Hey everybody! It is the 21st of August in the year of our Lord 2024. Uh Tonight I am drinking Barks Zero, the my new favorite
Does it
soda.
have bites?
It does have caffeine. So
Oh,
yes,
it
it
does?
does have bite. So
Okay.
yes.
So related, Barks has a red cream zero that I've only found in the Coca-Cola freestyle machines, and it
Red
is my new favorite soft drink.
timeout. What's Red Cream
Freestyle machines.
Zero?
It's Barks Red Cream Zero Sugar. So
What the hell is Barks Red Cream?
you've
So
never heard of Barks Red
it,
Cream, but
so
yeah, you've got a
No.
Barks
it's
root beer.
it's cream soda, but it's red. It's a Midwestern thing.
Well, I
Ah,
live in the Midwest
You know
and
Big
I have
Red.
never
Is it Big Red? Or
no, it's
like
not Big Red. It's got a
no.
different flavor than Big Red too. It's got its own
Big Red's like bubblegum
flavor.
flavored.
Yeah, the Big Red is definitely way sweeter. Big Red Zero is kind of shitty. Um, so I don't
Kabuki
like
Kid
that.
will say that oh hey Kabuki Kid will say that Barks doesn't taste right as a root beer because
Barks
man,
is the
it has
worst root beer.
caffeine. No, it isn't. No,
Oh,
it
it's the
isn't.
worst root beer.
I have had where Sprecher root beer is pretty bad.
What?
Um
Sprecher is amazing.
no.
You are on
Sprecher.
drugs. You're on
No,
drugs.
no.
Not even the good kind.
I mean 1919 is obviously really good. I really love 1919.
Oh, Sprecher's is so good. How can you be so wrong?
I don't know. I'll try. I'll try harder. I'll try harder, Dad. Um,
Dad's
Barks is
root
not
beer is
as bad
good.
as Mug. Mug is the worst root beer.
I
Mug
agree.
is
Mug is the worst root beer.
Mug is you know I don't you know is it hold on Mug Zero though if I found Mug Zero and I could Mug Zero let me see if that's mm,
I don't remember what mug
yeah
tastes like.
Mug Zero is not bad. I found a couple places when I wanted Mug Zero but
And W Zero is not
A
terrible.
and W Zero is a solid. That is an extremely solid drink right there.
It's
I
hard to
will.
find too. It sells out
Uh,
all the time around here.
my Hornbachers has it all the time. Well, you know what a Hornbachers is. There's a chain of grocery stores up here. My daughter works at, but yeah, it but they have A&W Zero there on a regular basis, and they have Bark Zero there too. But I always get the Barks, man.
Now, I said Sprecher's is good and is amazing, but Sprecher's diet is rancid cat vomit. So, it's not good.
Oh, I once because the Menards up here again, Menards. It's the kind
I
of
love Menards. I wish we had Menards.
Oh, I love Menards too,
Menards
baby.
has my Sprecher, so
I love Menards too, baby. But uh, Menards has all kinds of Sprecher drinks, and right now I'm getting excited because come like October, November, and they start getting the Sprecher
is it the red
um
apple?
the red apple, yeah.
Oh, that's good stuff.
That is really good stuff. It makes me mad when they don't have it. So, but I'm looking forward to that. I'll get some of the red apple. That's good stuff. All we got to do is get Travis to log in here. This would be like
Like
completely
old times.
old school times, right? Going on here. Um, no, God, why can't I think of what I was going to say? No, I went to Menards and they have Diet Dr. Shasta, which is good, but the Sprecher version of Dr. Pepper, that is horrible. I don't, it's
It's
like
not good.
it's Dr. Sprecher. It is that is
It's
not good at all.
terrible. The cola is terrible as well. I don't like it. Um, the ginger ale is barely tolerable, but
The
it's
Sprecher
okay.
Black Cherry is good. Sprecher
That's
Black Cherry.
good. The blueberry, or I think it's a blueberry that they have occasionally. It's either blueberry or blue raspberry. I can't remember, but those are good. The apple though, the apple is that you're right. That one's the jam.
Yeah, and
It is
it's like
so good.
it's and it's only in the fall. It's when they have it. They also have uh they have the Green River soda at Menards, which is good. If you've never had Green River soda, that is
What
I don't
flavor
even
is Green River?
it's like a weird lime. That's the best way I can describe it, right?
A weird lime.
And yeah, it's a weird, it has a weird lime taste to it. It's like an old, it's been around forever. Here, I'll just share my screen so you can see what it looks like. If I can figure out where my share button is there. Share.
So it's citrusy.
Yeah, but it's very sweet.
It's like a lemon lime.
Yeah. It's just
It's
it's
bright.
lime. It is not.
Just
There's no lemon.
I have never
Mm.
seen that.
That's at my Menards all the time. And it's
$20.
No, that is somebody
I
gouging
know
you
it's
because
just
you
somebody
can't
who
find
bought
it.
a bunch of them and they'll send them to you. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it costs. I think
Hey,
I get a 4-pack for $4.88 at my Menards.
It's
So-
sold by Meet Your Needs. Did you see that? I wanted to,
No.
I like that
Yeah.
you can investigate who's selling and like see where they live. You know, it has their address and stuff.
No, but yeah, if you ever get a hold of Green River Soda, it's good, and it's if you're a person who can't have caffeine, it is caffeine free. So
My new drink addiction has been candy apple Gatorade Zero. It is
Oh,
sweet.
What the hell is that? I've not
It
seen
is
that.
sweet. It is bright green, and I bought it on an impulse just because I was trying to try some new flavor, and it tastes like green apples, like the sweet like
Is it
green
the,
apples. Oh,
Is
so
it full
good.
strength or is it like a diet one?
It's a zero, no
Oh,
sugar,
it's
but
a
it
zero.
tastes great. It
Oh,
literally
that's
tastes
Has
great. I've got one.
anybody
I'll grab
picked
one
up
real quick.
the Parmesan garlic dots
Oh,
pretzels
those
yet?
are so good.
I have not seen
Oh,
those.
those are yeah. I brought some for Anthony to have with because I had them at the yeah.
I
he
saw
can't-
them in the pictures.
Yeah, no,
I literally just wanted something salty.
Oh,
So
Dots pretzels are
I
great.
grabbed like 2 of them out of the bag, and then I went back like 6 times.
So this is the new Parmesan garlic flavor. We get them first because of the fact that they started in Mapleton.
Test market.
Well, Dot is from Mapleton, North Dakota. Or Velva, North Dakota. Sorry. And so like we get all the first ones. So I'll bring a bunch to pack some plug, buddy.
Good. So
I'll bring
Not
you.
BGG come.
I'll bring you some for BGG, Scott.
But isn't he? Isn't he
no,
coming?
I'm not.
No, Larry did not get a booth. So
Oh,
I'll be selling some base games of Divinity there, but
Apple Burst Gatorade Zero, and it tastes like sweet candy apple. It is so freaking good. It is my new addiction.
I'll
These things
check
are
that
great.
out.
oh, I can't remember if I like candy apple. Maybe I do.
It's good. It's not super
course you do.
sweet. It's got that little bit of tang that you normally get from a green apple. It's fantastic. I took one sip and I'm like, holy crap! I went back the next week and bought like 3 of them, 3 cases of them. It's great.
I would get that.
It's got a good taste to it.
I had asked that question, Lance, because I remember as a kid, I used to go up and visit my aunt and uncle up in Rochester, New York, and they were a test market for a long time for things. So like I got to have Pringles, but a year before they were released to the public,
Oh wow.
and Google peanut butter.
Peanut butter Pringle.
No, do you remember Google peanut butter? It was flavored peanut butter. It came out like in the late 70s, early 80s. And it came in like vanilla and chocolate, and there was another flavor too.
Google, like the internet service Google.
Yes.
I didn't know they started in peanut butter.
The Google peanut butter with the googly eyes. And it was peanut butter that was flavored with another flavor. There was cinnamon. I think it was cinnamon, vanilla, chocolate, and then regular.
I would definitely try cinnamon peanut butter. That sounds
Oh my god!
amazing.
It was
On like
amazing.
toast. Oh my god, with butter. Oh my god.
You know what's amazing about it? Do you know Goobers, right?
Mhm.
Butter and jelly in the same jar.
Mm-hmm.
That is my favorite peanut butter. The peanut butter in that jar is amazing, and they
Oh, wow.
never sold it by itself.
I've never really paid attention to the peanut butter itself when we've had that. Huh. I have to try that now.
But now there are a ton of companies that you can order like these crazy flavored peanut butters online now.
So
I
I
don't
got
know.
my order. I got this email today.
Oh,
that said,
keychains.
emergency. Contact us immediately. And I'm like, what could this possibly be? So the manufacturer that I ordered these keychains from wrote me and is like, it's not. It says it was delivered, but it was misdelivered and it's coming back to me. So if you don't catch it, it's going to be destroyed because it goes back to China.
Oh,
Like an Amazon thing. Yeah. So I got all these colors now. Like I got green. Here, I'll
I like
show
the black one.
the green.
It matches my shirt.
It's like a lime green.
sweet.
We got like an orange. Got a pink. I like the pink one. Looks nice. I got
They're cool looking.
the grays and the white ones we did last time.
Those came out nice.
Yeah, and then black.
That looks sharp. I like that one too. I
and it's
agree.
nice and shiny black, right? It's like very like glossy.
With the
But those are
orange
hard
shirt,
plastic.
Yeah,
Or-
they're hard. Like can you hear them clinking?
Does the black have that orangey brown color like the t-shirts used to have?
I don't know. I'm not sure I remember. Orangey brown.
The one that says Board Game Geek and like it has the silhouette of the logo.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
back.
Oh, like a chocolate. Did we do a chocolate brown? I don't know.
Original one. No, the first time you did the shirts, they were black shirts,
Yeah.
and the letters on the front are in white and orange
Oh yeah. I remember those shirts.
that you don't have anymore.
Did it have? Yeah, yeah. We probably need to print something again. Anyway, so these are pretty cool because I did it all on Amazon. And
That's
free shipping.
awesome.
I'm sure.
What
the
are you using them
free
for? Are you just
shipping-
selling them on the BGG
Yeah,
store?
I mean, I'll probably sell them for like $5, but we'll probably just do like have them for like promo.
giveaway at BGG Con and stuff like that?
I mean, here's the thing: if I put these on a table, I would give away thousands of them. So I'm, you know,
Right.
it has to be sort of. I have to figure out how to give them away.
Hmm.
But I'm also selling them, so
It's awesome.
they're pretty good. They're like old school. Do you remember Howard Johnson's?
Yeah, the
I
restaurant.
feel like this is the Howard Johnson's same key.
They're the hotel key.
Pretty close, or like the Bates Motel. You know.
Makes
Yeah,
a good
I
pinball
think-
key holder, keychain.
Oh yeah, but it might be a little bulky, but it could
It's a little big.
a little big.
Well, I took off all my key locks, so I just put on the
Did
quick
you replace
locks.
it with the little turns?
Yeah, I replaced both of mine with those. I bought a pack of 6 of those things for like $10, so I just
Nice.
swapped them out.
Are they easy to swap out?
Yeah, it's
The screw?
probably the easiest thing I've done to the
Easy,
pinball
got a
machine yet.
It's got a ring in the back. You pop it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just
Alright.
unscrew. You take a screw out to remove the tab. You unscrew a ring, and it slides out. And then you slide in a new one.
Nice.
Super easy.
I may have to do that to mine.
I should just send you 2 of them, but that requires me to go to the post office.
Screw that. That's too much work.
I know. I can put. You can get them from Amazon for like $10 instead for like
Yeah.
6 of them.
Ah, indeed.
Is this week over yet? Is it Friday? Is this a Friday
No.
episode? Tell
It
me
does
it's
feel
Friday.
like a long week.
It
I-
does.
No, it's
It
not.
does.
I've
Gotcha.
had, I mean, not to sit here, everybody's got a tough week, but I mean, like, between, like, just dealing with trying to get somebody else's pledge manager running for them,
Mm.
trying to get artists in line, and get something done. Not just artists, Brazilian artists in line to get something
Ooh.
done. You know, just
Are they bald?
chasing down garbage. Like my kids go back to school next week, so so we're just formally like I had to get my son to his first like football. I had to get his pads and everything.
Did he play
Um,
football before?
He went to football camp this summer, and then he always just played it like in recess with his friends, and then in 6th grade, and then they were like,
Has he ever done tackle football?
I said he's played a lot of flag football, right? And I mean he's
The first time you hit the ground hard, it's like, ugh.
Well, he's taking karate, right? So he's used to getting
yeah,
hit. I guess he can fall good.
he's a black belt in Taekwondo, and I mean, and he goes to tournaments there, so he definitely knows what it feels like to get
racked.
to get thumped, right? So
I guess.
I did say to him, I said the first time you get hit, when you really hit, I said you will not like it. I said that's gonna decide whether or not you want to do this.
Yeah, you'll know right away. You'll either get up and get pissed and want to hit someone back, or
The
you'll
first
want to
time
get
you
the
get
hell
your-
off the field.
Wind
Yeah,
knocked out of you, I think would, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, he said the wind knocked out of him at Taekwondo before. I mean,
Oh,
he's so
No big deal.
Yeah, so I mean, no, I mean, I'm not making excuses for him. I did football for a few years, and
Is
then
this
I
with the
just,
school or is this like
yeah,
the
it's with the school. It's with the
yeah?
school.
What
So the junior
position?
junior high has football.
Yeah.
Did they
Cool.
adopt the kickoff rules?
Oh
Ha!
no,
Like from the
no.
NFL?
No, I mean, it was so it was like there were three coaches there. Just I'll tell a quick story here. There were three coaches there, and we got there, and and I saw there was like, and there's just a ton of kids, like all shapes and sizes, all seventh graders. And I saw a few of his friends. I was like, hey, there's Alex and McGuire, go get with them or whatever. And like we apparently they said show up at 4, and then we show up at 4, and then what they meant by show up at 4 was show up at 3:45
Mhm.
because they had like some like thing where they handed everybody these pieces of paper that basically said this is what you need to bring, this is what you need to do, this is the stuff that you need, kind of thing. And we'd already got him all the stuff that he needed. But so there was three coaches there, and the first coach I had was just, if you called Central Casting and said I need a high school football coach. They said a kind of a shorter guy, around like 5'10", 5'9", big giant
I'm 10
barrel
short.
Well, to me it is.
I'm
But
Nothing personal, Aldi.
yeah, a big giant barrel gut, and then he's just, and I was like, hey, so
Hey, wait a minute. I got a barrel gut.
yeah, so do I. So, and he was just sitting there, but he's also like, he's like this walking around,
Yeah,
like
he's got the.
he's got the weird,
Is he
weird
muscle
walk.
bound or is he just weird?
He probably was at one time,
He's pretending. He's pretending.
And
he
then
still has
I was
muscles.
like, hey, this is my son Caleb. I don't know where does he got to go to get his pads and stuff. He's like, oh, we're gonna go in there just a little bit, but hey, Caleb, you missed, and he's like, hey,
He's
we
Macho
missed.
Man.
No, yeah, he totally was. He was like, he had this like voice like this, and he was like, hey, you totally missed out. So we just want to, there's some things we want to do. It's like, you got to be here at 4:15 every day from, Monday through Friday for the, this is gonna be a 7-week program. Every day you have practice every day after school for an hour and a half. And he's like, there's no lollygagging. There's no
Lollygagging. What's lollygagging?
No
What's the definition of
lollygagging.
lollygagging?
Yeah.
He,
Awesome.
he was
Can't
like,
have the lollygagging.
no lollygagging. When you hear the whistle, you shut up. It's like you shut up and you listen to what the coach says. And it's like, we're gonna have fun. Remember, we're here to have fun. But remember, school first, football second. And he's like, okay, go get in line. And I was just like, okay. So that guy was kind of,
Eat your vitamins and talk to your mom and dad.
he was a little intense, and like I was
Did he
like,
have
oh,
any Slim Jims on hand?
no, he didn't,
Mhm.
unfortunately.
Darn.
But then I met
Rip his
like
shirt off.
the other coach. One coach didn't really say anything really, but the other coach was this guy who was just, he was like the totally chill, like, hey man, it's like, are you still waiting for your son? Because they left to go get fitted for pads and stuff, and he was just like, hey, you waiting for your son? I was like, yeah. Do you happen to know what his helmet size is? I was like, no, he hasn't come down yet. It's like, oh, what's your son's name? And same questions, like, has he played football before? He's like, just with his friends. He went to football campus. And he was like, oh, it's like 7th grade is a great time to get involved, great time to get, to find out if football is right for you. It's like, I think, your son's going to have a great time. It's like, we're going to have 3 teams, like 18 to 20 people teams. So there's going to be lots of play time for everybody. They're going to be able to figure out, what position they want to play, what they're going to want to do. It's like, we're here to take care of the kids, and just, we're here to build them up. It's like, we're going to focus on success. He was like totally like Ted Lasso. And like, he was just like, and I was just like, oh, please
have fun.
Please get this guy as your coach. If you get divvied up into 3 teams, just please let Caleb get this guy, because he was
Oh,
like,
come on. Season with the Macho Man sounds amazing.
But this guy was just, he
This
was
is
like,
coach?
what?
This is a different coach.
Yeah, there were like three of them, and like, so, but he was super cool. And I was like, that's nice. Hey, Jenna.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, so he was super cool. But anyway, I'm excited. And all the grandparents are excited. They want to know what's the schedule for his games. I was like, we have no idea. Just relax. Just like, let him go to a week of practice and decide if he still wants to. But he got his little, he got his shoulder pads on and his helmet, and he gets his jersey on Monday, so he's excited, and I'm excited for him. So. And then hopefully, if he really likes it, he sticks with it. There's part of me that always says, "Yeah, I should have played it. I should have played it in high school because I played it in junior high and then gave up on it because it just seemed like it was going to be a lot of work in high school."
I always wondered if I should have played.
I played. And then I
I
got hurt.
played in middle school.
I played
then I
4
got
years
hurt.
in high school.
I played soccer and basketball, but
Ugh, soccer.
Didn't really take to
run and run.
oh yeah, I lost my breath so
And
much in that
Run.
world.
And while you're at it,
Especially
just
when it's
keep
cold,
running.
you cannot catch your breath in cold air. It's like the cold, bitter air. Oh, can't breathe.
I mean, I guess if you're good at it or whatever, then it's
I
probably
was
probably
never
just
good at
amazing.
Either
to
one
play
of those
soccer.
sports.
I
not
I
my thing,
had
really.
I had probably the worst coach when I played basketball in my junior high. I had probably the worst coach of all time. He was his son was like the one that could do no wrong and then like he was awful. I mean, yeah, God bless him. You know, he was doing the best he could. You know, I don't want to sit here and rag on probably somebody who isn't alive anymore. You know, just like but I didn't like that Jeff Stevens guy to save my life.
Oh, now you name dropped him. Good job.
Bring
Well,
me-
I mean, it's
Bring me Jeff Stevens.
It's Jeff Stevens. Go find him. You know, just like it's like a name. It's not like the guy's name was like Odin Woldенthorpe or something where you could Google it and find him in a heartbeat. So yeah. But anyway, is this where do we want to like?
I have some game reviews if we want to.
I was just gonna say we can probably get the whole. Has anybody played any games lately thing and put it away?
I have.
Well,
Should I just go? Yeah, so I played
enthrall us, regale us.
We did
with
the
your
post
stories.
Gen Con wrap up and with the purge party, I'm calling it. Not exactly, it doesn't roll off the tongue though. But we were like we played Mycelia, which I think it's Mycelia. There's so many Mycelia games.
Oh, it's just like now it's
a Kickstarter
mushroom games.
It's a mushroom game, Mycelia. And I think I didn't really enjoy it. Unfortunately, I wanted to because I thought it was cool idea, but it just, when you play a game and it's just got a ton of randomness, you're just like, it's a different kind of game. Like, I'm sure there would be plenty of people that will enjoy it. For one, it's a random board drawn off the stack of triangles. I'm gonna make sure it's Mycelia because there's a bunch of Mycelia games out. I don't want to like mess up that name.
I don't want to shit on the wrong thing.
Well, I mean, So there's a Mycelia from Ravensburger, which I did not play that. I played the other Mycelia, which was a JJ Neville design. I guess Burnt Island is doing a preprint of it in Split Stone. It's beautiful. Like the art is really awesome. Like it's the best looking mushrooms I've ever seen. And then all the names are cool because mushroom names are fun. But from the get-go, I was like, oh, the board is randomized, right? You set up this board and then you reverse turn order, you place your mother mushroom on the board. And I didn't really, since none of us played it, I went on a space that was wild. It was like a wild terrain that will generate spores of any color. So whatever spore is on there is whatever color you want it to be. So I placed there and another person placed on a wild one. And then another player placed on the first player because it was reverse player draft. Like whoever goes first is last to place. So I sat on this wild space and I'm like, wow, this is really powerful. I'm having zero problems making my mushrooms. And there is a mechanic in the game to kick people off the mushroom, but you have to use your resources to do it. So you're spending points to kick people off spaces, and then you could like move on to them and like steal it. So it's got like a conflict. It's a mushroom game with conflict, which is surprising. But then you spore from your mother or you spore from your fruited mushrooms that you grow on the board, which is pretty cool. Except that you roll the dice and they blow in the wind one of three directions, and you're like, oh, it all landed on stuff I don't care about, and so there's a good amount of randomness there, which sort of is frustrating with those kind of games, where you're like, I'm trying to do something and nothing happens. So 7 out of 10. If you like mushroom games, it's okay, and you don't mind randomness and just to see what happens, but unfortunately, it didn't click.
When you have a 7, so like if I can,
it's like an average. It's just an average game.
But here's what, like, and this is just, again, what do I know kind of thing. But I was like watching a review for a game that may be something that we published or maybe not. Who cares? Who knows? But then I listened to the reviewer talk glowingly about the game in question. About I love this, and I love that, and I love this, and I love this, and I love that, and I love
4
this.
out of 10.
And it was like 7 out of 10, and I was like,
what?
And it's just like one of those things where it's like
such a subjective thing. It's like, for me, just a game like that is just 7. Like it starts at 7.
Well, no,
I mean, up from there or down, depending on how annoying it is, right? Like I feel like there's no games under 5 that I've ever played.
Well, exactly, and it's like, I mean, what if there was like a fucking website that allowed people to vote on things, whether they were good or bad, and then
if only.
I decided this was 1 hour's thought, like 24 years ago.
I had to go for the low-hanging fruit.
Yes, I know. Anyway, but I'll tell you about a 10 out of 10 that I played afterwards called The Gang.
Oh, The Gang is really good. The Gang is really good.
Amazing. It's a cooperative Texas Hold'em game.
Yep.
It's basically, so you're playing together. You don't bluff, right? You're not allowed to talk. You're not allowed to say what's in your hand. So you get dealt 2 cards. Everybody grabs for chips. So let's say you're playing 5 players. There's 5 chips. Each chip has 1 to 5 stars. I can't remember if the 1 is best or the 5 is best, but let's say you have what you feel is like a very good hand. You might go for the 1 or the 2 chip, right? Because that means you have a good hand. And everybody else sort of has to fall into place. You have to cooperatively decide how the hands will fall. Only at the end of the game does it matter. So you do the flop. Everybody goes for chips again. You grab the chips. You talk about it. Like there's a discussion about like, and you see like if people went up or down in value, like if they went for a 5 instead of a 3 or something like, or they went to the 1. Like as soon as someone grabs a 1, you're like, oh, what did you just get? Like check the board, make sure, you see what that is. Anyway, so you do the flop, the turn, the river, and whoever, then you take the last chips and then you reveal the hands. And if you have to be perfect to crack the safe. It's a heist game. So that's the theme. Which it's really interesting because it just makes you think about reactions to sort of conveying what you have without saying what you have by the chip place, the chip number that you choose. And then you notice when someone goes down, like, oh, I think you probably got me beat. And then sometimes you have to work out ties, right? If people have the same hand, like, it plays all 5 cards. So you have to play your best hand. And so, sometimes on the last play, someone gets a full house, so it's like, oh, great. You win. And then another person gets a full house because there's trips on the board. You're like, oh, well, which full house is better? And the other person has to defer. Like, my full house isn't. Well, they don't say that, but they say, I don't think my hand's as good as it could be. So you have to kind of work that out. Anyway, it's fun. I would recommend picking that one up. That is The Gang from Cosmos, I think is the
Cosmos, yeah.
And so Corey Heath was the designer, and there's another designer too. I can't remember his name. I know Corey Heath was the guy who did drawn a blank on his games, but he is good.
No, the
John Cooper is the other designer. Which, oh yeah, they worked together on Ice House. Like Corey Heath was part of that Ice House group, with those little those pyramids. He did oh, what's the game? I can't remember. Zendo, with the little plastic pyramids, and Looney Labs plastic pyramids. You guys remember this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why Did the Chicken was super fun. Anyway, so they're designers. Cosmos is the publisher. It's really just a deck of cards and 6 chips, and it's 1 chip per. It's 5 because there's 5 rounds of betting, and you need as many chips as players and like stars on them. So you could theoretically make it yourself, but it's better just to buy it. And then there's all kinds of upgrades and stuff that can modify the game, which I didn't play any of those, but I suspect they just make it kind of more interesting with different randomness, like powers and things like that.
Well, cool.
There you go.
I'll agree with the game. The game is amazing.
Oh, you played it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. When did you play it?
I played it before we played D&D this past weekend with my game.
Oh, did someone buy it?
Yeah, I got it at Gen Con.
Oh, you got it at Gen Con. So you got one of the 50 copies a day?
Yeah,
it's like $10.
$10.
Yeah. But they had it on shortage.
Yeah.
We couldn't get a copy. We got one copy.
I
wanted like 5 copies.
Yeah, one of the weird things about that was that like I literally was like I was gonna get in line to get the comic
Comic
Hunters game, and then they had a and I was sitting in line waiting for that before they opened up the hall because they wouldn't sell it until the hall opened. I saw they had a copy on the table for just for demoing purposes, and I looked at it and I realized just how cheaply made that game was made. And I was just like,
yeah, it's mass market.
Besides, you can buy it at Barnes and Noble right now for $24 free shipping.
Well, I saw it and I was just like, no. And I just got
the game's actually very good though. The game's extremely good, but the pieces were less than desirable. But the game's fantastic. It's for an auction bidding game. It's one of the best ones I've played, and it's cheap. I mean, the reason it's cheap. It's $24.
It's also licensed.
Yes, it's Marvel licensed,
original,
and $24. So that's why they cheaped out on the components. But
sure,
I mean, they've already got replacement pieces on Etsy for $20. You can get all plastic 3D printed pieces on Etsy.
So here's the question, Pete, and you probably can't answer. How come like companies like that let that go on Etsy? Like it's basically a copyright violation, right?
Well, it is and it isn't.
They don't have the rights to print covers of comic books. I mean,
well, no, they're not. These pieces or tokens are just the art. So art. It's alternative versions of the art from the tokens in the game. So the Black Widow symbol is a black hourglass. You can't really copyright a black hourglass.
I wasn't sure if
it said Black Widow and then you had the black hourglass, then you'd have to have a problem. But you have a hammer on one piece. Well, yeah, that's Thor's hammer, but it just looks like a Norse hammer, so they can get away with it that way. Sure. But the companies that do playmats that use actual Marvel art, I have no idea how they get around that.
Yeah, I mean,
because that to me is directly
it's just people who can't police it because there's just so much.
Well, they just don't care. It's small enough business that they're not making millions.
Except when you go look and see how many orders they made, and you see they did 10,000 orders, then like you're like, oh wow, that's because it shows you on Etsy how many orders of that thing was sold.
Yeah.
Which is the numbers are in the many thousands when I look at for copyright violation stuff.
They're everywhere.
Because I try to get the permissions. Running a company.
Stupid. just do it.
Well, no, but yeah, I mean we want to get permission. I mean
I know. It's like
just it
seems like it's
we've tried to get permission to do Arkham Horror.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have any permission for it, so we don't make Arkham Horror pieces. However, if I go on Etsy, I find 50 different people making Arkham Horror.
On Etsy, yeah. And they've been doing it for years.
Correct. So that's why
they do it on a lot of our games too. You see dividers.
I've actually bought dividers that are like Marvel United dividers.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I did too. Yep. They're good. They're very good quality.
But when I write to the company, I'm just expressing my frustration. When I write to the company to try to make a business deal, no response or no.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, like we're gonna pay you money, by the way.
So that raises an interesting question, because if you look at like Lovecraftian stuff, Arkham Horror, they've got copyrights on their stuff, but Lovecraft itself is public domain.
Right. I could theoretically make these without permission. I wanted to make the exact artwork that was in the Arkham Horror card game.
Yeah, and that they've got that artwork.
Yeah, they've got that. Yeah. So I was trying to, and I also want to be in a a business relationship.
Yeah,
with-
you want a
with
business
that.
relationship.
I don't want to like be like, oh, it's my they're mine. Like that's why we try
Right.
to.
Right. And you want to be an upstanding businessman and you want to be an upstanding citizen. And I understand that. But I'm just speaking from a broader context. When an IP goes public domain, unless you can't obviously copy an artist's interpretation because that's clear copyright violation.
Yeah.
But what's going to happen when people realize this and they start making slight variations, right?
Yeah.
9 points of variation is considered to not be a copyright violation.
Sure.
Well, I'm just wondering what's going to happen over the next few years, let's say.
Oh, you mean with AI?
Not only that, but with
Oh.
people just trying to take advantage of, public domain stuff, right?
Sure.
That's all.
I'm all for the public domain type usage. I was trying to be the official Arkham Horror pieces that you could play, like just to
Oh, no, I
Also,
get you.
be in the good graces with the company that actually makes the game, right? Instead
No,
of like,
no.
oh, yeah.
No, I
Because-
get you.
Yeah.
I get you. I'm just talking on
Yeah.
a larger context.
Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for the Winnie the Pooh game. Winnie the Pooh is public domain.
I'm waiting for the first Winnie the Pooh porn.
Isn't there a mini or a
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse thing too? Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Willie went public domain this year.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
I thought
There
I thought I saw a Mickey Mouse first person shooter trailer also.
That's surprising.
There's a Winnie the Pooh horror movie coming.
Is
That's
there
true.
really?
Yeah,
Yes, there is.
it's something like
Oh.
Christopher Robin. You
Oh,
left me all
Christopher-
alone, or something
Christopher
like
Robin
that.
goes crazy.
No, Winnie the Pooh
Oh.
gets mad because Christopher Robin left him, or something like that. So
Oh.
he's trying to hunt him down and kill him and his family, or something like that.
Good wholesome family fun.
Anyway,
Yeah. But well, I know Keith has some initials for us.
I do.
Oh, we're playing 2 games of initials tonight?
Maybe.
Oh, no,
But I
back
mean,
to
but
back.
I know Keith has to get up early, so I want to make sure if he has to duck out.
We get it in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nobody else played games.
Yeah, but let's get Keith's initials. I played
Okay.
a video game championship game from Arcade Wonders that came out of Gen Con. It was really good. If you like 16-bit Nintendo nostalgia and Euro worker placement, you'll love it.
All right. So I've got some initials. Do you need to explain the rules, Lance, before we go?
We all know the rules. Just to let everybody know, Keith lamed out and he only made 10.
It's been a long time, and my
Because
memory
he
is
said it was
degraded.
tough. He said it was tough. So we'll
Well,
give him,
I was doing it while I was working, and I was actually working this week. So
Actual
Sometime-
working. Oh my god.
how many clues do you have for each item?
I have 4.
Ah!
Oh,
And then
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
here
give
it
me a quick
comes.
Oh, what?
to the heart,
I
I
guess
only
this
need
is-
2.
like a dagger.
It's gonna be initials for dummies
Speed
tonight.
initials.
Hey, is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, but as my wife says, nobody ever says
Nobody
that
ever
about
says that.
anything good.
That's
just
right.
like it's never like I just won $40 million in the lottery.
It is what it
It is what it is.
This is initials for dummies because I knew Lance would be playing, so
So
we had to have a chance.
Oh, well, you won't be coming back.
That's all right. I took 4 years off. What's another 4?
Heck yeah.
Has it been 4 years?
Yeah, almost.
Really?
Almost. I mean, it's.
At
I think
least
I was
3.
on still during COVID, but
Yeah, you'd pop on for the Gen Con.
it
Rundowns.
was when the daughter. It was definitely a few years ago when the daughter started having archery practice in the mornings that killed it for me. But I think 2020 is when I faded out because there were reasons.
Reasons.
There were
Huh.
reasons.
Hey, there's always reasons.
Yeah, it was just the world was a place back then, and it wasn't a pleasant place to have discussions, and I just wanted to avoid all of it. So that's why I disappeared.
Life gets in the way.
But this initials is a tribute to our friend. So the initials today will be BR.
All right.
And so, once everybody's ready, we will start.
Lay it on us.
All right. First, born February 11th, 1936. Played halfback for Florida
Lance.
State.
Anthony.
Damn it.
Lance?
That would be Burt Reynolds.
That is correct.
36.
Lance.
I didn't think he was that old, man. I guess I missed. I was sitting for Reynolds was the first name I wrote down.
Yeah, I've got two, and that's one of them.
Yeah. He then turned to a life of crime, bootlegging Coors, and then famously ran in a cross-country car race.
Cannonball Run. What a great time to be alive.
Dom DeLuise and Burt
This
Reynolds,
movie
the best comedy
proved
duo.
that cannonballs could run.
Burt Reynolds, perhaps you would like to chime in.
Oh, goodness. Good job, Lance.
All right.
Number
that's my
2.
one.
Born in 1959.
No,
Well-
can't be him.
Was a lodge brother with his best friend. He was
Anthony.
Anthony.
Barney Rubble.
Anthony is correct.
Oh,
Barney
you know,
Rubble.
I was so dumb.
Dang.
I was like Fred Flintstone, but no, FF. I was like, I was actually saying, but his best friend's Barney Rubble. But I was actually thinking that, and I wasn't chiming in.
He was inspired by Ed Norton and was the father of Bam Bam.
But
That,
you know,
told you, I made him easy. Adoptive father. Yes.
Yeah, him and Betty slept in different beds. Just putting it out.
Oh, slept.
Wasn't it all of
Yes.
them?
I am not judging by any means.
Mhm.
All right. Born September 2003.
2003.
I don't know
Puppy.
anybody that's born recently other than my kids.
Was critical to the investigation of vaccines. Was slain by a giant.
What?
Frig.
Was known as the Lady of Bear Island.
What's her name?
Well, that's the game. You've got to figure that out.
There's no you could give me 20 guesses. I will never come up with that woman's name.
Is that it?
That's it. That's
We
all
get
the
4.
clues you're getting. Well, I could give you another one, I guess.
Don't know it.
Well, I know who she is. I mean,
He's got his head. He has no idea what her name is.
Yeah, I know who it is too.
well, yeah. I mean, and then she is also in The Last of Us.
That was the second clue. Yes.
Yeah.
I know her first name, her last name. Anthony.
Yes.
Bella Ramsey.
That's correct. Good job Googling.
Look
Anthony.
at you. Look at you, Googling guy.
I think
all right.
that's her real name is Bella Ramsey.
Yes.
I didn't even know that.
That's the actress's name.
I thought of a girl's name that started with a B.
What was her name in the show?
Which show? I
Game of
referenced two different shows.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. She was
Lady
Lyanna
Mormont.
Mormont. Lyanna
Yeah.
Mormont.
Leanna Mormont, yep.
All right, let's go to a different one here. We'll go with born in January 7th, 1929. Made their initial splash in newspapers. Branched out into books, radio, film, and television.
Everybody I know is too old.
Jenna,
Yes,
Buck Rogers.
that's correct.
Ah,
Oh,
It was a
Sneaky.
I was
And-
just about to guess that one. And I'm like, oh, okay.
That's
And was
clever.
a friend of Colonel Wilma Deering.
Oh, that wasn't a gimme, but
That's
that was
the gimme.
clever. That was clever. Buck Rogers is clever. I used to love that TV show. That was a good TV show.
Season 2 was the worst though.
Yeah, the first
First season
though.
pretty good. Second season, no bueno. No
Yeah.
bueno.
All right, let's see. Next up, we'll go with that one. Born November 8th, 1949. Entered the Radcliffe College of Harvard University.
Lance.
Lance?
Bonnie Raitt.
Lance is correct. Won 13 Grammy Awards and was ranked number 50 on Rolling
Did
Stone's
you like
list
practice
of
ahead of time here or something?
what?
What?
You practice like ahead of time or something? with the
No,
keyboard?
but I remember reading about. What did I have to look up Bonnie Raitt for? I had to look up Bonnie Raitt for something. I remember reading about her college.
Okay.
That was my second name that I've written down.
Such common knowledge of the Bonnie Raitt.
Well, I just. Hey,
I have 2 more names written down.
Yeah, I do too.
Can you share those names with me?
Nope.
Now,
Well, let's go to one of them that you might have written down. Let's see. Born. Up, I forgot to give Lance his credit. I wrote Bonnie Raitt's name down again.
That'll work.
Born January 1st, 1752.
Pete.
Oh.
Pete.
Betsy Ross.
Very good, Pete. Betsy Ross.
that is not
That was
one
one
I
of
have-
the names.
that
I
is
got
not
one
I had
more,
written
and
down.
I only got this other one because I happen to know things you like.
You know how stupid I am? When you said Betsy Ross, I thought of Betty Ford. And I was just like, and I was sitting here, I was like, you idiot, Betty Ford.
I did think Betsy Ross was going to be the easiest one on this list, by the way.
Nope. There's one more that if you went with stuff you love, I guarantee this is on the list. I'm just waiting for the right one to name it.
I was getting ready to laugh at you. I was like, you idiot. Betty Ford lived in the 1900s. 17. Oh, Betsy, the flag. Oh, and Betty Ford isn't BR either.
All right, let's see how you do with this one. Born in 1920.
Okay, that's not what I was thinking. This next one would be
Favored by Lotney Fratelli. Was famously able to clear a swimming pool with no assistance.
No, I mean, I got nothing.
I got
Made of peanuts, caramel, nougat, and
Anthony.
covered in
Oh,
chocolate. Anthony.
Son
Baby
of a-
Ruth.
No, go to the recording. Go to the recording. I was there too.
Oh,
Go. Oh,
you're talking
right.
the scene from Caddyshack.
all right. Yeah, we got to go to
Dang it.
Kabuki, the adjudicator of reality.
I need it.
Dang, man, that's a
We
good
need
one.
we need a ruling, Kabuki.
And I thought Babe Ruth was going to be on the list, not Baby Ruth.
we're going to a ruling here.
Adjudication. We're
Yep.
waiting.
No, we're waiting. We're waiting.
So while we're waiting, Lotney Fratelli is the given name of Sloth from Goonies.
Because I heard
I remember
Fratelli,
the
and
Fratelli
I was trying
brothers,
to,
but I couldn't place
I knew that was from the Goonies.
I had to do some deep Google diving to find a name that
You
wasn't
did.
Sloth.
You threw me off. Sloth. If you said Sloth, I would have probably got it.
Oh
but
yeah, you would have got
me.
Sloth, but I did give you Fratelli.
Dang. Yeah, you did. I didn't catch it. I didn't even put it together.
Well,
Aldi and
Kabuki
Anthony
said
were
Aldi-
identical timing.
Anthony was
Yeah, but Anthony's
audible.
leading, so I'm giving it to Aldi.
Oh, okay.
No.
Aldi, what's the answer?
How was I not audible? Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay. That's great. I love
Yeah.
the fact that Anthony loses a point and he's still tied with me.
Loses a point.
Yep.
Well, he doesn't
Oh,
lose it. He
Kabuki
never
just said-
gained it.
Who just said, okay, maybe a hair to Aldi.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'll give it to
There it
Aldi.
is.
Maybe a hair.
The adjudicator
Maybe a
of
hair.
reality
Has spoken.
has come down.
You know what? We need a buzzer system.
The buzzer
Yeah,
is
we
the name.
do need a buzzer.
There's a buzzer
system.
system out there that we can use.
It's a shame that this doesn't have a thing where you can hit a button and it'll put like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that would be great.
There is a
Yeah.
there is a website that has a buzzer system built into it.
I figured there probably was.
You know, this has been working just fine.
All right. Born March 2nd, 1982.
Anthony.
Pete was first.
Adjudicator.
That was Pete.
I think it's close. You gotta. You
All right,
gotta go to
Pete.
I was
Gotta
sitting
go
on
with
Ben Roethlisberger since the minute you said BR.
Went to college at Miami. NFL record for most games with the perfect passer
How
rating.
did
You
I
didn't
not
go to the
remember?
adjudicator for that one.
And
How did I not
nicknamed after
remember
a
Ben
clock tower.
Raplesberger?
All right, we give that one to Pete. Yeah, Pete is in there. Here's what's funny. When I was putting this together, I was searching for some names to include. Ben was not even in my list in my head at all. I went to the list. I'm like, oh, duh. Yeah, I've got to put that since I'm a
There you
Steelers
go.
Still
fan.
anyone's
Oh,
game.
I got another name. I got another name.
So, is Anthony filing a protest now?
He
Um,
was the
lost yet. He
adjudicator
hasn't
on that
lost
one.
yet.
you can.
Lance
Hey,
decided it was Pete.
if you have a protest, Anthony, please send it to
forget it.
underbreakingvideos at
No, it's all right.
gmail.com.
It's
And
okay.
we will review.
Well, we'll
and,
see. We'll
get-
see if Anthony can take the
Well,
lead
you
with
could-
the next question.
this
We'll
the
get
last
back
question?
to you in 4 to 6
Nope,
weeks.
there's 2 questions left.
Okay, so there's potential.
There's 2 questions. It's not over. Born in 1945, was the child of Bert and Irv.
Did you say Bert and Ernie, or what did you say?
Bert and Irv.
Irv.
Bert and Irv.
7,700 locations worldwide.
Aldi.
Aldi?
Baskin Robbins.
That is correct. There are
Nice.
31 reasons to visit.
31. Yeah, that would have been where I got it. Good job,
Wow.
Aldi.
No, Jenna, get this one so we have a
We
five-way
need a
tie.
5-way tie.
I'm not smart enough.
I
Not about being
read your
smart.
book, which is excellent, by the way. You're plenty smart.
All right, here we go. Last one. Born
Last one.
October 29th, 1942.
2.
Was a sergeant in the Air Force serving for 20 years.
Oh, that's not my.
Yeah, I'm
my
not going to
fucking
get
name.
this.
Has been the subject of multiple board games.
Ooh, okay, maybe I'm
What?
back in.
What? What?
Nope.
Did not actually like his famous permed hair.
Anthony,
Aldi.
Anthony.
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross is
Oh,
correct.
come on. Dang it. That was a
couldn't remember-
softball and I completely missed it.
I could not remember his name.
Bob
I
Ross.
just
All that popped into my head was Bob Roberts, but that was a movie.
so I
Bob Roberts.
had Bill Russell. That was the name I
The,
figured out.
Bill
I-
Russell was also on my list.
Bill Russell was one of the ones I was considering, but I
had
decided to get
Bill
kind of.
Russell, Brooks Robinson.
Brooks Robinson was another one, yep. Mhm.
Well, I had
I wanted
Buddy
to
Rogers
mix
as
it up
well,
with-
but I mean, nobody's gonna pick him, the old wrestler. I mean, Anthony
Lance,
would know who he
I
is.
was really close to doing Buddy Rogers.
Lance
So-
will be the only one that gets it.
Yeah, well, Anthony might have got that one.
Well, that's the
one of
reason
you
I
two
did.
would have got it.
So,
But
so
I had to
good,
go with
first of all,
Barney Rebel.
I
Baby
guess
Ruth.
no protest necessary.
Good list. Good list. Well done, Keith.
Anyway, in honor.
yes,
of
in
Barry
honor.
Reynolds.
Barry. I thought that so Bob Ross, the perm that he had that he hated.
Yeah.
He originally permed his hair for the show because they were dead broke. And so he would perm his hair so he wouldn't have to get haircuts as often. And so then it became his signature, and then he had to basically keep it.
Yeah, I had to go with the early clue because when I was researching him, I was like, he served for 20 years. Wow, I never knew that.
You know,
Yeah, that
And-
completely threw me off. I never knew he served for 20
There's a
years.
documentary about him. I mean, it's pretty good.
I mean, Mr. Rogers served in the military for a lot of time too. He's actually confirmed kills in combat.
no, that's the biggest lie.
That's
not-
true. I read it
No,
on the
is
internet.
not. You're
Snopes.
no. He was a Presbyterian minister. He was not a. That was like one of the biggest. I mean, I apologize if you got sucked in. You read on the internet. It's got to be true, right? But there's a whole thing. It was like he was a Vietnam sniper with over 27 confirmed kills. No, he unfortunately never served in the military. He was always in broadcasting and good guy too. There's that famous thing where he teaches people how to count and he actually flicks off the camera. You can find it, but he doesn't. He just does it. He's like, if you go 1, 2, 3, 4.
No. The famous picture with him doing this.
Yeah.
No, that's the Where It's Thumpkin song.
Well, no, because if you go to the clip, he actually, when he's counting, he goes 1, 2, 3. You know, and like he actually uses his middle finger when he counts.
Okay, he does the Where Is Thumpkin song too, and he goes Where is big man? Where is big man? Here I am. Here I am.
He was just he was one of those people that anyway. Well done, Anthony. I hope you choke on your win.
Try to steal it from me.
It wasn't a steal. If going by the rules and how it actually played out is
No.
cheating you, then you can by all means. Please, I love it when you interrupt me while I'm talking. You're just trying to interrupt. If you want to actually,
if it's a tie or close to a tie, we go to the adjudicator. You made the call on Pete. The oldie one, I'm perfectly fine with. But you made the call on Pete.
Because I knew it was right.
Did we ever get official ruling if he was right or not?
I don't know. We've gone too far. We always moving forward. So
I'm gonna go back, Anthony. I'll let you know the truth.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying. Because Lance was just very rarely will Lance and I get to go head to head in initials.
Well, gents, I'm gonna say goodnight. Unfortunately, I have work tomorrow. So
well done with Buck Rogers, Jenna.
I throw one out once in a while just so I don't feel completely stupid.
No, you're not stupid. You do it. So. Thanks for showing up.
Thanks.
When's your retirement again?
Oh my God! Hopefully the end of next year.
What's the here? Let me ask real quickly. Is what's new and cool coming out from Weasel Games or Devious Weasel?
Next year we're going to put out, I believe, Options and Outcomes, which is going to be a game where you own lotteries and you are trying the hook of the not the hook the trick of the game is that your lotteries are resolved randomly based on a clock, and you're trying to get as close as you can to 49 positive or negative. If you go over, it's all mod 50. It sets you back to 0. So it's going to be a balancing act on where people try to keep their scores. Then we got the Witches game. That's going to come out in 2026. We're pushing that out a year. Then there's probably going to be a game with Zodiacs and Golems. And then I will probably retire the company. So, because I'm bored.
You're bored?
I want to put more time into writing and instead of making games. Because when I retire, I won't have an income stream anymore. I won't have my, nice cushy job that I could spend money making my own games, and I don't want to do any crowdsourcing. So if I'm not going to be able to produce my own stuff, I probably won't do it anymore. So that's where it's going so far. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, no problem. I hope you like find a way to keep, some of some if not all of your games.
Make a game and let someone else publish it, right?
Yeah, but
sorry, Lance, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I like to control production quality and all that kind of stuff. And if you give it to somebody else, they'll fuck with it. And I don't know if I really want to do that. I mean, I'm nothing against people who do that. I'd love, people sell their designs all the time, and that's fine. I don't know whether I want to become a design house. I want to spend more time writing novels, and I'm thinking about doing a manga. So I might turn my energies into doing that instead. But who knows, right? I mean,
can you draw?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome! I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's a capricious world, and I'm really looking forward to retiring from working so I can do what I want. And I don't know when I have that complete freedom to play. I don't know what sandbox I'm going to want to play in, to be honest with you. So, and there's a lot of pressure to release one game a year. So, I don't know if I want to deal with that anymore either.
Oh, I mean pressure on your,
Pressure on me.
but you're putting your own pressure on though.
Yeah, well, yeah, I am. It's more like I
Yeah.
feel like there's
You feel like you need to do one a year. Yeah.
yeah, because I have
Keep
these
it.
people. Yeah, I have some people who come by my booth every year and say, "What's new? I want what's new. I'm looking forward to what's new," and I don't want to disappoint them. So it's pressure on myself. Yeah,
Yeah. Makes sense.
and I'm sure everybody feels that at some point, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see in a month. I think the Two Tomatoes will be releasing the French Spanish version of Cosmic Frog, and Corax will be releasing the German version of Cosmic Frog. So hopefully those will do well. And I have way too many ideas and not enough time to do it. That's basically what it is. And if my sort of back burner dream comes true, maybe I'll get some of my kids involved in it, and maybe they'll want to take over, the whole game thing. If I could do it, I want to redo a simpler and more simultaneously simpler and more complex version of Zimby Mojo. And I wouldn't mind redoing Shadows of Malice again with a different aesthetic. So there you go. Ask a simple question, get a long, long, boring answer.
Not boring.
Not boring. It's just there.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm not that enthusiastic. I'm kind of tired.
I mean, to do a big overhaul of your first game would be pretty sweet. I'm just gonna say, because that game was awesome.
Well, thank you. And I've got some visions for making it faster, smoother. If I go with specialty dice, it'll make things a lot simpler and faster. I didn't want to do it the first time, but it's I don't know. I've got some ideas, and we'll see how they play out.
All right. Well, I'm sorry I kept you for another 20 minutes or whatever. I know you need to go. So
Well, I appreciate you guys very much, and I'm looking forward to a time when my schedule's not so busy and I can stay with you longer on a Wednesday night. In the meantime, have fun defending the castle, and thanks for letting me play in your sandbox.
yeah.
Bye, Jenna.
Good night,
Bye.
Jenna. Um,
So to clarify the whole thing, when Mr. Rogers went and reported for his physical to join the armed forces, he was classified as 4F, so meaning he failed his physical and was.
And then he killed the doctor.
yeah.
No, he didn't kill the doctor. Okay. He had to kill somebody. The internet can't be wrong.
Indeed.
What is next, Lance?
Well,
What's next
I
on the
mean,
agenda?
grievances is usually right now.
Oh,
If
boy.
anybody's got a grievance that they want to.
Well, next is time for me to say goodnight and go to bed.
Night, Keith. I'm not far
Night,
behind
Keith.
you. I'll do my grievance and then I'm
I'm
gonna
happy
probably
to
go
see everyone here, everyone in the chat. Hello, hello, goodbye, goodbye. And see you again soon.
Yeah, come back again whenever you want, Keith.
Yep, bye-bye.
Ciao.
So yeah, I opened the floor
To grievances.
to grievances.
Hmm.
I have a minor one, but I will let other people speak first.
Aldi, do you want to go first?
Can't think of anything.
This has been a good week.
I guess I have a quick grievance. It's the heat. 107 on Tuesday. Or went Monday. Yeah. Awful.
It was 65.
And I actually had to go out and do something. It was what?
like 85 here.
65 degrees here today.
Double grievance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful out.
I thought it was a record, but apparently last year was 109.
Wow. That's some hot times.
I actually I stood outside I was getting shown like a thing for my house, and like I had to stand there for like 15 minutes to talk through it. And yeah, it sucked. I thought I was going to pass out when I walked inside. I'm not acclimated at all to high temperature. Anyway, there's my grievance. Quick and sweet. Fucking Texas. Why did I move here? Here's the thing. I don't remember it being this hot when I first moved here.
Where would you
have
move
you,
if
have
you
you heard
could?
of this thing? It's called the warming of the globe. That's been
It's very possible,
ongoing.
but I bet if I go back to history and see what the temperatures were of the summer I first moved here, I would. I don't know.
Did you
I
move there
it
from
might be the
Florida?
same. What? I grew up in Florida.
Yeah, I know you grew up. Did you move from Florida to Texas, or
Yeah,
did you move
I moved from
somewhere-
I moved from
Okay.
Florida to Texas. Yeah, I've only lived in 2 places: Florida, Texas.
We'll say though, Florida doesn't get to 109. It
No, you
gets
don't
to
hit
the mid
109.
90s, but the
But you got
humidity makes it
you got a
feel
lot
like
of
it.
humidity. I felt pretty miserable in Florida at sometimes too.
Florida was a damp heat, so you'd sweat from 5
Yeah,
feet
it
walking
was
out of your
just
house.
muggy. Yeah, the mugginess of it sucked. But we lived near the ocean, so it was nearly never that hot. But I do remember when I first night in college, my first night in the dorm room, the heater turned on, and it was already like in the 90s. And I'm like, dear God, what hell have I gotten myself into? College dorm that had no air conditioning. Like, for some reason, they put me in the one where, it's all random, right? So you get put assigned, and you're just like, you don't know anything till you get there. So you're like, oh, there's no air conditioning. So we had 4 fans going, I think, by the end of the next night.
Damn.
Like box fans. It was like a jet room, like the jet ski, storm, whatever you call it. Jet current? I don't remember what you call it.
Jetstream?
Jetstream. Yeah. You're like, you come in, it's like, like this, and you had the windows open, with the box fans in the window. Awful. And then the heat turns on, like it was not good. And stupidly, I signed up to stay in that dorm for the next year. Somehow it made what I wanted to do, which is weird. Because you could pick on the second year, you could pick your dorm, right? Not as a freshman, you don't get to pick. And I chose the same dorm.
Because you're a fool.
I was only there for a quarter though, when then we moved out to an apartment. A semester, not a quarter.
Yeah.
Hey,
Matthew.
You got a grievance? We're doing grievances.
Yeah, I do actually. Another fucking employee quit the bake shop and is flaking out on their notice and stuff. Like, oh, I'm gonna give my 2 weeks notice, and then I'm like, I have a migraine, I can't come in tomorrow. And with such a small
So they just
staff,
call in sick.
yeah, with such a small staff, one person that quit, when one person leaves or gets fired or whatever, it just throws everything into turmoil. And we hired a new baker, and Giselle sent them like 3 or 4 messages, and they're not responding. And she finally said, listen, I need to know if you're coming in for your training shifts next week. She says, yeah, I'll be there. That was the whole email. Yeah, I'll be there. Not, hi, Giselle. Sorry about that. Just nothing.
Weird.
So I don't want to be ageist here, and I know you can be ageist for older people and younger people, but something that I have discovered is that, like, when I send it doesn't have to be like, when I send an email to somebody that's like, 2-sentence paragraph, 3-sentence paragraph, like, introduction, the middle, summary of what I expect, and it's all detailed, right? And sometimes they'll be like, this is what I was looking for: 1 dot space, 2 dot space, 3 dot. You get done with the whole thing, you send it off, and then when somebody responds to me within like 3 minutes, and it says like, "Yep, got it," just like, no, you don't. You didn't read shit.
Yeah.
Just like,
yeah. It's really frustrating. And so she was supposed to work she's supposed to do the morning bake, so get in there at 6 and then be the clerk until 1 p.m. And then our head baker, who does like the afternoon shift, is on holiday, so she's the afternoon baker with this chick that flaked off tomorrow. Guess who's doing the morning bake, the clerk until 1, and the afternoon bake? My wife.
Oh, well, that was nice for her to do that for you.
So it sucks.
Well, hey, just so you know, I think I know why that happened to you. according to the old guys at the donut shop that I walked by, young people just don't want to work these days.
True story.
So, yes.
This is the kind of day it's been today.
Hmm.
What are you drinking?
Blood.
It's
The
pretty.
blood of his enemies.
So it's a cab, but it's aged in a Canadian whiskey barrel. So
Very polite.
Very oaky.
Yeah, it sounds polite.
very tannic actually, which is amazing. I love tannic wines, and it's got a cool bottle. It's like almost like a frosted, dark frosted bottle. Neat. It's any wine that makes me go like I want to have a glass of water after it is just it's awesome.
Pete, you have a grievance?
Yeah, it's nothing crazy. It's kind of mild this week. I have just come to the realization that modern entertainment is just not for me. Like video games, every video game, all it tries to do is suck cash out of you and not provide good quality experience. I've been watching Gamescom this week, and I've been putting stuff on my wish lists and stuff from the thing, and everything is a online only microtransaction filled mess.
Yeah,
and all I want to do is play a good game with a really good story that I can get 30 or 40 hours out of, and just get out of my world and go into some weird fantasy world. And every game is constant online, constant microtransactions or subscriptions or whatnot. It just I've just come to really detest it to the point where I'm just ready to just play 30-year-old games and tell kids to get off my lawn. It just makes me feel old, but I just don't get it. I don't understand half the entertainment that's out there these days. It's just not for me. So
well, I was just telling Keith, I'm starting at my like 5th playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2.
I love that game, and that's exactly the kind of game I'm looking for. Like I've played that game 3 times over already. Where's my Skyrim? Where's my Red Dead 2?
I am this close. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. I am this close to dropping the money on it to buy it on Steam so I can play it on my computer. Because then you can mod the shit out of it.
Yep.
And there's all kinds of stuff that add like entire new towns you can go to and do adventures and things like that. And so I'm just kind of like, ooh. So
what's big for next year anyway? I haven't really been.
Well, for the end of this year, Space Marine 2 comes out next month. I've got high hopes for that.
We talked about potentially playing that. So
that one looks fun. And the microtransactions in that are cosmetic only, so you don't like miss content to get it. You just miss some cool skin stuff. Yeah. Indiana Jones is free, which is one of the few bright spots because it's on Game Pass and I have a subscription because I got a subscription.
Free.
It's not technically free, but
it's not a free to play. Yeah,
but I don't have to buy it. It's just part of the subscription I'm already paying, so it's like I get it for free. It's Civilization 7. Like that's it. There's 3 games like in the next.
That looks good.
Civ 7 looks real good.
I saw the Civ 7 thing and I was like, yeah, I mean, sorry to talk over it.
No, you're good.
But I saw it and I was like, ooh, Civilization. And then I immediately realized, no, don't, because I know what's going to happen with every Civilization game I ever played.
Start it, never finish.
Well, yeah, after like 4, right? I mean, I have friends who like talk about playing it, and I mean, like, and play it, and they have literally put 10,000 hours of playtime into Civ 6, and they're just like, oh yeah, I play it on Grandmaster difficulty, and and they just get into the minutia of every single step and every single thing, Like I'm the guy who click until something fun happens, and then all of a sudden it's like, what do you mean Gandhi's got tanks? Just like they just.
You've just been nuked while your spearmen are running out of your town.
It just doesn't. I mean, I love the idea of the Civ game, but I'm also just not good at them. So that's
why I try to play with my dumb friends.
Yeah, that Civ.
I feel similar. I don't have the attention span to keep playing it.
No,
I got in a Civ 6 group a year or so ago.
This year or no?
Next year.
That's
Maybe
potentially a bright spot.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks
GTA
amazing to me.
6. I'm just waiting for Red Dead 3.
I don't know that it's coming.
You're not going to get Red
unfortunately.
Dead 3 anytime soon.
No.
No, but they are making it. I mean, it's a license to print money, but I mean,
It is because the second one was so
Grand Theft
good.
Auto 6.
Yeah, Grand
it
Theft
the same
Auto
team?
6 will make $1 billion.
Yeah,
That's
it'll
the
make
difference.
big money.
That's the difference. Red Dead will make hundreds of millions, but Grand Theft Auto will make billions.
GTA
Because-
5 was a solid game. Keith made a good point though that it turns into just running around, running people over,
Mhm.
and then getting into fights with cops until you die, and then just
Yeah.
do it again.
True.
I like Grand Theft Auto, but I have a short attention span for those games. I much prefer Red Dead, where you go hunting. I loved Red Dead Online. I don't know why they discontinued support for that. Me and a few friends would get on there and go hunting together and fishing and go on the treasure hunts. We used to love the hell out of that, man. I don't know why they stopped supporting it. It was so much fun. I don't know why it wasn't as popular as it should have been. It's such a great mode of playing that game.
Well, as with anything, it just didn't make enough money, so they stopped doing it. Yeah, no, I mean, but Red Dead.
That's because kids don't want to work.
Yeah, kids don't want to work.
Yeah,
According to the old guys, kids don't want to work these days.
I
But
ebb
those
and flow with video games though.
Yeah.
I mean, do you ever? Because you go away for a year, you come back and it's like everything's great.
Well, that's the thing.
You might just need a
It
break.
cycles, right? Like I've been playing off and on Diablo for 20 years, right? And Diablo 4 is okay, but I play a season, it lasts a week or two, and then I'm done. I've done everything. Games like Space Marine have hope because they've got tons of customization, tons of replayability at the end game and stuff. But even then, like how many people will I have that'll play it? It's a mostly multiplayer after you beat the campaign. It's all multiplayer, so it's like, you got to have friends to play it, because I don't like just playing with randos and 12-year-olds and all that crap. I mean, honestly, the most video games I've been playing for the last couple of years has been in my MetaQuest. I've been playing Demio, which is a great board game simulation in VR, Catan VR. I've been playing a bunch of golf games and football games, and the new Ghostbusters game. Me and my friends have been playing that. I love playing VR stuff, and it was kind of nice even during COVID. Like when I would play VR with my buddies from the demo team that worked for us. That the 3 or 4 of them got into it, and we would hang out, and it felt like we were actually hanging out, which was kind of cool. So. I've probably had more hours logged in my MetaQuest than on my Xbox or PlayStation in the last 3 years. Those games are kind of new and innovative, and they're more traditional, a lot less microtransactions, a lot more just content. But VR games are a lot shorter because they're stored on a headset, not a console. It does limited space, so limited hard drive space. So a lot of the experiences there are only 10 or 15 hours, and then you're done with the game. But they're cheap. They're also like $10 and $15 games, not like $70 games. So, but I've been enjoying the hell out of that. I love it. If you don't get motion sick, it's a great alternative type of video.
I thought
game.
I did not get motion sick until I played for over an hour.
Well, you got to build legs though. It's just like sea legs. I got sick too the first month. I had to play like 60 minutes at a time, and then I could stretch it to 90 minutes, and then I could run the battery out. And it takes getting used to it and realizing you're not really moving when you think you're moving.
So uncomfortable though. I was just like, wow, I just can't.
It's not for everyone. My wife can't do it. She's in there 2 seconds and she wants to vomit. But me and my daughter can play for hours. Lance, your son plays a lot of VR, right? I know I've seen your name on there all the time, but I know it's probably your son playing, right?
Yeah, I mean he does. he does it when his buddies like aren't doing. He's gotten really into Minecraft again recently. For the last 3-4 months, him and his friends have just been they've been Minecrafting like nutballs. And so it used to be like Roblox and VR, and now it's Minecraft. He doesn't. He plays VR by himself when he gets bored, and he'll start playing his stuff. He doesn't. Yeah, he was doing monkey tag with his friends a lot, but they all got
Gorilla Tag. Yeah, that game is funny.
And then
what is it?
Gorilla Tag. Yeah, it's like basically a game of tag, except you play as these virtual gorillas. So you're like jumping from branches and limbs, and you're trying to
move like a gorilla.
Yeah, you move like a gorilla.
He looks like he is red faced and sweating, and he's like, "Oh geez, oh geez."
Oh, geez, I played Creed boxing this afternoon, and I felt like I was about to pass out. I'm so out of shape.
Yeah, no, so yeah, he still plays. It's just like, but now mostly it's been Minecraft. Still does Fortnite. He hated the last season of Fortnite though, because it was all cars and he didn't want to drive around. He wanted to shoot people. So, honestly, I mean, my son is doing more stuff outside, meeting up his friends and playing
better.
Playing football with his friends, and just doing that, and then having his friends over to play D&D, and he now runs the game. So I mean, I don't know. Isn't he so cool? He doesn't have to be wired into the internet to be happy. Not like his dad.
Speaking of boxing, I saw this really cool training.
Speaking of boxing, I wanted to punch the shit out of this guy the other day.
Yeah. I saw this really cool training thing where Jennifer Garner was training for her cameo in so and so, an unnamed movie.
Some movie.
Yeah, and there was this thing on the wall, and it was like it was almost like Dance Dance Revolution, but for boxing. And it was like a hexagon, and there's 6 pads that you hit, and there was the center of it. And every time you're supposed to hit a pad, it would send a light pulse out to the pad that you're supposed to hit.
So it's like a physical thing? Like you really hit it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
It was really cool. I'm like almost to the point where my wife used to do like the Thai kickboxing, like the cardio workouts, not the actual Thai kickboxing, but those like, and I'm like, oh, she might like this, but it was really neat. And it plays music, so you're hitting to music and everything. It's pretty cool.
So I saw you did this Peloton for like an hour.
Oh fuck, dude!
What the hell? How did you do that? I mean, I guess you did it. I mean, just an hour just seems crazy.
It was like 850 calories.
Yeah, I saw the calorie burn. I'm like, what?
So my
like
usual my usual is 45
minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And depending on the teacher, that can severely, like I've done 20-minute classes that I'm fucking a puddle after. But it was good. This was really good. And I like the one thing is that I like the calorie burn, so I can actually eat more during the day to remain in a calorie deficit. But and then or have a glass of wine. But no, it was good. I'm really liking the now that I have exercises for my thumbs, so they don't hurt anymore. I'm like on it 4 or 5 days a week.
Sweet.
But fuck, I went for a run on Sunday. Because I hadn't worked out in a few days. I'm like, I need to do something, and I was just like, do I want to drive to the office to go on the bike? I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go for a run. It's a beautiful lakeside or riverside path that I can run on. So I did. I ran like just over 4 kilometers. Got home. My knees were a little twingy, but the next day I felt like I squatted for the whole day the day before.
I feel like that sometimes just getting up to get a glass of root beer.
like literally my quads and my hamstrings took 2 or 3 days to recover. They're still not completely recovered. Apparently you use different muscles for running than you do for cycling. But it was fun. Yeah, I saw Will Hungry Gamer Will is hitting the running pretty hard, so that got me inspired to go for a run.
That's awesome.
Trying to shed this extra weight.
William Brown is a good guy.
William Brown is a fantastic fucking guy. He's so nice. I'd love to see him in like an acting thing sometime too.
Yeah, he dabbles.
He does. Little theater. Where is he again?
Where is he located?
What part of the country?
I think he's in California. Hold on, I'll just check I can give his full address. Is it is
dox him, Lance.
Yeah, he's in San Jose.
Okay, cool.
In the big state of California. So, oh, my grievance. It's not much of a grievance because I was able to get the answers I wanted, but it was just kind of ridiculous to how I had to get the answers that I wanted. I got I basically looked at my automatic withdrawals, and I saw that my mortgage payment went up. It went out like $1, like by a hefty amount. And I was like, well, that's fucking weird. And of course, my bank that I have my mortgage with got bought out by another bank. So, and I've told this story before, I was transferred to another financial institution. And that financial institution then, there was like 4 locations in my area, basically shut down all the locations but one. And the one is like a hefty jaunt to get it. So I called the customer service number and they said, you're going to have to go talk to a personal banker or whatever. And I was like, yeah, it's like, they're like, and I was like, what? Fine, whatever. I will just, Monday I will go in. It's, and I didn't care. I mean, and sometimes I mean, yeah, you can call on the phone or you can do a chat box with people and those work. But this was one of those things where I wanted to talk to somebody and explain that I was annoyed and want to know what's going on. And so I went in, very nice gentleman assisted me and was was like, hey, it's like, and I was like, so yeah, this is what the increase is and I want to know why. And he said, oh, well, let me go ahead and he's like, and they told me I had to come in and he's like, oh, well, I'm glad that you came in. And I was like, cool, I'm glad I'm here too. And then he said and then he was like, all right, well, I went into his little office or whatever and I said to him, you guys aren't going to shut this one down anytime soon, right? And he's like, oh, not anytime soon. He said that. I was like, that's not the answer I want. I want to hear the answer. No, you are not going to shut it down. But he didn't say that. He gave me the, oh, not anytime soon. So I did the whole thing where, and then he sat me down and I told him what I wanted to do. And he said, okay, hold on. I'll call our mortgage department. And I was like, well, they told me I had to come in. And he's like, yeah. You have to come in, and because you can't call the mortgage department, so we'll just get on a call together and you can ask the questions or whatever. So they called the mortgage department and that person verified me by asking me, what's your last 4 of your social, the whole 9 yards kind of thing, right? And even though the guy had asked me, can I see your ID? And I handed him my photo ID so he could pull up my information. But then I had to do verification, which I was like, wait a minute. It's like, I just handed you an ID. Why do I have to go? Also, why is that this number? If you weren't going to help me, if you're not going to give me the answers that I want, why am I sitting in a room calling somebody for the answers that I want? But regardless, we talked and they gave me the information I needed. And I was able to actually get to the bottom that some of it could be changed and altered. And ultimately I got a good answer and I found a way that we can work. There's a workaround for things, so I don't have to deal with not that it was really an issue to pay it. It was just I didn't want to, and then, but yeah, it was it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Why did I have to drive in? And I even said that to him. I was like, I don't get this. Why do I need to drive here to sit in a room for you to call somebody so I can talk to somebody else?
Because they can't pitch you to buy this policy and do this plan and get this extra insurance and all that on the phone because you could just hang up on them. But in person, they can lock the door behind you and tickle your nipples until you say yes.
and to that answer, the guy went like this. Just I was like, what? And then he did say, no, is there any other financial things that you're looking for at this time that we can assist with?
I can upsell you.
Yeah,
I can upsell you.
It's like, no, there's nothing else. He's like, okay, well, we'll be here, so just come back if you need to. And so it was an annoyance.
Oh,
But
I have
did-
a grievance.
But it was close to where my wife works, so I was able to drive and pick her up, and we were able to go to lunch together. So
Well, that was nice at
Yay,
least.
That's nice.
But I gotta head out. I've got a sick dog to take care of, and then I gotta get some sleep.
What's wrong with your puppers?
Tore a ACL.
Oh,
and,
no.
yeah, she's got surgery next week, and the pain sometimes makes her upset, and she throws up. So
Yeah,
we've
I'm
got surgery
sorry.
scheduled for next Friday, so she's gonna get her ACL repaired.
She'll be
but,
back on the field after 9 months. Stronger than
I
ever,
hope
right?
so. Hopefully not more than a month. We have a 3-story house, so stairs are a problem. So I'm gonna end up throwing my back carrying her up to bed because she sleeps up in our room. So
Well,
Oh,
not
man.
not to do my dog got his balls cut off. So but he's recovering nicely though.
Mm.
So,
So yep, we gotta deal with that. But hopefully the surgery goes smooth, and hopefully she recovers quickly, and I can get her back on track. So, but anyways, have a good night, everyone.
Right.
I'll see you all
See you,
next week.
Pete.
Yeah, man.
Later, Pete.
All right, bye.
I have another grievance. I got home yesterday to a phone message that my wife had taken that I was to call the CRA, which is the same as the IRS. And she's like,
Call you?
"What's that?"
They call you there?
They did, yeah. She's like,
IRS never call anybody in America.
"Oh no."
Yeah, that's why the scam works, because anyway, go ahead.
So this lady called, and I was like, "No, he's not here right now. Can I take a message? Oh, it's so and so from the CRA. Can you have him call us?" And my wife, being after me hammering scam into her head, is like, "Sure, is there a number?" She's like, "Yes, here's the number." And they're like, "And you can verify that number by going to the CRA website, and it'll be listed on the website." I'm like, "Oh, perfect." So I come downstairs to my computer, and I'm like, "Shit, what's going on?" I go to my corporate account. I'm like, I don't owe any money there. But I couldn't log into my personal account. I'm like, what the fuck? Just because of the same password. Usually you can use like a sign-in partner, like a bank or something. Couldn't do it. Like, whatever, that's fine. So I'm like, I'll just call. So I called. I was on hold for like 3 or 4 minutes, and they answered. And my grievance is with me because I didn't pay my taxes back in April when they were due. I got them done, but I'm like,
payment.
So they're like, "Yeah, you owe $7,400." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Okay." I'm like, "Since April?" He says, "Yeah." I'm like, Jesus Christ. I said, "How much of that is interest?" And he said, $110. I'm like, "That's it?" Okay. I feel like I won the lottery.
Yep.
But the thing with the CRA here is the interest is so low, which is great. But they're not there to kind of ding it. They're just there to like, it's a little gentle reminder. But anyways, I had plans for that $7,500. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, my grievance is with my own incompetence.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's like, who's your own worst enemy?
You make
And then
mistakes.
you tell somebody to hold up a mirror. Yeah.
I'm just glad I had the fucking money.
Sure.
Yeah. What else is going on in the world?
I got my copy of Luthier today. My review copies that I could take a look at, like the hard copy kind of thing. So I'm anxious to get a play of that under my belt.
But did you get the dice tower that plays music when you use it?
Well, no, they haven't made those yet. This is just a reviewer. Like, I got, as Dave put it, I got sloppy thirds because I think two or three other reviewers have had it before I did. So it's a little battle worn. But it's good for holding stuff together, for like judging. Like, it really helps for me to see this stuff. Like, for instance, there's these 2 boards on the top and bottom of the main board, because the main board is a 900 millimeter trifold board. So you open it up, it's like a 300 by 300 folded, and there's a board that goes on top and the bottom. Like the top board is like the little dome shaped cathedral ceiling, and then the bottom is like this market in front of the building. And you kind of know where they go, but there's no like the art doesn't. There's no like continuous art that goes from one to the next, so it's not really super obvious. So I'm like, yeah, maybe we should put little notches in the board and like little jut outs in the little daughter boards to fit in or something. So little things like that are really helpful to review when you get a physical copy, because on screen you can only do so much, right?
Did that Kickstarter finish, or is it still going?
Oh yeah, no, it's been done for a few weeks now.
I really
Stormlight
like,
Kickstarter.
Distilled. Been playing on BGA.
Yeah,
Distilled.
I played it once, and the guy teaching it, I played 2/3 of it once because the guy teaching it
Messed some up.
he messed a lot of things up, and we got to the point where like, you know what, we're just gonna do this another day.
You remember what he messed up or not?
No, I don't. Oh, well, I was actually messaging Dave as we were playing.
Oh, like
because the guy was not, because we already started working on Luthier at that point. And so, but I got my copy of Distilled right here. Yeah, I should play
I might want to get a copy for home.
Late pledge now available. I assume.
Well, I went to Distilled. I mean, I got Luthier for the BGG library, but
okay.
Yeah, and I was working.
Although I've been playing at BGA, so I need a copy, which sort of sucks for them. But I guess that's sort of the intent. I don't know.
It all depends on what your experience, what kind of experience you want, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I know people do buy games that are on BGA, but I feel like I might play it like one time with my group, and then BGA I can play because you can play very quickly on BGA.
Yeah. Honestly, I play board games to be with people. I don't play them to play games a lot of the time.
Sure.
I mean, I like playing games.
I like to see all the different parts of a game. Like,
yeah,
I still play every week, but I don't play it on money. You know, we play like 2-3 games maybe.
Yeah.
And then I can dig into a game deeper on BGA.
Next time Snow's in the office, I think we're gonna have an afternoon game session where we play like Wonderland's War or something.
It snows inside of your office?
Her name is Snow. She's
like the Canadian rapper?
She's my Canadian, yes.
No.
She's my creative director.
He had that hit in
Here come the hot stepper.
Yeah.
Little gangster.
Yeah, I remember Snow.
Remember that?
Oh, I remember.
Informer. Something.
I was gonna say, what are the next words, Lance?
I don't know.
Leaky boom boom down.
Boom down. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
No, for a while we had Snow, Chip, and Rock on the team.
Yeah.
What a fun group of people.
Now we just have Snow.
Informer.
So I started watching Umbrella Academy.
First season?
Yeah. It's good.
First season's fantastic.
I'm 8
really
episodes in, and I sort of have lost its momentum.
Yeah, you should probably just stop watching now.
Yeah.
Is it no good now?
Well, Scott, you know that meme where it shows the drawing of the horse?
Where it just looks amazing in the first quadrant, and then it's like okay, and then the third one it looks, and the fourth one it just looks like trash.
That can be the Umbrella Academy season.
Yeah, I think once. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say anything about it. But
I liked seasons 1 and 2.
Once some things are a bit diffused, it like loses some momentum.
Yeah.
No, it's a good show for a season.
One game we have been working on that's been super fun is a Wonderland's War game based on Mancala. It's called Madcala because the whole madness thing with
so
the
mad.
Is it themed Alice in Wonderland?
Yeah, totally. Using all the characters from Wonderland's War.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's super fun. James has been playing it at cons all over the place. I'm sure he'll bring it in December.
Yeah.
Or November, sorry.
I think he's becoming an Ultimate Geek sponsor for the PGG Con in fall.
This, fuck. This whole year of cons not going is really taking its toll on me.
You gotta come, man. Your other Canadian friends are coming.
I'll come next year. We're going to, when is it?
It's 1 week earlier. So
it's
2 weeks before Thanksgiving. Not one. Well, American.
That doesn't help me.
Well, I'll give you the date. Give me a second.
You don't know the dates?
What do I need to memorize things? I write things down. I don't memorize anything anymore. Because then I can't be wrong if I don't.
That's a good point.
If I don't have the.
Oh, that reminds me, Scott. When we go after hours, I got to ask you something.
Okay.
So,
November 13th to the 17th.
Oh,
So it's a week earlier this year.
hold on. I'm in Montreal like just before then, I think. Hold on, let me just check. Because there's a con, Ludicon. We did the logo for Ludicon, and we're gonna go.
LuniCon?
Yeah, LUDI.
Oh, I thought it said Looney. I feel like LuniCon.
Ludicon.
How come there's not a con called LuniCon in Canada?
No,
It's called Loonies, right? And a Toonie. You got Loonies and Toonies.
we do.
Yeah.
Here's the.
I like the way you said that. We do.
Yeah. This is the logo that we did for Ludicon.
a 1, a 5, and a 4.
It looks
The area code for Montreal is 514.
oh, that's pretty
Oh, okay.
And this die.
Good thing it's not a cheating die.
No, but this die actually works because all of these can be on separate.
It's not a cheating die. Yeah.
It's not. Mind you, the coin that I did has 613. That does not work.
That's a cheating die.
It is.
Yeah.
So that is Ludicon is, when is it? It is le 8 à 10 November. So that's 8th to 10th of November. When are you?
I've already forgotten.
13th?
Something like that. Around then.
November's a busy month because then we're
to
going
the 17th. 13th to the 13th to 17th, which is Wednesday.
And we're going back to Montreal to see Lawrence at the end of the month. That's going to be awesome. If you guys like music, you should check out Lawrence.
Oh, I hate music. The worst invention of all time.
Who's Lawrence?
So it's this brother and sister band, and they're backed up by the 8-bit big band, it's called. So they have horns and stuff in the back.
But it's 8-bit.
It's, I don't know why
Electronic?
they call it that. What's that?
Electronionic?
No. Well, I mean, no, they're not. Like it's.
When you say 8-bit, I think of.
I don't know why they call them that, but they're so fantastic.
Nothing to do with video games. Okay.
They do soul funk and soul pop and stuff like that. And the brother, his name was Clyde. So their dad wrote Miss Congeniality.
The movie?
Yeah. And if you've ever seen that movie, it's all about a pageant, right? And the fake pageant has this theme song. At 5 years old, the brother wrote the fake theme song for this fake pageant.
5 years old?
Yeah, at 5 years old. Because what happened was they had the theme song. Somebody wrote the theme song for it, and it was shit. So then the 5-year-old says, "Well, how about this?" And the dad says, "Okay, that's good." And he kind of passed it off, and they're like, "This is great." And he didn't tell them who wrote it at the time, but yeah, there's the sister has this ridiculous voice, and then they have backup singers too. It's just so good. I YouTube the acoustic-ish tracks, and you will not be disappointed. It's just so fun.
Cool.
Yeah.
So Matt, I got my keychain order today.
I saw that.
I went crazy.
I know. As I saw them, I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. Anyway,
We gotta sync
Little
that
things
up, by the
excite me.
way.
What's that? Yeah, we do.
Yep.
we do.
like in a big bad way.
Yeah.
Lance, did you do
Take
any
over the world?
Yeah, you know it. Lance, did you do any initials for this week?
Anthony's got some. I think
We have a second
them.
round of initials coming up.
We're waiting for like
we did a round one.
Evan.
Oh, did you already?
Well, we did a round one warm up.
Yeah.
Anthony won.
There was a lot of controversy.
There were many protests were filed. The protest was filed.
All protests
So
can
did
be
we talk about
emailed
the breakdancing?
in triplicate.
We did talk about the
Sure.
breakdancing.
The breakdancing? Oh dear.
We already talked about it, right?
So
I was a breakdancer when I was a kid.
Me too.
I want to ask a question because somebody else might know more about it than I do. I know there was a
Controversy.
controversy over
Australia
why.
breakdancing person.
Well, just okay, and then scored 0 or whatever.
Yeah.
But there was a controversy or whatever of like whether or not they should have been allowed to compete, like when they were selected for the team or something like that. And of course, they supposedly did.
About that.
All I read was that they did an investigation and they said there was no
Shenanigans.
no shenanigans or whatever.
There's no evidence of shenanigans. Not saying there was shenanigans. There's no proof of shenanigans, but there were shenanigans.
Because like her husband was.
Her husband is the coach and the person who decided who was going to be picked.
Who was going to represent the women?
She basically got a free
Women's
trip to
break-
Paris.
So there's actually a video of the person who came in second.
Are they good?
Oh, they're amazing.
Well,
Huh.
then there's proof. No.
All I know is Canada won the men's. So
Oh, I never saw the men's. I need to go back and watch it.
men's
I watched the
is
women's.
much-
It was
The
pretty.
men's
exciting.
is much better than the women's.
oh my god, the men's was ridiculous. It was
Well,
so
the women's
good.
are pretty darn good too.
The final for men's was France and Canada.
Anyway, it's a shame that there's a black eye on it because I thought it was fun.
Is that why it's not happening in the?
No, it's for a different reason. I don't know what the reason is, but
What I don't understand is why they made it a medal event this year.
why not?
Because normally when these like avant-garde sports, they use them as an exhibition
Oh, okay.
event.
Yeah.
Like there's no actual medals awarded.
Is this its first year?
Yes.
Really? And
That's
it
why
got a
I'm
medal
saying
event.
like it's weird that they actually put it in because it's something that you put it out there and people watch it and they're
Like,
like,
what's
oh,
that?
this is kind of cool. And you get scores and everything. You just there's no medals awarded.
Right. So there's a winner.
There's a winner, but
There's
you
an
don't get an
exhibition
actual
winner.
Second place
medal.
and third place.
Right. You don't get an Olympic medal. It's not
Like,
a
what's
medal.
another example of a non-medal Olympics?
Oh, they've had a whole bunch of them. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not know that.
I think BMX was one year.
Yeah.
Like that should be a fucking medal.
I think the first year that baseball was in, it was an exhibition sport.
I never knew that. Today I learned something about the Olympics.
Yeah. Like half pipe BMX should definitely be a fucking medal sport.
Hey, did they do the they still do the one where they ride the horses and like
Equestrian?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do they
Snoop
have
Dogg
to
and
prance?
Martha Stewart were there.
They do the little prancing thing.
That's dressage.
It's that one and
Dressage.
the one,
I always saw her.
It's dressage.
I always looked at it as
Oh.
dressing.
the Winter Olympics one where they have to cross country ski and then shoot a gun.
The
Biathlon.
Biathlon. That's great.
Biathlon.
What's wrong with that one?
I love it.
Yeah,
I love
It's a real
I
thing.
just the whole idea of like, okay, ski and ski and ski and ski and ski and ski. Now shoot.
Shoot 5 shots. Done.
Yep.
Go to the next one.
Then if you screw up, you got to do an extra little loop on that little track there.
No.
Yeah.
What do we got? Anything real?
Hold on, I'm trying to.
Okay, you're still researching.
I have never cross country skied, although I want to be the type of person that does. I just never have.
All right, they call them demonstration sports.
Yes.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Introduced officially in the 1924 Summer Olympics.
What was that one?
Hold on. So baseball at the 1984 Olympic Games, taekwondo at the 1988 Seoul Olympic Games. Those were demonstration sports. There were no medals awarded. So they got medals that were similar to the Olympic medals, but they don't count as official Olympic medals.
Bow medals.
Oh, apparently they stopped doing them in 1992. That's why we haven't seen anything else.
Okay.
But,
So
yeah.
in 1920, the demonstration sport was korfball.
Korfball?
KORF ball.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know if they're streaming the Paralympics.
I was about to say the Paralympics are supposed to be pretty great.
But I watched some clips of Paralympian breakdancers. So
Well, yeah, me too. Incredible with the crutches.
there was a guy with one leg.
I thought you were
freaking insane.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's a sport called korfball.
Yeah, it's kind of like the backboardless basketball sort of thing.
Why am I?
Oh, like korfball?
Yeah. And then
It's a ball sport with similarities to
1924
netball and basketball. 2 teams of 8 players. 4 female, 4 male.
I don't know most of these sports.
The object is to throw a ball to a netless basket mounted on a pole.
They're demonstrations, and like the baseball one, they didn't know how they were going to do it, so they were like.
But I've never heard of these. Like, what is Basque pelota? Or lacan? Or savat? What the fuck?
Savat is martial arts.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's like a French martial art.
Wait
a minute. You never read Captain America back in the day? And then okay, so remember when everybody every hero had to have a rogues gallery, like of people that they had to always wanted to like defeat him or whatever, and they always had to deal with him. There was some it's a French martial art, and like there was some guy, I can't remember what the guy's name was now, who always wanted to beat Captain America, and he was like the most amazing savant martial artist in the world. God, what was that guy's name? He had like a purple suit, if I remember correctly. Oh,
by the way, we're mispronouncing biathlon. It's biathlon, not biathlon.
Yeah. Okay.
1932 Olympics in Los Angeles, American rules football was a demonstration sport.
Okay.
In 1948, lacrosse. In 1948, gymnastics, both men's and women's, was a demonstration sport.
And now it's so controversial.
Badminton has been a few times.
Was it in the Olympics that Simone Biles dropped out?
Last Olympics. 4 years.
I would like. I have discovered the name of this villain that I must. The
pressure on her was enormous. Every commercial was her.
I'm sure.
And she basically dropped out.
He was, I'm gonna pronounce it. Batroc, Batroc, Batroc the Leaper was an arch villain of Captain America. Right. And I'm just going to say that there was this. I remember there was one very important, because he was a mercenary and he was working for some like AIM or something like that. And Captain America said, "Hey, they're going to, blow this thing up, and you're a man of honor. You need to." And then of course, in a really bad French accent that I'll try to I won't do it. But Captain America, he's like, "I will give you the information you need, but you must survive one kick from Batroc the Leaper." And so he said, "Yeah, sure." And you can't dodge, you just gotta sit there. And he said, "That's fine." And so he winds up and leaps through the air and kicks him right in the face. And Captain America flies 50 feet back. And everybody's like, "Oh my God, he's dead!" You know, they kill Captain America, and then Captain America just stands up like it was nothing. And Mon Dieu, you survive! You know, just like mad.
They haven't had
then he
any.
gives the information.
They haven't had any demonstration sports since 1992.
92, yeah, because the whole thing was, even though they were not given official Olympic medals, the criteria and the judging was the same as any other Olympic event. So they just said, you know what, screw it, we'll just make them Olympic events.
I thought
There you go. There's a reason.
I thought BMX was a demonstration sport one year.
It was perfectly fine. If that one person didn't have her bad show, would we care? I mean, people would just be like, "Oh."
Well, I mean, it's almost like ice dancing, right? Where there's not a lot of technical ability; it's just more artistic stuff.
Tony Bosco just said that tug of war was a long time when they got canned because like people were getting massively injured in like Olympic tug of war. I watched a video or read an article about it.
That was
during our lifetimes.
I don't know.
I remember Battle of the Stars tug of war.
Yeah, but I mean, they were talking about. They were basically talking about like, I mean, how the people that were involved in it, they were like getting, you know,
their shoulders separated.
Yeah, their shoulders separated, but they wouldn't give up. I mean, they would just because they could still pull, you know, and people were like basically, you know, they were getting their arms ripped off, but they were basically doing.
Do you guys remember the Battle for the Stars or whatever?
Oh yeah,
for the Network Stars.
Battle of the Network Stars. Yeah, yeah.
Gabe Kaplan beat Robert Conrad.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Go Google that. So Robert Conrad was like a man's man, like guy. Or
I can't picture him. What did he play? What was he?
He's did the Duracell commercial with the knock it off my shoulder.
Yeah, knock it off my shoulder. And then he wasn't Robert Conrad and Baba Black Sheep. He was like the main pilot in Baba Black Sheep, if I remember correctly. So he was like a tough guy, fighter pilot guy. But anyway, so I
know this guy.
So he was, and Baba Black Sheep was a great show, by the way. But anyway, so they basically had this whole thing where they something happened where like in Robert Conrad goes, well, you know, the only reason you won is because of blah blah blah. And Gabe Kaplan said, you know, it's like, well, let's race. And he's like, oh, sure, yeah, let's race, let's do it. And he's like, and they were gonna like, I don't know, was it 100? It was just 100-meter dash. It was a 100-yard dash, wasn't it, Anthony? If I remember correctly,
it was something like they accused each other. They had accused of cheating or something.
Yeah, and so they preemptively they said, okay, let's do it. And what he didn't, what Conrad didn't know was that Gabe Kaplan like ran marathons and stuff, and so like he was like a fast runner, and so they were like, you know, Mr. Cotter and Robert Conrad line up and they go and he beats him. He just
By the way, Gabe Kaplan starts from standing and Conrad is down on 4-point stance.
Yeah.
So speaking of Baba Black Sheep, my buddy JD many years ago had an 83 CJ, black CJ Jeep. And his license plate was Ba Black Jeep.
No, that's awesome.
By the way, Gabe Kaplan also beat him on the outer lane.
Yeah.
Really?
They didn't even merge. Right?
And if you watch,
it looked like a 200-meter dash, actually. It was like a 200-meter.
To save face, Conrad's even kind of a jerk after he loses. Like he still kind of makes fun of him.
And Gabe Kaplan just stayed in his outside.
Do you remember Circus of the Stars?
Oh yeah.
Yes. I do remember that.
And they had that special thing that came up every time before.
And they weren't allowed to like do any of the dangerous things, right? Obviously
No.
they didn't put their head in the lion's mouth or anything.
And no trapeze without a net and stuff.
Yeah, there's that too. You know, nobody was getting flung or
the old days of watching network TV.
When you had to make sure you were home.
So here's another question. Sort of, that's not political or anything, but do you guys remember as kids watching when the national conventions came on the air? You were like, I can't watch. It was all week, and you're like, this is the worst week of my life. I can't watch any TV. There's nothing on, but Democratic or Republican national convention. Of course not you, Matt. No, you guys.
Yeah, I remember
As a kid, I was just like, oh, what is this junk on TV? And it's
Oh.
because it's hours and hours and hours long, and you're like, where did all the shows go?
Well, the thing is, back in the day, that was like the rare times that Channel 5 and Channel 9 and Channel 11 got watched in New York, because 2, 4, and 7 were CBS, NBC, and ABC, and the other ones were all considered local stations, so they didn't carry the.
Oh, they didn't carry it.
They didn't
So
carry
you could watch the local stations, but I just remember as a kid, like flipping the channels, like what the shit, man? Like this
It's everywhere.
I don't care about any of this.
I don't want to see Nixon.
Why is this on every channel? That was my initial like memory of it.
Of
Like,
course, I don't remember.
I don't know what
that.
age I was, but
I don't remember that, of course. But what I do remember is when the Olympics came on, and I was a kid, I never wanted to watch them, and I was like, this is bullshit. I want to watch that.
yeah.
And my dad would yell at me saying, "Do you know that this is only on every 4 years?"
Now it's on every 2 years.
Well, yeah, one, yeah.
And I was talking about this with Michelle last night because we watched 5 hours of the Democratic National Convention.
Wow.
Did you guys see it last night, by the way? I'm just going to say it was amazing.
What was?
The Democratic National Convention.
I heard Obama's speech was quite good.
They also did this thing, a roll call, which every state got to pick their coming on song, or their announcement song, where they get to say how their delegates vote.
Yeah.
It's an hour long, and it's pretty fun.
Mr. Chairman,
It's pretty fun.
the great state of Kentucky.
The bluegrass state, like they have to go through their whole like spiel of their amazing rigmarole. But it's fun because they had the songs playing that they picked, and it was always fun. Like, do we know this song? Because it wasn't like there were songs they were musical versions of songs, not like they didn't have any lyrics. Some of them did. One in particular had lyrics, I should say. And if you haven't seen it, that special guest, you should go watch it. It's pretty fun.
So
anyway,
and I mean, it's too bad the guy turned into being a turd of a human, but that whole no. I mean, Kevin Spacey turned out to be a turd. Because that whole thing, I think the great state of Texas gives whatever votes to whoever. There's in the Netflix show. I can't think of House of Cards.
Oh, House of Cards. They
one of the like the things, because they're trying to influence it and trying to switch things up, and like they're supporting, and so they convince the one guy, and we got one vote for and then they vote for his wife.
His wife. Yeah, that's what gets his on the ballot.
To Alabama zone.
Yeah.
And then that's how they.
That show was so great.
Too bad.
I never even watched the final season. I couldn't.
Just don't.
I'll just have to leave it. I'll have to leave it just unsolved or whatever.
I finally just said, you know what, I'm going to watch the final.
Do they wrap it up at all?
They wrap everything. I'm assuming
they do. They
wrap.
I should just watch the spoiler episode of it and just see all the stuff.
Yeah, they wrap everything up, but it's so unsatisfying.
The final season was with Robin Wright, right?
Yeah, and
well, he dies, right?
Well, do you want? Yeah, I mean,
so the whole thing is spoilers. I mean.
The whole thing about it is that, and I apologize if you haven't watched House of Cards and you haven't watched the final season.
How they got rid of him on the show, so you're not spoiling it.
Yeah, it's basically.
Yeah, no, it's so long. It was just one of those things where it's like it opens up with the fact that he's dead, and then they found his dead body.
Wasn't he like on life support?
No, he was just dead, and then that his body had been found, in their home. And so then the whole thing
smoking finally killed him.
Yeah, and well, I
like
mean,
I can tell you they were smoker. No, whatever. I don't want to even.
No, I mean I can tell you. I mean, if you want, I mean I can do it after hours if you want. I can give you the whole.
I don't mean to drag it out.
But it was just so unsatisfying for a show that was that was so good, and so intricate, and all the different moments and the. It was so clever, and then I mean the British version, because I was like, are they going to end it like the British version? Like I was always wondering if they do that, because the British version of the House of Cards is that the guy.
Is there a British version of House of Cards?
Yeah, and it's only like 3 seasons or whatever.
I had no idea.
the guy is such a egomaniac that and he becomes the prime minister, if I remember correctly. He's such an egomaniac that he wants to make sure that he'll live on after he's gone, kind of thing. He's like so intimidated by the idea of being forgotten after he dies. He arranges to have himself assassinated and killed.
What?
Yeah. So that he.
I didn't know we were spoiling that one too.
Well, that's fine. I mean, you're
No
never
one-
gonna watch it.
people
I don't know
can
how
watch
you're
that
gonna
one.
watch it, but yeah.
I guess
But that he arranges for that to happen.
Okay.
Sorry, apologize.
Yeah, well,
Who's gonna watch
blood.
the British
It's
version
in
of
your
House
blood.
of Cards?
But yeah, I know. Oh, okay. I mean,
A show that was on like 15 years ago.
Yeah,
You didn't
sure,
even know it
fine.
existed.
yeah, passive. What do you call it?
Statute.
Statute of limitations.
Yeah.
Statute.
Soylent Greenest people.
Anyway, go
No.
watch the part that went viral last night.
So what was that? What was the thing too? Where it was? We were talking about the Olympics. I did not know until relatively recently about the Bradbury, like the speed skater that made it to the medal because in 2002 Olympics he made it to the medal round because he's from Australia, because he
Oh yeah, no, I heard about this.
because
competed in all
everybody
these,
else fell down in the basically semifinals that would put him into everybody else fell down. He was in last place and everybody else ran into each other, and so he won that race, and then he got to the gold medal round, and then everybody else fell down in the final lap, and he was was way behind him. Way behind everybody else, and everybody else falls down, and he crosses and he wins the gold. It was just
what is this?
Just look up like Stephen Bradbury, when he wins the gold medal in Salt Lake in 2000 speed skating.
Oh, this is an old one. Okay, yeah,
2002
on the ice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And it's just and he even says, and who knows what people are thinking, right? But you're like sitting there and like the guy who won silver, because like you can see the other guys are trying to jump up, and literally like one guy like leaps across the finish line trying to get. But the guy
it's a weird sport because I don't ever understand it. Because there's all kinds of jostling, and then some of it's legal and some of it's illegal. I'm like,
so the guy who won silver is like super happy for him, whatever, and you can see the guy who wins the bronze. He's just like, he's not talking to anybody. He's just sitting there, just glaring. Like he was probably like the favorite to win the whole thing, and he's probably like, spent all my life.
I watched a lot of Olympics. It was fun. There was lots of fun stuff.
It is cool. I mean, it's like it was
good to be able to watch all of it, or anything I wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, in the past it was like, oh yeah, you could see
whatever
this,
they
this,
fed
or this.
you.
And by the way, we also won all these awards too, but we didn't show those because
no,
we're not gonna.
I mean, the prime time still is pretty limited at what they show, but I went to if you do YouTube TV, I got everything.
Yeah, and it's cool.
You're on mute, Anthony. I think
that stuff like that happens. I'm gonna ping Evan.
The biggest problem with it is that you know what happened before it happens. Before you see it,
some of them I watched live because I was up in the morning and I watched it. But
so the very last day,
the
Olympics, we went to go see one of our friends was playing at a bar. Went to the bar. They had like 8 TVs.
You knew the basketball game or something?
And I'm literally watching the basketball game on one channel and watching the women's final in volleyball and the closing ceremony at the same time.
Yeah, and the headlines have already been.
Yes.
By the way,
they already have every count already.
Social media wrecked so many outcomes for me on fucking Olympics, man.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I don't know why. I feel like I should have just turned it all off, but I mean, I'm addicted to the stupid thing, so I can't.
Have you gone to see? You went to? Has everybody seen Deadpool Wolverine at this point?
I haven't.
I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, about that.
Well, don't.
No,
Don't
I'm not
spoil
gonna-
anything.
This is spoiler free.
Whatever.
I went last Monday with a friend of mine, and we did this. You guys have ScreenX in the States,
I
where
know
they,
what is-
they
what is
project on the
ScreenX?
sides of the movie theater.
No.
So there's
Interesting.
these triangles, like the screen kind of comes here, like you hit the corner, and then there's like these triangular areas that they actually project onto as well. Really cool for Maverick. It was amazing. But the only
So it just catches your peripheral vision and stuff.
yeah. The only decent non 3D version was this ScreenX version because I didn't want to do 3D. So we went to this, and it was $25 a ticket, and Canadian, so that's like
I
what,
paid $25 too.
$17 or whatever it is American. It was good. It was good. But I left there thinking, yep, this was just a reminder that I'm kind of done with superhero movies.
I think I said this. I felt like there was a lot of like you could tell they didn't have a lot of sets.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
didn't even
was
notice
small.
that.
It felt small.
I just, it's the genre I think is done for me.
Oh, I've been done with it for like at least 5 years. Since Endgame.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, it was.
But I heard this was so great that I had to go see it.
I mean, coming from
And it's good. If you are a fan, it is good for fans.
it is great.
100%
Yeah.
good for fans. Not so good for anybody else.
Coming from who our age, like the amount of stuff we had growing up was non-existent.
Yeah. Well, you'd have one movie every like 2 years.
But honestly, they killed it. They hey, this is good. Let's make 1 million of them. And now it's just
They what do they call it?
they oversaturated the market.
Milking a dead horse? That's
They
not the term.
exactly. They
Is
beat
that
it to
it?
death.
Beating a dead
Beating
horse?
a
I don't
dead
know.
horse.
Beat a dead horse.
Beating a dead horse. Yeah, they overdid it. Well, when you have the license to print money, it's hard not to print. Right? I mean, this is all they've all got thinking they have license to print money. They see how long they can print it.
But would there be
Milking a dead horse.
you can milk kittens, they just have sorry.
Was there something about I don't know, whatever. I mixed it up in my head.
I almost did a mixed metaphor the other day, which was like, oh, I have too many plates in the air is what I said. Balls in the air versus spinning too many plates.
Well, spinning plates, yeah. Oh, in the air, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. But you have to think like, so when was Iron Man? When did Iron Man come out?
20 years ago.
So for me, as a moviegoer, the superhero genre, unless something drastically changes to reinvigorate my passion in it, I had about a 16, 17 year. Yeah, I'm all in for this. Great.
It was 2008, by the way, not quite 20 years ago.
Okay, so sure. So we'll say a good 15 years then.
Yeah, 15 years.
And I have to wonder, could they have got 30 out of it if they just spread them out a little more?
But yeah, I don't know, maybe.
So Iron Man, the first Iron Man movie, ruined comic book movies because it was good.
Yeah.
Because they took a character that fringe people did not know, and they made a really good movie. So then they thought they could just take any property and then make a movie out of it. And they did good for a while. And then they ran out. I mean, they're like, oh, we can do this. We can do that. And they've done stuff that they should never have done, and they've done stuff that they could have done really well, and they just kind of phoned it in. Like they used to do. Like I remember seeing the first Captain America movie.
Fell asleep.
It was
I don't even know how it ended.
not the one, not the Chris Evans one, like the one from like
Oh,
Oh,
the late
I'm
70s.
talking about
early
the
80s.
Marvel, the
No.
MCU one.
So it's the thing is you can do something and you do something well, and now all of a sudden look at what you call it. Look at Star Wars TV shows.
Star Wars is very similar.
Well,
It's like
Did Mandalorian and it
Andor
was
is pretty
really good. And then you just kept doing them and they weren't all very good.
yeah. Oh, I have another grievance.
The content treadmill keeps
I bet
going.
I got some grievances. Go.
So I had a client today. I went to go open some files up in a client folder. And in this client folder, I also share this Dropbox folder with a client. I have shared it with them so they have edit rights. And I go into it and there should be 4 or 5 folders in there and it's empty. I'm like,
oh,
what happened? So, I mean, I'm not too worried. I'm perplexed because I'm like,
Google Drive has that versioning.
The rewind?
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Google Drive
I think Dropbox is like, I don't know. There's so much danger in Dropbox. It's fraught with danger. Should just switch to Google Drive, man.
I do not enjoy the way that Google Drive is just kind of a smattering of files.
Yeah, you gotta organize them.
Anyways,
so
I'm perplexed as to where they could be. I'm like, so then I go into my activity and like, who deleted these files? I'm like, oh, the client deleted these files. And then I find out that the client was confused because these files for their game was in there because they also use Dropbox for Teams. And when you use Dropbox for Teams, you have a folder in your Dropbox folder with your name. So your Scott would be Scott Alden. And then all of the other folders at that same level would be team folders accessible to everybody else. But the stuff in Scott's folder is just for Scott. And whenever somebody shares something with you, it's in that folder.
Yeah.
If you take something out of that folder, it essentially, Dropbox is like, oh, you would like to delete those from the source? No problem. We can do that.
Yeah. And it affects everybody, right?
Yep. And that's why they were gone for me.
I don't see the point of that, honestly.
I'm sure they have a reason for it. But
the fact that it also takes up everybody's hard drive space.
Like, why would it not?
It's all stored on everybody's server. Yeah, I get it. Well, Google, I have 10 terabytes of Google storage that I can't touch. I mean, it's there. It doesn't take up my hard drive at all.
It doesn't need to in Dropbox either.
Really?
Yeah, you can have a cloud
only server.
You can have a cloud only. Well, you need to have the room in your Dropbox file, in your Dropbox account.
Sure. So they meter that.
Yeah.
I guess he wants to leave.
I
have had so many problems with that. I mean, this was like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Maybe 5
Did I
years
tell you
ago.
about did I tell you about our experiment with sync.com?
No.
Sync.com is Canadian. I'm like, great. Keeping the files in Canada. Love that idea.
I've never seen a dog go crazy like that.
They were touting like amazing things, and yeah, I would not, amazing is not the word I would use. I think I lasted a weekend.
Sync, S-I-N-K or S-Y-N-K?
Y.
S-Y-N-C. Yep.
Reach out to Evan, see if he's showing up.
Yeah, where the hell is that guy?
So
He's not on Facebook right now. Forrest is though.
I'll text Evan.
how do you know they're on? Oh, do they share their status?
If you go into Messenger,
you get green dot. I
it'll
turn that
show
off.
green dot if they're active. If they
Actually, do I have a green dot on? I feel like I turn this off all the time.
Because he's secretive.
You do not have a green dot.
I don't want people to track my
You don't have a
status.
green dot, and you don't even have the last time you were on.
Yeah, I turned that off.
Yes.
I also don't want to I don't want Facebook telling me people that I saw their message either. And I don't know how to turn that off. You know how like you can see like if
It's been read,
if
or
their face moves down the line, you know, like the little their little face goes, oh, they saw it. Like I don't want that. I don't want to be held to the pressure that I have to respond to somebody that I read a message from. I feel like that modern day thing is annoying. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't want that either.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. When it shows that you've seen it.
Well, I've seen it. Yeah, I don't want read receipts.
So we're in a spot.
Can't turn that off.
We're in a spot right now where I have to actively stop myself from taking on new work.
Oh.
We're currently working on
looking for new stuff.
40 active projects.
Oh my god. But by the way, here's a question. Do you use source control?
What does that mean?
Do you have asset control?
In what sense?
Like if you have a version of an asset, can you revert back to an older version? Like, is that part of your structure?
Well, Dropbox does that.
Oh, it does? Okay. I didn't know there was a version control system.
But we also version our files.
Well, you make a V1, V2, V3, V4, V5, and that's not exactly what I'm talking about. It's different.
What I would fucking love is
Like-
is check in, check out features.
That's what I was wondering if you had.
Yeah, I would love if Dropbox had
Doesn't
check in.
Perforce have that? Do you know what Perforce is?
No.
That's what Perforce does. With binary assets. It may not be cheap though. I remember it being not quite expensive actually when back in the day.
I was talking to one of my I used to work for an IT, like an outsourced IT company. My buddy Jim, I went to high school with, and he has this ginormous company called Neolor that does basically you have a company that doesn't have a large enough staff to do their own IT department, they'll do it for you. And you've heard of Datto?
DADO?
DATTO.
No.
So it's like corporate Dropbox.
Okay.
And he's like, I talked to him at one point. I'm like, hey, I'm looking for this. And he's like, well, we can do a Datto drive for you. Like, what's that? And I looked at the costing for it. I'm like, yeah, sorry. I'd have to give you my first score. Yeah, it was very expensive.
That's what those enterprise level type things are.
Yeah. And we're not enterprise.
But Pure Force might be
Pure Force?
PER, Per Force.
Per Force.
I mean, it was around when I was in the video game industry. That's what we used for certain things.
And is that just gets installed as a layer on top of your files?
I'm not exactly sure how it works. I haven't looked at it in a lot of years.
I would love something that plugs into Dropbox.
So there is things called, it's a source control system, but you check in, check out, you can merge, you can update, things like that. Although source control doesn't really make sense with binaries, right? Because you basically are uploading a new file.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what Git is? GIT?
Nerds.
Anyway, we can talk about this later. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not interesting.
Knock on wood, we haven't had any.
But V1, V2, V3, V4, V5 is basically what I'm saying is problematic. And you probably understand that it is. You like, oh, you printed V4 and I meant you to print V5. You know, like that's.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
like
that's one of the reasons why
happen?
I'm no longer the one to send files to the printer. After I had a $500 printer error.
Yeah.
But that was early in my
career.
If
you only have one master, then you know, or one main controller of a file, then you always know you have the most up-to-date version, and no one's allowed to make another version and update it without putting it into the main.
Yeah, we're actually in the process right now of working with my friend Kate. Did you ever meet Kate Finch from Australia? No. The Kate and Joel, they did Unfair.
Yeah, I know it.
So they did Unfair and Funfair. Anyways, they're really great at process stuff. So we're working with them right now to get some process stuff going so that we can pre-flight.
name dropped you to Aaron, I forget his last name, from he's the owner of, trying to blank on all the names. Did we talk about this already? I feel like
Nope.
I'm myself. He is the owner of, he's Aaron West. Very nice guy.
Oh, I don't know that name.
He lives near you. Told him to call you.
Define near.
I don't remember. Near London.
That's like 7 hours from you, but okay.
Shit, I thought it was closer.
He lives near Sen. Sen's in London.
I don't remember exactly where he lives, but he is the designer of Catacombs, or he's the publisher of Catacombs.
Oh, okay.
He's been doing it for years and years.
Yeah.
I had
like
a call with him
I
earlier
like Catacombs.
or late last week just to catch up because I hadn't talked to him since like 2019.
I have a meeting with Eagle Griffin on Friday. I'm really excited about.
Ooh.
Very cool.
Yeah. Randall's a super nice guy.
I don't know Randall. Do I?
Randall Lloyd, I think his last name is.
Maybe I do. The name sounds familiar. I can't place the face. I know the owner.
He's not the owner?
No.
Who's the owner?
Make me think.
Why can't I think of his name either?
Ewan Funnigan back in the day. What's his name?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know. I can picture him.
Yeah, I mean, I know him. I talk to him all the time, and not all the time, but I used to talk to him all the time.
Oh, excuse me.
Where
is
Rick
that
Seward.
Evan
Rick
guy?
Seward.
There you go.
I do not know that name.
Yeah, you and Fred Distribution. Eagle Griffin.
That was such a weird thing back then. Like with Fred and
yeah, but it made sense.
yeah. It was just
Glenn.
the
I'm pretty sure he's still the owner of Eagle. I don't know if he sold it.
well, doesn't his son run it now?
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. It says president. If he on LinkedIn, he's listed as a president of Eagle Griffin.
So I have a client.
Here's the interesting. Back in the day, he ran Fun Again, right?
Yep.
And you could basically write them and ask them to find a game for you.
That's cool.
So I wrote that back in 1998, 7, 6, something like that. Whenever I was sort of getting into games, to try to find me a copy of this old Games Workshop game. It was remade. God dang it! What is the name of that game? Something with orcs. Do you guys? I don't know if that's gonna remember. Anybody's gonna remember that. Like Games Workshop board game orcs. Can't remember the name of it. I think it got reprinted eventually.
Okay.
What is that called? I can remember the box, like a green orc face on the box. I'll think of it later. But they could never find it for me. But it was interesting that I talked to them in the late 90s, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Is it orcs, orcs, orcs? No, that's not right. I don't remember.
I remember Orcs, Orcs, Orcs.
No, it's not orcs, orcs, orcs. That's a Queen game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe Kabuki knows. Do you know what I'm talking about? Kabuki, do you read my mind? Shadespire. I feel like it was by the designer of. There was like one designer at Games Workshop that did a bunch of board games. I just don't remember his name. I'm gonna find it. Jervis Johnson?
Orcs
No, it
must
wasn't.
die, right?
What?
Orcs must die.
Maybe that's it. That sounds right. You found it. It was one of those Grail games. Like I read about it. No, was that it? It's in 2016. No, not Orcs Must Die. That's a
Orc
video-
Horde.
No.
Lance, while these guys were looking for that, did you see Deborah Ann Wall explain D&D to
Yes.
John? How,
So good.
it was
fun.
so good. What did
I
you
know.
think?
I want to show them. What did you say?
What did you think, Lance?
I thought it was cool. I mean, and whenever I see that stuff, it's like, I don't know, kind of bothers me a little bit.
Why?
I think because I think I could do a better job at
Um,
describing
She
D&D.
was on the spot.
That's fine, and she did an admirable
She
job.
had like there was literally no props, and she did such a great job about illustrating the experience.
Lance is grumpy.
He is. He's a grumpy bear.
Scott, was it a board game or a miniatures game?
It was a board game, no minis. It was a card game, as I recall. And it was remade into a. You had like a lineup of orcs, like, and you could go back. It was like a battling card game, but very simple. God dang it. Now I'm going to find it. So the designer of the Fury of Dracula, I think it was him. Stephen Hand. Yes, Stephen Hand. I found it. Chaos Marauders.
Oh, you need a
Chaos
copy?
Marauders. Well, the first edition, Kickstarter. I never got a copy of it. Yeah, Chaos Marauders.
Why do I think I have that?
Let me see if I can find it.
Well, I remember the second edition.
1987. Like I wanted it forever. Is that coming through? Hold on, let me turn the brightness
Yeah,
down.
I'm looking at it. It's basically a card game.
Yeah. But it was simple, right? I mean, I feel like it was. I think when I looked at the rules, it was like, oh, this is super simple. Is that coming
Well, and
through?
I remember, but I do remember that the one that came after wasn't really good. It was a small box.
Well, it was second
And it's
edition.
a white one. Hang on. I think I found it for you.
No, I don't care anymore. I was just saying, like, it was one of those games that I read about in the Games Workshop magazine, and I could never find it.
Well, that's one of those things too that was so weird. Back when Fantasy Flight had the rights to like Games Workshop stuff, and it had those
Yeah,
like 2 or 3 years they made them,
Yeah.
and then they stopped. I remember, Game
Like,
Surplus. Game
How come
Surplus
Space Hulk
was
isn't in print always.
yeah, I don't know. Game Surplus was a when they were still around. When Thor, he would track down anything for you. I mean, that's
Oh,
how I.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I got another little funny Games Workshop story.
No,
funny-
no, I can't remember. Why can't I think of the name of the meanest game? About
Games Workshop.
no, I can't think of its name. And then it got reprinted, and and it was nicer, and so I was like, this is.
Oh, it was a mean game, and then it got nicer.
Yeah, it was a mean game, and I think
Like
Capstone did the reprint of it about Skyliners, High Rises, but it was called something else.
Oh, I know what that game is. Hold on.
Oh, it didn't just come out.
Nah, it came out a couple years ago.
Yeah.
But I remember like the original version was like one of the meanest games ever, and I loved it. And then because I like mean games, and because it's so gratifying to like be mean to somebody, and it's so I love the tension moments of like worrying if somebody's gonna be mean to you. That's why I like and that Santiago, I love that game. Just that whole it's just so mean, and it's so beautiful, and it's so simple. Why can't I think of that name? Come on, give me that name.
I know what game it is. Hold on.
Usually,
all right. So I got another funny gun story. So back in the day when they would seek out games for you, it was their job. That's what they said. They will get and find a game to make it fun again, right? they were going to Essen and they were doing like an Essen, and I was this before I was going to Essen. I sent them a couple games I wanted because I had no information about them, and I got somehow CC'd on an internal email where they're talking about how to get that game. And at one point, it said, I remember distinctly the word, he wants this crap game. I'm like, oh my God, okay. Like, why is it crap? I don't know. But I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, that is.
In the internal emails of fun again that called my order a crap game. I didn't take it seriously. Didn't take it too seriously. But those old days, though. I wish I had those emails.
Gone forever.
Manhattan? No.
No. It's a game where you can win with like 3 points scored.
What?
Right? That one.
What is it?
And it's like a simple board. It's just a simple board, and each person gives to
Capstone
put
did it?
I'm almost
Capstone
positive.
did a version. I'm looking for it. Hold on.
Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
As soon as somebody says the name, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's the fucking game.
It's not a regular name. It's not a normal name.
No, it's a German name. It's
Yes, I know what you're talking about now. It was like with ladders and stuff, right?
No.
No. What year was it? Approximately? Was it before pandemic or after?
Before.
So 2019, 2018?
Evan's driving home. He says he'll be on in a half an hour.
God damn him.
It's something,
or you can try doing it from the car, see if you can get it
the
going.
initials are PN, if I remember.
Was
correctly.
it the Climbers? Not the Climbers.
I thought you were talking about your initials list. I was like, there's my PN. Holy shit! I gotta start writing stuff down.
It wasn't Pipeline?
No, it wasn't
No.
Pipeline. It's an older
It's
game.
like Sierra Newdom or something like that.
What?
Neuheimat. Neuheimat.
Oh, Neuheimat. Yeah. That was the same publisher, though,
That.
as the Climbers.
Chili
By the way-
Spiel.
What? Chili
Chili
Spiel.
Spiel.
Chili Spiel. By the way, there's a
Chili Spiel.
game. I think that the Neuheimat has the picture with the mosquito in the picture. No, maybe that's not it. Maybe it's the Climbers. Chili Spiel. Chili Spiel. Good times. Yeah, it didn't
I
have
mean,
like
the one thing about Neuheimat that is tough is that it takes a play to understand how it works,
and I never.
and then you get it. But the first time you play it, you'll get blasted, and you'll just be like,
re-implemented by the estates. So you played the re-implementation?
No, I heard from somebody that I trust that they said they made it a little nicer.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's a tactical bidding game. The level about building the highest scoring houses in 3 rows, and like what?
Guys, you finish your thing.
Well, no, and it says here, I'm just reading it. It's like this because this does a better job of explaining it. The levels are different colored cubes with numbers from 1 to 6. They are dealt via auction. The first one of a new color you purchase fixes this color as yours for the rest of the game and the final scoring. So you can also bid for additional pieces to shorten or lengthen the lanes or rooftops to finish the houses, and then you end up, paying with these like the things are little white checks or whatever are like very bad. You know what I mean? Like as far as like the pieces. But as soon as 2 rows are completed, those are worth positive points, and the 3rd row is worth all negative. So it's like you start building on these 3 rows, and as like things get close to being done, like you're just like you realize you're just gonna get effed if like your row doesn't complete and you're just scrambling and you're just, oh man.
I was laughing because Joel's review of the game, it's entitled, "Why do you have a knife, Billy?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's good.
I never played it.
It's so good. I haven't played it in years, but
Is it? You played it
Yeah.
once?
oh no, I played it by
It's only a 2.68 out of 5. Wait.
Maybe.
no, it should be higher rated than that. I mean, it's just so mean. That's why people don't like it, you know.
Well, I don't think a lot of people have played it either.
Yeah. It was hard to get. Yeah, and it was also pretty expensive, I remember.
Well, I remember I asked
Yeah.
them to track me down a copy, and I think I paid like 70, 85 bucks for
Yeah.
it, you know.
115 right now on
115
Noble
on
Knight.
Noble Knight. Yeah.
So the game, the Orcs game, Noble Knight has a copy for $25, but there's no box.
I don't need it. My nostalgia for it is over. Gone.
I see back in 2013, in March of I sent an email directly to contact@Neuheimat saying, I'm looking to pick up a copy of this game. I would love to order this directly through you and pay for the shipping to have it sent to the United States.
Nice, Evan.
And they, what? Oh, and
He's
then
not
they
driving, is he?
didn't,
Yeah, he is.
they
Oh,
didn't
God.
bother.
I don't think that's a good idea.
But here we go.
Berkey does it.
Yeah, but he lives in like a state with no people.
Portland doesn't have very many people.
Portland? I
I'm
beg to
kidding.
differ.
Yep. And then I reached out shortly afterwards. I reached out to Thor after I didn't get a response from
They were the best, weren't they?
He was just the best.
I wonder how they made out with that company, honestly.
Well, he used to be the guy to get the weird imports, right?
Yeah,
before,
they would
before
import
everybody.
I would go to their import list and just buy like almost one of everything.
Before all of the distribution stuff happened, before all of like it's got easy to get that stuff, he got it all in, and it was just one of those things too. It was like, and then I remember I asked him, I was like, "Do you have Neuheimat?" And he's like, and he responded, he's like, I want to get a hold of a copy of Clack, which is a really good game that nobody knew about. That had all these magnet pieces that were really cool. And I asked, or Neuheimat. And then he said, you know, Lance, that's really weird. I actually just got 3 copies of Neuheimat in just a few days ago. I'm gonna post them on Saturday. And he said, I can get you a copy of Clack. It'll take 5 weeks. And I said, okay. And then I responded, Thor, that's amazing. Save me a copy of Neuheimat. Well, how much does the Clack cost? And then I'll pay you right now. And then he told me how much it was. And I gave him the money. And he said, do you want to wait for Clack to come in, or do you want Neuheimat right now? And I said, just wait and send them together. And he was like, cool.
Did you ever?
And then he said, well, no, I never did. And then he said, and then Thor responded, and this is all like he and I were responding back and forth within minutes of each other, like emailing back and forth. And then I finally, he's like, cool. I'm glad. It's like, oh, cool, Lance. I'll hold on to these for 5. Hold on to Neuheimat for you until Clack gets here. In the meantime, I hope I get more games you want to buy. And then I remember he ended up sending me a giant box of stuff. They ended up buying a bunch of stuff through.
They were very nice. I know them in real life.
You know, well,
and
you
Sarah.
have to flip your
Did you
hair.
ever meet Sarah? Or you never
met
talked to Sarah? So Sarah was the game geek. Like he didn't game that much. He ran the store though. She was the game geek. He was the store person.
Magnetic game that clacks when you stab.
But I haven't seen them in like at least a decade, maybe longer.
Thought Hammer.
I mean, not since
Games.
the game store this game store went out of business.
Boulder Games.
Sold.
Game Surplus.
Boulder.
Game Surplus.
Game Surplus. Time well spent.
Boards and Bits. Time well spent.
Boards and Bits. Thought Hammer. Yeah, there you go.
Gateway Games was another one.
I don't know Gateway Games.
I didn't order from them a lot, but they would end up having weird stuff that nobody else did. The one thing I really liked about Game Surplus was if you could find a Mayfair game that you wanted to buy, since he
Free shipping.
he would give you free shipping.
Yeah.
And that's how you, and usually and then yeah. All right.
You bought some junk there.
Yeah.
Evan's iPhone.
Evan's iPhone's here. All right, I'm gonna be
Well, he's
right
muted,
straight
but-
back. I need a fresher on my drink, and then
A
I will be
refresher?
right back.
I need a refresher.
You know what pisses me off?
Which,
You know what grinds my gears?
which
I really hate election season.
why?
I just can't stand it.
Oh.
Because it preys on ignorance.
Sure.
Like I wish that they would teach kids in school how government works.
We had to take civics when I was at school. No, civics is no longer a thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. And I think kids, all they know about making laws is the Schoolhouse Rock song.
Okay. That's all I know.
Because I sit there and part of it is just the way the government is structured that's wrong. The fact that you cannot write a bill like do you remember what the bill was in Schoolhouse Rock? It was that buses had to stop at railroad crossings. That's what the bill was. But
Okay.
that never happens.
It's not
you
that
can
kind
write
of level.
well, the point is you write a bill for something and then it gets lumped in with a bunch of other bills.
Right.
It becomes one bill, and that's because they only have X amount of votes in a year. But both sides of the aisle play the same frigging game. So you put in there that, you want to give free school lunches, which are great. But then you throw in all these things that no one should vote for. So you can say, John Johnson voted against school lunches.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh, can you believe this person voted against this? And I'm like, did you read the bill? Like, you wouldn't have voted for it either. But then it works the other way around. You slip something in that even if it's minor, you slip it into a bill that the other party wants, so you can turn around and say, Jim Smith voted for. And I'm like, especially
about something rotten.
Like the presidential ads are a whole different thing. But like the local ads are friggin' ridiculous. Like it's amazing and preposterous, like what goes on. And I'm like, what does anyone even like look at any of this? Like, we'll run to Snopes, because they said something, again, we talk about the thing about Mr. Rogers being a Navy SEAL and a sniper and all that. We'll go check that, but no one goes and takes the time to go look at, oh, did this person actually vote against this? Yeah. Like, oh yeah, there's the bill. Oh, what else is on here? Oh yeah, no. Okay, I understand why they voted against it. But we only point out the thing that makes us look better than the other person. Like, I'm just so sick of it. They prey on ignorance. And
I want to say something cynical, but I think I won't.
So in the state of Connecticut, we have pretty much one electric company for the entire state. There's another one, but it's a really small section of the state. So you're at their mercy. And the thing about it is, they don't produce any electricity in the state of Connecticut. So all the electricity for the state of Connecticut comes from Canada. Thanks, Matt. So our delivery charge for the electricity is more than our usage.
Okay.
So then they upped everything a couple of months ago. After we're already, in with inflation and all that, they upped it, couldn't do anything about it, and now they slap this additional fee on us because they need to add a certain number of charging stations for electronic vehicles in the state. Now, the other day, someone came to my door, knocked on the door. I went outside and talked to them. It was a woman who was running
the door.
What?
You answered the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
This woman was.
You don't answer the door?
No.
This woman's running for political office here in Connecticut.
Not unless I know who they are or why.
She was going around and making the rounds. I spoke to her. Very, very nice lady. And she said, I'm running for such and such. Just wanted to, go just meet people and see if what concerns they have. And I brought up the whole thing about the electricity. And she's the Democratic candidate. And she went on to explain why, she's not happy with it either, but explained that it was part of a bill that was passed in the state where this thing was added on to something that the Republicans had proposed for safety thing for the nuclear power plant that's here. But said that they really pushed for it and they had to have it go through. So now this is the result from it. So basically they blamed the Republicans. Later in that same afternoon, the Republican candidate came to my door. I went out and talked to him. You want to see what our concerns are? And I said, the electricity prices went on this whole thing and proceeded to blame the Democrats for the same thing. And I'm like, you basically sabotaged each other for this. You could have passed two individual bills or made them two individual bills and one would have went through, one wouldn't have. Neither one could have went through. They both could have went through. And you couldn't blame anyone at that point. But the fact of the matter is, you piggyback on each other so you can turn around and point fingers at each other when these things happen.
Yeah.
It's just preposterous. Like no one is helping anybody. It's a constant state of let's just make the other side look bad and that's it. Call it a day. Anyway. And you know what the other problem is? Kids don't want to work these days.
Kids.
Evan, are you there?
He's muted. We don't want to give him an accent. We should just.
Kids, they just don't want to work. That's the way it works.
I may be turning into a pumpkin soon.
Oh, well, it's just like a affliction, or
we can just put initials aside, or we can do it with the three now, or we can do it when Evan gets here with those three. So.
Well, I wish like Evan would give us like an update as far as like he
said at what time is it? At
midnight.
What time is it? 12:30, 12:40? He said 27 minutes. There he is.
Wait, you guys can't see me?
Now we can see
you.
Oh, I've been listening for like 20 minutes.
You're muted and muted.
Yeah.
Can you now?
Yeah.
Don't get.
Oh, well, shit, okay.
Yeah, don't get into a car accident.
Yeah, don't.
I'm just listening.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
Well, yeah. Are you home or are you driving? You're driving.
I'm a little bit away. That's okay. We can start.
Where are you coming from, Evan? You playtesting?
No, my buddy asked me to sing in his Cheap Trick cover band, and so I met up with them to sing a few songs.
I was gonna say your voice sounds a little raspy.
Yeah. Dude, The Flame. That's a high pitched song.
I want you to want me.
Yeah.
It's a great
It's
song.
fun. It was a blast.
God, I love Cheap Trick.
Yeah, it was so much fun. We did 4 songs.
Do you know how many guitars that guy has?
They played freaking the Fargo Brewing Company like a year and a half ago. Cheap Trick did.
Hey, when's the Viking thing, Lance?
The Gathering of Vikings?
Uh-huh.
It'll be in February.
Okay.
President's Week.
Are you going to start growing a beard?
Me?
Yeah, I'm going to start. I started this morning.
One beard was enough for me. I had it for 2 years. That was enough.
Are we doing this?
I don't know why this part of my beard's holding out and not turning gray. It's just like it won't. Just
well, it's a
won't do
dark
it.
gray. It's just not a light gray. It's a dark gray.
Is it only on one side though, Lance?
Yeah, look.
It doesn't turn fully gray until you gather your reindeer. Once you have all the reindeer, then it's fully white.
It's just like here.
You gotta
That was
get
a
ready.
great movie.
And here. But yeah, give us the initials there.
All right. So I actually did these the Thursday after the last time we did the show. That's when we did initials. So the initials are P D.
P D.
P D.
P
Okay.
as in
Penis.
Pneumonia?
P as in penis.
P as in pneumonia.
As in
dick.
dick.
Yeah, penis dick. Got it.
Oh, Lance, penis dick.
There we go. Item number 1. Originated in New York City in 1946. Clue number 2. Went by the initials AMD until the early 1950s. Clue number 3. Not a pinball wizard, but was deaf, dumb, and blind from 1959 to 1962. Clue number 4. They're cousins.
Evan.
Evan.
Patty Duke.
Patty Duke is correct.
Oh, nicely done.
Associated
Okay, I'm
with
transitioning.
hobbits?
I'm transitioning.
Okay.
Oh, well,
No, he's like going inside his house to.
Yeah, we can.
That's what I assumed is what he meant.
Patty Duke played Helen Keller from 1959 to 1961 on Broadway, and then in the 1962 movie, The Miracle Worker. Give him a second to get on.
Is it jerry rig or jury rig?
I've heard both.
I've heard both. Are you writing something?
Yeah.
I don't know. I could put in Grammarly and see what Grammarly says.
Nah, it's okay. I'll use Jerry.
Do you have Grammarly?
I don't pay for it. No.
Yeah, changed my life.
I pay for enough shit.
Yeah, sure.
It is technically jury rig.
It is, eh? Okay, there we go.
Wonder where Jerry.
In the old Car Wars game, there was actually rules for jerry rigging or jury rigging. They spelled it G-A-U-R-Y. Like if your car broke down, rules for like basically getting it to run just long enough so you could like make it to the next town. Stuff like that.
The other term that gets confused with it is called jerry built, which means it was so jury rig means something is assembled quickly with the materials on hand. Jerry built, which is sometimes called jerry rigged, means it was cheaply or poorly built. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Item number 2. Originated in New York in 1844, though roots can be traced back to 3000 BC. Clue number 2. Has a defined hierarchy. Clue number 3. Smaller sectors are often defined by numbers, neighborhoods, or compass locations.
God, I
Clue number 4. Its size can vary from just a handful to thousands. Clue number 5. Often criticized and glorified in the press and social media.
The fuck is this?
Final clue. It's the generic name used to describe a city's law enforcement.
Police department. Police department. Lance. Police department.
Police department is correct.
Just
Foul.
I buzzed in with my
That's a
name
foul.
before
Yeah,
Lance
you
did.
buzzed in, Evan. Buzzed in.
That's fine. I don't need your charity.
Oh, what? We'll give it.
There's a
we'll
lot of
give it to Evan.
protesting tonight.
Evan gets a point. Item number 3. A catalyst in trying to reconnect divisions. Clue number 2. Created the U.S.-Soviet space bridge. Clue number 3. Identified as a Catholic, although not a very good one. Clue number 4. In the 60s, gained national attention when their local interviews with Jimmy Hoffa and Billy Saul Estes.
Lance.
Yes, Lance.
Phil Donahue.
Phil Donahue is correct.
Dang.
Recently passed away, Phil Donahue.
Yes, and I had done this before, and the other day when we were talking and you said that he had passed away, I was like, oh, campaign for Ralph Nader in 2000.
So you guys conspired about this last week?
No. We weren't talking on the phone the other day, and he said,
okay.
oh, Phil Donahue passed away.
Collusion.
But I had already done this like 2 weeks ago.
Collusion.
Here we go.
Okay.
Item number 4. Originated in Czechoslovakia in the 1800s. Clue number 2. Popular in Ireland, Mexico, and the Nordic countries, among other places. Clue number 3. It's official in Wisconsin. Clue number 4. Before the spelling change of the first word, it meant half.
Say half.
Half. The
Like-
first word meant the word originally used for the first initial meant half. Clue number 5. Often accompanied with songs about beer and food. Final clue. When that accordion starts going, you can't help but move your feet.
Lance.
Evan.
Lance.
Aldi.
5.
Polka dance.
Polka dance is correct.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
How is it originally spelled?
It was polka, P-U with a circle thing over it, LKA, which means half in Czechoslovakian.
Oh, the umlaut.
And then they changed it to polka because it was very popular in Poland, and polka means Polish girl.
In heaven there is no beer. That's why we drink it here.
All right. Item number 5.
How many are there?
What?
How many are there?
Only 27 more to go.
There's 15. Associated with the Jersey Shore. Clue number 2. Was living in oblivion in 1995. Clue number 3. Was once Tupac Shakur's landlord. Clue number 4. Associated with a tattoo. Clue number 5. Played the same role in the 2007 film Death at a Funeral and its 2010 remake.
We got nothing.
Final clue. Actor best known for his work in Elf and Game of Thrones.
Evan.
Lance.
Peter Dinklage.
Peter Dinklage is correct. So he was born on the Jersey Shore. He played Tupac Shakur's landlord in one of Tupac's movies.
That nobody ever saw.
I am just sucking eggs on this one.
Okay, here we go.
Sorry, the clues are obtuse.
Yeah.
Number 6.
How would you ever possibly get that? Anyway, go ahead.
Number 6. I'm always going to get this one. Watch.
Okay.
It is sometimes defined as negative space. Clue number 2. Its origins can be tracked back to ancient Rome. Clue number 3. When something enters it, it is often followed by a deluge. Clue number 4. Time frame of entry varies by country.
The what?
Time frame of entry varies by country. Clue number 5. Notable members are Edgar Allan Poe, Night of the Living Dead, and The Birthday Song.
Oh, let's.
Aldi.
Public domain.
Public domain is correct.
Man, I had that on my list, and I'm like, where is that coming up? Nothing hit.
It was funny. I was on here, and you guys were talking about
Negative
it before, and I'm like,
space?
oh, okay. Yes.
What is negative space?
That's what it's referred to as, negative space.
Never heard of that.
I read an interesting article not too long ago about stuff created these days will basically never enter the public domain. And there was a whole reason why.
Because they've worked it out to go around the laws.
Well, no, like the public domain doesn't really apply anymore. And I can't remember what the whole reasoning was, but it was
Send
interesting.
me that article.
Yeah.
We were talking about public domain earlier.
Justin, I was laughing when you were talking about it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Item number 7. Clue number 1. You don't always get what you pay for. Clue number 2. Title of 1954 to 1955 TV series starring Reed Hadley.
Ooh, Reed Hadley.
Clue number 3. Of all the countries that have them, only Brazil has it in its constitution. Clue number 4. Joe Biden was one.
Lance.
Public defender is correct.
2 publics in a
Supreme
row.
Court what?
2 publics in a row.
Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Bryan Jackson was a federal one. Okay, here we go. Item number 8. Clue number 1.
Sorry. Well, I forget what movie it was from, but it was like the guy's reading the rights, and it's like, if you can't afford it's like, you have a right to a lawyer. If you can't afford a lawyer, we will get you the shittiest one possible. What movie was that from? God damn it. All right, never mind. Doesn't matter. All right. Line.
Item number 8. Clue number 1. It eliminates scrutiny. Clue number 2. Its parameters are often set by government regulations. Clue number 3. In the U.S., at the federal level, it is set in stone based on location. Clue number 4. Often given beforehand with no required paper trail or accountability. Clue number 5. Receiver must come out of pocket for any excess expenditures. Final clue. The Latin term for money provided for
Aldi. Per diem.
Per diem is correct.
This thing on.
I know. Like, I never would have got it up to that point. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that makes sense now. I get it.
Item number 9. Originated in Lima in 1917. That's Ohio, not Peru.
Oh, that narrows it down.
Clue number 2. Shared their first stage with Maya Angelou in San Francisco. Clue number 3. In the early 50s, was known as the homely friend maker. Clue number 4. Longtime co-star Bob Hope referred to them as a Warhol mobile of spare parts picked up along a freeway.
As a what?
A Warhol mobile of spare parts picked up along a freeway.
I mean, I have no idea who this person is. So,
clue number 5. Despite the characterization, was never married to anyone named Fang.
I think Anthony's getting a point here.
Final clue. This over-the-top comedian has been noted as being the inspiration for Joan Rivers, Roseanne Barr, Ellen DeGeneres, among others.
Matt.
Phyllis
Diller.
Phyllis Diller is correct.
Ah, there you go.
Phyllis Diller once said, if I get one more facelift, I'm going to have a goatee.
Yeah.
Here we go. Item number 10. Clue number 1. In 2019, was responsible for $15.5 billion in California. Clue number 2. The first word must be real and tangible.
Matt. Personal debt.
Good guess, though.
That was a very good guess.
Clue number 3. Associated with vandalism and arson.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Clue number 4. Matt, you can't ring it again.
Matt.
Clue number 4. Caused by negligence, willfulness, or an act of nature.
Can I take clue number 5?
Evan. Property damage.
Property damage is correct.
Clue number 5. Grant Lyon has serious.
Grant had to deal with this not too long ago. All right. Item number 11. Born in Detroit, Michigan in 1951. Clue number 2 is the national spokesperson for Big Brothers and Big Sisters of America.
I missed clue 1. I was timed out. There for
clue number 1 was born in Detroit, Michigan in 1951. Clue 2, the national spokesperson for Big Brothers and Big Sisters. Clue number 3, in 1989, filmed a PSA about gun violence prevention after the murder of a former co-star.
Sorry, can you repeat it one more time?
Ah!
I'm timing out, unfortunately.
In 1989, filmed a PSA about gun violence prevention after the murder of a former co-star? Clue number 4. Has appeared in 1 film and 7 episodes of NCIS with their spouse.
Matt.
Pam Dauber. Pam Dauber is correct.
Good Lord.
Married to Mark Harmon.
I know who Mark Harmon is.
Rose
Dauber was
ABC sitcom from 78 to 82 set in Boulder, Colorado.
Mindy from Mork and Mindy.
Best known for playing Mindy opposite Robin Williams.
Yeah, you could have. I would have never pulled that name out of.
I know the name, but I
anywhere.
don't think I can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, you said it. I was like, oh yeah, okay.
All right. Item number 12. Clue number 1. Has noted that Kid Cudi saved his life.
Who? Kid Cudi?
Who's Kid Cudi?
Yeah, I mean, it just. Oh, Kid Cudi.
Oh, that Kid Cudi.
Clue number 2. Associated with the Ramones. Clue number 3. Associated with Marmaduke. Clue number 4. He bought a ferry boat with his castmate who is also
Lance.
Lance. 5.
Fuck, I can see his face.
4. 3.
Pete
2.
Davidson. Pete Davidson.
Davidson is correct.
Oh fuck! Oh. God damn it.
Hey, you got a couple extra seconds there with the pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple extra seconds there.
Yes. In the tabloids, more about his dating life than his comedy. And SNL star lost his father in the 9/11 attacks. All right, here we go. It's time to separate the men from the boys. Item number 13.
What's the score?
Lance has 5, Evan 3, and you and Aldi each have 2. It's still anyone's game.
Right.
Here we go. Clue number 1. Born in 1907. Clue number 2. Earned his medical degree from the University of Michigan.
That to do with it.
I have a video. Yeah, pay attention to the screen. Ready? Clue number 3. Appeared in the 1988 film Action Jackson. Clue number 4. Returned to Detroit to battle Eminem in 2002. Evan.
Puff Diddy.
Clue number 5. Known and feared for his use of violence and voodoo against his people. Final clue. Nickname of Haitian dictator Francois Duvalier.
Oh.
5, 4.
Lance. Was it Papa Doc?
Papa Doc. And
Yes.
Lance has taken the
Papa Doc Choy. Whatever.
Papa Doc is the Anthony Mackie's character in 8 Mile.
Oh, is it really?
And in Action Jackson, they take him in to show him Papa Doc in the refrigerator, and it's a pair of balls in a jar.
Get my
right.
balls in a jar.
Final 2. Here we go. Clue number 1. Can be odd or eccentric.
Know this.
What?
I know this, but I'm
Matt. Positive digit.
Clue number 2. Sometimes emotional or erratic.
I don't know it.
Lance.
Lance?
Penis dick.
Clue number 3. Other times, anxious or fearful.
Yeah, see, these are all answers. My answer works for every clue so far.
Well, it's not gonna work for the next one, Lance. Clue number 4.
That's what she said.
One is the title of the second album by Black Sabbath.
Well, it should have been the name of the second album by Black Sabbath.
Matt.
Matt, didn't you already buzz in?
Yes.
Okay. Clue number 5. While they can be controlled with medication, they do not eliminate them.
Matt.
Again, this is all penis stick as far as I'm concerned.
Final clue. Characterized by enduring maladaptive patterns of behavior, cognition, and inner experiences.
Matt.
It's all yours, dude.
I've already buzzed in.
Am I taking a point?
Yes,
I don't know what it is.
All right, Matt, what is it?
Paranoid delusions.
No, you're close.
What?
Though. That's personality disorders.
Oh, okay.
I still think it's penis stick.
All right, here we go.
Penis dick.
Clue number 1.
Well, wait, hold on a second here. Black Sabbath, was their second album not Paranoid?
Paranoid. So one of them, paranoia is a personality disorder.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry. I thought that was one of the words of the answer. My bad.
Yep.
Just so for the record, Root Walla Punk agrees that penis stick should have been the answer for that.
Excellent.
Well, good. Here we go. The final item. Clue number 1. Finished second to the best technical juggler of all time, Anthony Gatto, as a youth.
Matt, no, never mind.
You're rescinding it?
I'm rescinding it.
Okay. Clue number 2. Credits dyslexia with their success. Clue number 3. Worked with the Decepticons in 2011.
Oh.
Clue number 4. Delivered extra anchovies to lonely housewives in 1989.
Oh, I know that goddamn movie too. His mom orders it.
Clue number 5.
Matt. Patrick Dempsey.
Patrick Dempsey is correct.
Extra anchovies.
Avid car racer, but is best known for being a doctor. And finally, McDreamy actor, appeared in many movies and TV shows, including Grey's Anatomy.
What was that movie? It was just
Loverboy.
Loverboy, that's right.
That was the second movie he did after Can't Buy Me Love.
Can't Buy Me Love. Yeah.
Can't Buy Me Love. That was where the girl gets a wine spilled on her mom's
$1,000 jacket.
Yeah, white suede jacket or something. Yeah,
he buys it for her or something.
Yeah, he buys her the replacement, but then she's got to act like she has to pretend to be going out with him or whatever.
Was that a John Hughes movie?
No. Yeah, no, I just remember that the Loverboy one was the
Kirstie Alley.
Yeah, and then and then they had the whole thing where I can't even talk. They like his mom orders it because his mom like finds out about that like you could order it with the extra anchovies or whatever, and then and then they didn't know that he was or whatever, like the delivery, and then and then he showed up at his mom's house or whatever, and he was like, I can't deliver this, and then doesn't he I can't remember, he recruits somebody else to go and do it for him. So.
All right, good night, everybody.
It's been so long since I've seen it.
Good night, man.
Oh yeah, it's in
Thanks for hanging in.
See ya, Matthew.
All right, have a good night.
Yeah, no, that's from 1,000 years ago. Oh my gosh, Carrie Fisher was in that movie. And Kirstie Alley.
Harry Fisher was in there?
She played Monica Delancey, who was married to Claude Delancey, played by Peter Koch. First, he was that one of those football players that had a brief acting career. Of course,
Apparently, I should have
when
initials next
he
week.
confesses to his girlfriend why he became a paid escort, she forgives him, because he had all the good intentions of banging all the housewives. So, you know how it is.
It happens.
Yeah. It's just, it's one of those things. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like, because he worked at Senor Pizza. What's the name of the pizza?
Did he have to wear like a mustache?
Yeah, he had to wear a stupid mustache, whatever. Yeah.
He went away for like 20 years and then came back with the Grey's Anatomy. Right?
Well, he did a lot of stuff. He did stuff in between, but nothing like that.
But nothing hit. Yeah.
Nothing major. Yeah.
He was basically unknown for a long time after that.
God, I'm just okay. So we all saw that. Well, Evan probably did, but we all saw the sort of movie. It's like, it says Randy Bodek is a rebellious college slacker living with his girlfriend Jenny Gordon. His father, furious over Randy's lack of direction and work ethic, forces Randy to come back home and get a job. Randy eventually finds work as a pizza delivery driver at Senior Pizza, but his pitiful earnings do not allow him to fund his college on his own. In his capacity as delivery driver, he soon makes acquaintance with a middle-aged, wealthy Italian woman, Alex Barnett, who pampers and seduces him. She and Randy enjoy a quiet, brief, passionate affair. During this, Randy's increasingly stylish appearance, unusually chipper demeanor, and gifts being delivered by Randy's handsome Italian coworker, Tony, signed Love Alex, inspires Randy's father to believe that his son is gay. I can picture this movie in my head because it was like a staple on HBO. It was on all the time.
It was on all the time.
Yeah. Eventually Alex had to return to Italy, and he's enjoyed his relationship, both with the lavish gifts of money and expensive clothing, and for the experience of pleasing women he can bring to his relationship with Jenny upon returning to college. See, it was okay. It was okay,
He was in the TV version of Fast Times, which I never saw. I didn't know there was a TV version of Fast Times. Had one season.
It's like, however, the next order of extra anchovies comes from an unhappily married Asian woman, Kyoka Bruckner.
7 episodes, March 5th until April 23rd, 1986. Do you guys remember this?
Did he play Brad in it?
Brad? I don't know what he.
Judd Reinhold's character.
Oh, maybe. Let me see. No, he played Damone.
Oh,
the ticket scalper. And the
people say they don't. That Damone, he's a loudmouth, and they say that a lot.
that Damone.
And I say, no, you just don't know Damone.
Mike Damone.
I want you to want
me.
Hey, Dad,
it's all coming full circle.
This movie is so horrible. So I remember this where it's like, because they talk about, I'm reading this synopsis that the 3 husbands who think their wives are cheating them, they go through all their credit card receipts. They realize they're all getting pizzas from Senor Pizza. So then they all start like tracking down, and then it's like husbands arrive intent on assaulting Randy. They grab Randy and are about to rough him up when Harry, Kyoko's husband, realizes that Randy is Joe Bodek's son. And as he and Joe are coworkers, Joe had told Harry during a semi-drunken conversation that that his son Randy was gay. So Harry dismisses him as a suspect on those grounds. I remember that. He's like, wait. He's like, he's gay. Just thinking so they don't beat him up.
Okay, and I just.
Why do I remember this movie?
I don't know, because I haven't seen it.
Jackson played his mother.
40 years. What?
Kate Jackson played his mother.
Yes.
Kate Jackson.
From Charlie's Angels.
Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, Charlie's Angels. Yeah.
And Vic Tayback was in it.
Yes, who played Mel on Alice. He played the diner owner, and that was the guy that like was married to the Japanese woman.
Off the
Yeah.
deep end
Oh
now.
my God. Okay, I got it.
Loverboy.
Just hold on a second. Justwatch.com. Let's go ahead and search for Loverboy.
Did it have working for the weekend in the was working for the weekend in the soundtrack? That would have been great.
Guys, I'm sorry. Loverboy is not available on anything.
Oh, no,
at this time.
JustWatch.com? Just Watch?
I went to Just Watch and it's not available. Well,
What?
sometimes
We used to sing some Loverboy. Everybody's working for the weekend. Everyone's wondering, you come out tonight.
Okay, wait.
Did you ever see the one man?
you can buy the DVD for $9.99.
No thanks.
Did I see what, Scott?
The guy who did the one man band of Loverboy of the working for the weekend.
No.
Oh, it's so great. It was early days of YouTube.
Yeah, that sounds
Let me see
great.
if I can find it. It was like a early viral.
So
he played every instrument and all the parts of for the song. One man band. Just search for. When did this come out? No,
I got it. I'll let you, but I got to go through this because this is gonna be blast from the past. Evan, I apologize. You're not old
There's
like
no
us.
Loverboy songs on the Loverboy soundtrack.
So I went into Amazon Prime Video, and because sometimes you can rent stuff and watch it, live. I went in and I typed in Loverboy, and that one didn't come up. However, because of the time in which it was made and these are the movies that the results. These are the movies they gave me. Can't Buy Me Love, which we already talked about.
Yeah, that was great.
Better Off Dead.
Oh, one of my favorites.
Classic. The guitar, the hamburger that plays the Van Halen, the little Van Halen song there, or whatever.
Everybody wants some.
We want some too. Just One of the Guys.
Hey,
Yeah,
how you doing?
It was the girl who dressed up as a
guy. She's like 19, but she goes back to the other high school and pretends that she's a boy or whatever. License to Drive.
Oh yeah.
I never saw it. That was with Corey.
With the Coreys. It was both Coreys.
Both Coreys and a drunk girl.
Yeah. Okay, still going.
Dang, I can't find the working for the weekend video.
The Secret of My Success.
Yeah, that's Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox, who I
watch that all the time. I love that show.
He ends up sleeping with his uncle's wife.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. The Crush.
That's with Alicia Silverstone, right?
Alicia Silverstone. Yep.
Pretty good movie. Not good, but okay.
I mean, it was there.
It was a movie.
That Carrie Ellis in that with her.
Really?
That was his. It was Marky Mark, and Carrie Ellis was the dad.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. No, that's a different movie.
No, that's the movie.
That is yes. And he gets because she's like 14 and like he turns her she wants to have sex with him and he turns her down and then she starts being wackadoo. Yeah, but yeah.
Is Last American Virgin on that list?
No, that was all that was on that list.
Worst ending ever.
Oh yeah, nobody's sad. Yeah, just heartbreaking ending.
And then you have to watch him through the whole credits, just driving away and crying. Spoiler!
How did that movie get made? Honestly,
somebody was really
somebody
angry.
had a passion project.
Well, somebody or had some girl break up with them that they really hated, and then they wanted to make a movie about it. Just that was.
It's not as popular as I thought it would be. I remember watching this.
A lot of angry people, which is fine. Anger.
I'm gonna send it to you, Evan. I'm gonna put in the chat.
Oh yeah, please do.
Everybody's working.
It only has
for the
20,000 views. I feel like
weekend.
this was a viral thing back in the day.
Well, back in the day, 20,000 was.
16 years. I don't know. I feel like it should have been more.
All right, so I just double checked my memory. So that movie came out, The Last American. That was when a year after Porky's had come out,
Oh, Porky's.
where they all just started making movies with just comedies with teenage kids and boobs and stuff.
Yeah.
How is this? I wonder if this is like a re-listed video.
Hey,
I've heard, Dad, why do I want to rewatch this stupid show again? I want to
watch Loverboy now.
I want to watch Loverboy now. I just.
Well,
that
something
guy's
good
not-
came out of initials.
He's lip syncing.
No, I know it's a lip sync. It's a lip dub.
Yeah.
Remember what lip dubbing was the thing back in the day?
Yeah.
I think I told you guys that I obsessed over the College Humor lip dub of Flagpole Sitta.
Yeah,
Did we talk about that?
I remember that.
I was so jealous.
Robert
That company's
Gimpy.
no more. They dumped all their money into Facebook and got screwed. Because Facebook lied about their video stats. They're like, oh my God, we're getting so many views. No, they were not getting so many views.
Rock your face off.
Why can I?
Yeah,
not
Flagpole
remember?
said it was great. They didn't do any. It was a one-hit wonder, right?
Oh yeah, it was a total one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
I mean,
and he was a writer for Rolling Stone. I remember the singer. World is just going by too fast.
Now I'm an amputee.
I'm not high, but
God damn you.
Paranoia, everybody's coming to get me.
That was their hit, which
So
is
what
more than
big
most people
danger.
can say. I mean, it's good for them. Most people don't have the one, so they should be excited to have that one. Trying to think if I remember there was a concert they ended up having to do security for. When was Flagpole Sitting? When did that come out?
That came out
Early 2000s.
in
I was working 90s, late 90s.
It was okay, so yeah, I was like, what was the name of the band? Harvey Danger was the name
Harvey
of the band.
Danger.
So
1997.
1997.
I was like, that's got to be one of them, and that is absolutely one of them. There was a concert at the Fargo Civic Center that I worked security for, and it literally was like 9 bands, and the tickets were like, and it was like 9 bands, $9. That's what they said. 9, and it was like general admission for the entire concert, and it was all bands that were like one-hit wonders, like Harvey Danger. Like, and then and like Harvey Danger was one of them, and I was trying to remember the other ones.
One-hit wonders of the 90s.
Well, I mean, it was like bands that were alternative hit, and they had that one song that made them
Jimmy
something.
Eat World?
What?
Jimmy Eat World?
That might have been one of them.
They weren't like one-hit wonders though.
They only had one radio hit.
Did they?
Yeah.
And it was the weirdest thing because each band got like 5 songs, and that was it. And then they were done. And then they dragged them out, and it was like they played. They come out. There was like, hey, we're so and so, and then they'd and then then their last song would almost always be the one that everybody knew them for.
Was it Fastball too? You remember Fastball?
Fastball, yeah, Fastball. That Fastball is absolutely.
Fastball is like what I think of about what it was in the 90s.
See the road that they walked on is paved.
Yes. That was, and I was trying to remember the name of that band.
Summer
The best part about that entire song is that it goes from mono to stereo.
Oh, really?
The first verse of it is in mono, and then it goes to stereo.
That's interesting.
What about Bittersweet Symphony? Is that a one hit wonder?
The Verve.
Probably, but I do remember
Or the Verve pipe? No.
I'm trying to remember.
They was the Verve pipe.
What
Yeah.
was
It was just the Verve.
The
Bob
Verve
Dylan?
Confession.
The Wallflowers was one of them too.
Oh yeah.
No, it's
Wallflowers.
not.
What?
Wallflowers had more than one hit.
Did they?
Well, at that time they were one of the bands. I guarantee you, because I remember I actually got his.
They may have opened. They may have been the closer. They were the big guys.
Maybe,
Deep
but I
Blue
remember.
something.
But I remember
Remember
I had him sign my Bob Dylan CD, and he was
Breakfast
cool.
at Tiffany's?
Oh,
I
Deep Blue
remember that
something.
Blue something? Yeah.
Deep Blue something.
Yeah.
But that album, that CD, I think it's their second CD, but the one that has one headlight on it, that entire CD is a phenomenal. Bringing Down the
I would
Horse.
say that it's okay.
Well, no, it's phenomenal. You don't.
I listened to it. It's
Deep
okay.
Blue something.
You like Ween. You can't talk about music.
Because Ween is amazing.
No, Ween is not amazing. Ween is fucking annoying fucking shit.
Oh my god, you are so wrong. Ween is like the one band that has never allowed themselves to be like completely and totally 100% like be a specific band. They have done everything.
Evan,
and they've done it well.
Yeah.
Evan, can you do me a favor? Sometime between now and next week, can you go listen to "Bringing Down the Horse" by the Wallflowers and any fucking Ween album, and tell me who's better?
Horse.
"Bringing Down the Horse" is the album.
The album. Just can you pick a song?
No, you gotta listen to the whole album.
Oh my gosh! Now that might not happen.
And then go listen to The Mollusk, the album by Ween, and you'll
then
like
go read
fucking...
War and Peace.
Do you guys remember the Brimful of Asha?
No.
Brimful of Asha on the 45? You don't remember that song?
You're just making stuff up at this
That's
point.
a real song. If you heard it, you would know it. The Corner Shop. Corner Shop was the band name. Play a snippet of it and you'll... Maybe it was just me. I thought it was like one of the best one-hit wonders of the 90s.
I believe you. But no, The Mollusk. Such a good
The
album.
Brimful of Asha. I'm the only one. No?
Of course, none of those things are as good as you know what? I had always, I think I told you this, guys, but I had always been a fan of Mastodon, but when I finally actually saw them live and play the entire Leviathan album, man, that might now be that's in like my top 5 metal albums of all
Was
time.
better than Ezra one hit wonder? I feel like they
Ezra. Number 1?
Yeah,
Ezra. Number 2 is Ezra.
What was the better than Ezra song?
Oh shit.
I can Google it.
Let me see. Desperately Wanting?
No. Good. Wasn't that the song?
Marcy Playground.
It was good.
Somebody just said Marcy Playground.
I smell sex and candy.
Marcy Playground was absolutely one of those that were there.
Good. But listen to the Better than Ezra song. Good. It was so good at the time. I remember it. That was like 90s.
Well, then there was like, was it EFM? You're unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Tony Bosca has agreed that Wallflowers are pretty boring. Ween is much better.
Tony Bosca doesn't know shit.
You guys remember the
Stop sucking on Lance's teeth.
Tom's Diner house music remixed by DNA?
Yes. I heard it the other day because I saw something with Suzanne Vega and they were talking about it.
I had no idea that was not the real song. Like the original song is pure acapella. Yeah, it's pure acapella.
Yes.
So there's a synthesizer content creator I watched. His name is Nick Batt, and he was getting interviewed, and he was the producer of that song, which I was like, what? I listened to that song in the 90s, man. So crazy. He talked about how he had to sample it, and they ran out of memory in the machine they were using, so they had to do it in parts. Great. All right. What? Any more? What one hit wonders of the 90s?
Counting Blue Cars
Counting Blue
by
Cars.
Dishwalla.
Yeah, I know that one.
I can't think of what that is.
Tell me all your thoughts
Oh,
on
okay,
God.
Got it.
What was that? Oh, sing it.
All right, not a one-hit wonder, but I'm going to ask because I think Scott might like them. Scott, do you like XTC?
Oh yeah.
I love XTC.
Dear God. The Mayor of Simpleton.
Ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead.
Yep. Great.
These are fun to remember though.
Those are 80s.
I'm
That's
the
80s.
cult of. I'm the cult of.
I never liked Living Color.
Really?
No, I just didn't. It did not do any. I mean, it was so popular, but I just didn't.
I got another one-hit wonder. Sister Hazel.
I can't remember how that goes. How does that
Hard
go?
to say what it is I see in you, wondering if I'll always be with you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Candlebox.
Candlebox.
Candlebox. What was their song?
It's for you.
Is that what it was called?
It was like or for you or something, or
Far
you're just
Behind?
you.
There's a song called You.
Far Behind. Cover Me. I mean, they had a few songs. I guess they weren't really one-hit wonders.
7 Mary 3.
Oh yeah.
I have become
Yeah, it was you was thing. It's like it's like
No, I know you. I just watched
and then
this.
you just did fuck
good.
you. It's for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Candlebox. Everybody fucking owned that album. Everybody.
I owned
did.
it. I think I still have it.
Eve 6.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I saw Eve 6 in concert. Yeah.
But the last
Inside Out.
believe me,
Inside Out.
Swallow my doubt, turning inside out, find nothing but nothing.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm messing up my YouTube algorithm now by looking at all these up. Papa Roach. Was that a one-hit wonder?
How about Three Doors Down?
Yeah, or Chumbawamba. They had that one song.
I'm here without you, baby.
One song. Yeah.
Len.
Oh, what was their song?
Feel My Sunshine?
Oh yeah. That was good.
Yeah,
I remember seeing that in that movie. Go. Did you guys watch that movie? Go. Nobody. It was a rave movie. I think it was Katie Holmes' first movie.
Semisonic was a good
after
band.
She was out of the TV show.
I got another one.
Semisonic was a good band, but their only song that didn't get any traction was Closing Time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Jones.
Jesus Jones. Right here, right now. Yeah. Do you
Proclaimers and 500 Miles? What was that? Was that Proclaimers? Yeah,
that was the Proclaimers, yeah. I was playing in the coffee shop when I went into the. I started singing along, and then some other patrons started singing with me. Everybody loves that song.
Oh, I know the band. This is I remember the name, but you tell me. Sixpence None the Richer.
Yeah. Kiss Me.
Kiss me.
That's one of Michelle's go-to karaoke songs.
Milky twilight.
9 Days. Anybody know what 9 Days is?
Oh.
This is the story of a girl.
Oh. Red River drowned the whole world. Yeah.
Eagle-Eyed Cherry. Eagle-Eyed Cherry.
Eagle-Eyed Cherry. Oh,
Save tonight.
That's Nina Cherry's brother. I was
like,
he had such great hopes, man. I was like hoping that guy would hit bigger with more stuff. Vertical Horizon. I don't remember that band. I remember that.
Wait, I remember them. What was there?
I got another one. Eels.
Eels.
The Novocaine for the Soul.
Yep.
It was like a falsetto Novocaine.
Okay.
I can't sing it.
Does Evanescence count as a one-hit wonder?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh,
What was
Bring
their
Me to
song called?
Life.
Yeah, Bring Me to Life.
Wake me up. Wake
Yeah.
me up inside.
so Vertical Horizon was Everything You Want, right?
Yes. I think
She's
that's right.
everything you want. She's everything you need.
Oh my god.
Oh, good times.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying. Now, see,
Oh.
there's bands that I
Sal
don't
Bachman.
know. What?
Tal Bachman. She's So High.
Oh, yes, she's so high above me. So there are bands
I
that
got
I
more.
don't know. I don't know if they're one-hit wonders or not, and there are also bands that I don't know what people know them by.
Faith No More.
Hope the
Epic.
Wet Sprocket is one of those bands.
But Faith No More
I like
is such a good band. Don't you fucking call them a one-hit wonder.
No, they're a two-hit wonder.
Yeah,
Yes.
they had 2 singers, right?
They had Epic.
They had Mike.
Epic and Cats in the Cradle.
Mike.
No.
Mr.
Cats in the Cradle
Mr.
wasn't
Bungle,
them anyway.
Mr. Bungle. What was his name?
Oh, I thought of another one.
Blind Melon No Rain.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Well, the guy died, so they could
Ugly
really do
Kid
one.
Joe.
Oh,
yeah, that was not great though.
I hate everything about you.
That's
And
not.
it wasn't.
That was annoying.
And Ugly Kid Joe was the person who did the Cat's Cradle remake. That was not. That was not Faith
What
No
did
More.
they do? They did a remake of something.
They didn't do any. I mean, I got Faith.
Tripping Daisy. What was it? I Got a Girl. Got a girl. She like. Nobody. No Tripping
I
Daisy
don't
fans.
remember that.
Oh my god.
What was the one that sang that Tangerine song? Smells like
Tangerine.
tangerine.
Yeah. She like.
Yeah.
What was that song?
Presidents of the United States of America, but they had like 3 hits, 4
Yeah.
hits.
What was the Tangerine song?
Was that Presidents of the United States?
No.
Last Animals?
She don't use
No.
Flaming Lips.
It was
She don't
Flaming
use
Lips?
jelly.
Okay.
She don't use
You don't
jam.
eat jelly, yeah.
She don't eat jelly.
I had jelly in my head. I'm like, green jelly. No, that's not. That's
she don't use
jelly.
I they did a really, really good cover of War Pigs on their one album, the Faith No More.
Third Eye Blind. That's more than one hit wonder. I feel like
I think they.
Oh my god! I'm just looking at this. How good was that Faith No More Epic album? From Out of Nowhere, amazing. Epic, amazing. Falling to Pieces, amazing. Surprise You're Dead. I mean, just if you listen to the lyrics or read the lyrics, Surprise You're Dead, it's about somebody like being killed by a vampire and brought back to life. Surprise You're Dead. Open your eyes. It's like you'll always hunger, you'll never sleep. Just oh man. Even has a good instrumental with Woodpecker from Mars on there. Underwater Love. Man, that album is just.
We had all those.
Gin Blossoms.
Gin Blossoms had a lot of hits.
That was the one.
Yeah, they
did they?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
They
I
had
remember
they had
song.
4 singles from the first album.
Oh, okay.
Then they had 3 other singles after that. They had the one from Empire Records. And then they had 2 more songs from their second album.
You had a band who had a ton of hits that I didn't like very much. Live. I did not like
Yeah,
that
they
band
were.
at all.
It was so popular back in the 90s. I mean, I remember
Throwing
turning
Copper.
always on.
Throwing Copper, yeah.
Yeah.
Lightning crashes, man.
So we had the alternative one-hit wonders. What about like the hair metal guys? Like Faster Pussycat?
Oh yeah, I remember them.
Faster Pussycat.
House of Pain.
I remember that.
Faster Pussycat, was that writing on the bathroom wall?
No, their big hit was House of Pain.
Oh, okay. Who did the
I'm a
guys
runaway.
number on the
Runaway.
One hit
bathroom
wonders.
Yeah,
House of Pain.
Yeah.
wall?
Jump around. Jump
Oh, yeah.
around.
Jump up,
Jump up and get down. Which is a pretty killer song.
They played that at the DNC last night.
I mean, it's
How about Crisscross?
Chris Scott is gonna make you
That
want
was
to.
terrible.
Daddy
No.
Mac will make it.
Miggity Mac Daddy.
Are those kids
Yeah.
grown up now? They're grown up.
One's
Probably.
dead. One's dead.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
bummer.
one fell into a pretty bad drug habit and died.
Dang,
Yeah.
that's a bummer.
Crisscross. You.
So
I remember it was like, "What up, Chris?" You know, it's like what you know, like you know, it's like what you know. I forget what did I say? What I was born to do. You know, it's like I don't know. Crisscross gonna make you wanna.
Yes, I like them.
Yeah, Runaway Train, baby.
Oh, Runaway Train, great song.
Wrong way on a one-way track.
But they aren't really a one-hit wonder either.
What else do they have?
Well, the guy looked like a
Camera's
fucking
following me
freak.
around. Look at
It was oh that one. So Soul Asylum. I mean, they had like 18,000 albums. They just didn't. They didn't know when to quit.
that. Like so. I only know that. I don't remember Runaway Train.
Space Hog.
Oh,
Space Hog.
yes. What was the name of that song?
I remember
love
Space
that.
In the
Lord,
meantime.
Mother,
In the
Mother.
that was a great song. That was a good one.
What about somebody once told me
Is
Smash
that
Mouth. Smash
but
Mouth.
but Smash Mouth had the one song, you know.
No, they had two on that album.
Well, no, they really, and then they
They
had the
all
cover.
started Walking on the Sun, and then they did the I'm a Believer for Shrek.
And it was like, and the name of the album was to say "fuck you, man," but in like really bad Cuban accent. Fuck you, man.
Spin Doctors.
They had a couple of hits though.
Spin Doctors. That one album was solid.
Just
That
like
one
them.
album was very solid. It had Two Princes, which was a
Two
great
Princes.
song.
That's one I was thinking of. Two Princes.
Well, that's the one. That's the one that everybody remembers, right?
Little Miss Can't Be Wrong.
Yeah, Little Miss Can't
Jimmy
Be
Olsen's
Wrong.
Blues.
So that was the.
I guess they were more than two.
Pocket Full of Kryptonite. Jimmy Olsen's Blues was a banger. Little Miss Can't Be Wrong was a banger. Two Princes was a banger. How Could You Want Him When You Know You Could Have Me was a really good one off that one too.
Are we just doing bands that have a few hits now, like Crash Test Dummies?
Well, I was
trying
thinking
to
about
find
crap.
one-hit wonders.
We have a guy who could sing really low.
Is
That was
Jamiroquai a one-hit wonder?
I mean,
Yeah.
like if we're gonna go that route, then you go to Blues Traveler, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were one-hit wonder.
Nope.
No,
Three.
you disagree?
3 hits.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
yeah.
I'm totally off.
And those were
No,
Who cares?
before the album 4 came out, which has Run Around and Hook on it, which were both hits.
which put them on
Their first album has a hit song on it also.
Well, what is it? If it's so popular, we should all know it.
Hold on, shut up. I'm thinking what it is.
Was it But Anyway?
But anyway, yeah.
Well, yeah, nobody's ever heard of that. It's not a hit.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Shut up. All right, I'm gonna go.
Four was their banger because they had
Holding.
Run Around. It had The Mountains Win Again, which The Mountains Win Again is just, if you ever want to listen to a song about that's like one of the best breakup songs of all time.
What?
Like
The best song on that whole album is Look
The
Around.
Mountains Win Again.
No, Look
Look at that
Around.
one.
And there's no harmonica in it.
I've got a true one-hit wonder.
Possum Kingdom.
Yeah, that's the Toadies, right? Yeah, well, I love the Toadies. Like, there's many good Toady songs for me, but
There
I like
are
that
many
one.
good.
But I feel like
songs.
there's Backslider is so good.
Oh, and then there's the whole song about basically he's abducted the girl and like it's just twisted. Like
Crap, what is that song called?
What is it? Is this Toad the Wet Sprocket? Is that what you're saying?
No, the Toadies.
Oh.
So I've got one, but I can't remember the name of the song. Oh yeah, now I remember. Mazzy Star.
Yeah,
They into you.
Yeah, they had the song.
Yeah.
Right. And then
I
did security for a concert where the Toadies were were like an opening act, and they were really nice. They were
Okay.
they were nice people.
Yeah.
How
Sneaker
about
pimps.
Oh yeah.
Sneaker pimps. 6 Underground. Anyway,
How about
So
Dead
racking my brain.
Rubberneck.
Rubberneck. Yeah. Toadies
Dead-
have way more than one song. I mean,
Dead
Oscar-
Milkman, Punk Rock Girl.
Sure.
Punk rock girl. Semi-sonic.
Isn't that
We
closing?
talked about them already.
Closing time.
Do they have another song?
Toadies, Tyler.
Man.
Yeah, it's
Tony Baca
it's
says local H. I love the
it's
local H.
it's the song Tyler.
Oh.
As she runs through her days with a smile on her face, as she runs and she runs and she waits and I wait. I find a window in the kitchen. I let myself in, rummage through the fridge, find myself a beer. I can't believe I'm really here. She's lying in that bed. I can almost feel her touch and her anxious breath. I stumble in the hallway against the bedroom door. I hear her call out to me. I hear the fear in her voice. She pulls the covers tighter. I press against the door. I will be with her tonight. It's just like, Jesus Christ. That is a dark fucking song. Toadies were weird, man.
Do you guys remember an album that had candy corn on the cover? I'm trying to remember the name of that band.
All right, in the meantime, I'm gonna throw out New Radicals.
Yeah. Well,
You're not thinking of oh shit.
Get what you give, is that it?
Which one?
You get what you give.
Sponge candy corn.
Sponge. Yeah. What was that song? Sponge.
The album's
Rotting Pinata. Kabuki.
Rotting
got it.
Pinata. But Candy Corn, is that the song?
The cover of the album had candy corn on.
All right, hold on. I gotta now see what the hell the fucking set list is.
Yeah, Rotting Pinata. The 90s.
That's some goods.
I mean, I listen to like Lithium all the time. I don't know if you guys do you have Sirius XM or anything like that? Probably not. That's pay radio, which is stupid. But
Sugar Ray.
Michelle has it in her car.
Sugar Ray.
He had a lot of songs though.
He did.
He had a lot of songs.
Every Morning, Fly. What were the other big ones?
Here, like this is the one in the mountains win again. Dreams we dreamed that night were never meant to come to life. I can't understand the ease in which she pulled away her hand.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's like one of the best breakup songs of all time. About the mountains win again. It's just about like if you want to like hurting dude in their 20s listening to songs about girls breaking up with you, you know. It's like a pocket is no place.
Crows a one-hit wonder?
No,
they had several.
I feel like Mr. Jones was pretty massive though.
That was the biggest, but they had a bunch.
Everything else was just like
No, they had a bunch. Round Here was really big.
Round Here, Rain King.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is I apologize. This is the line that I really liked on that song. It's like and maybe it will be that love that got away from me. Is there something I could say or write that would make you cry tonight? You know, just like Jesus. It's just like that guy must have had some girl just totally rip his heart in half, and he's just like, I'm gonna write a song about her.
Scott.
Yeah.
Duncan Sheik.
Yeah. Barely living
I am barely breathing.
Barely breathing.
I mean, Joan Osborne technically is a one-hit wonder.
One of Us, or is that John Osborne?
Yeah.
If God Was One of Us.
Oh yeah, but then she had a weird.
Informer.
No, yeah, Informer.
No,
what was the
No, but that just brought me back another memory of God, what was that song? It was on
Regulators.
It was like on a show, like Katie Holmes.
Lit. That band Lit.
Yeah, we talked about Lit. I mentioned it, but we didn't.
Yeah. The like, you know, wake up in my clothes or whatever.
What was that show Katie Holmes was on?
Married with Children?
No.
Katie Holmes. Oh,
it was like a
Party
teenage...
of Five or one of those.
No. It was
Dawson's Creek.
Dawson's Creek. What was that song? There was a song on Dawson's Creek like
I don't want to wait.
I don't want to. Yeah, what was that song?
Meredith Brooks.
Oh, Meredith
Cole.
Brooks. Okay,
Cole.
I'm a bitch. I'm a lover.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody else when I think about you.
That's
I had that
song.
I'm almost sure I did.
That was like 70s.
No, that was 90s.
That was the 90s.
Yeah, the vinyls.
What's that?
The
Yeah,
vinyls was the 90s.
Really?
Yeah. And then you had like Whoomp, There It Is, and
Was Lit My Own Worst Enemy or something like that? My own. Lit. What was that one? I saw Lit in concert.
My Own Worst
Open
Enemy.
for the
Yeah.
oh, what's that guy's name? The Tool. Who's the singer of Tool? What was this thing? The
Yeah.
side project. What was the side
Forget
project?
the things I said when I was drunk.
Yeah. What was Tool's Maynard's side project?
Perfect Circle.
Perfect Circle. I saw Lit open for Perfect Circle. I went to Perfect Circle concert. It was good. Tool was better. Tool was such a great concert.
Sure.
It was. I wish I was like on something for that concert because it was so
On it.
evenly looking. Like it was just this
God damn it! I'm trying to think of this band.
overload of senses. What?
Oh,
God,
there
I
was
love
this band. It was in
Tool's
the
videos.
early 2000s, and they had like they had one song that got some traction. And anyway, they played kind of rockabilly. They had an upright bass in the song. It was like three guys.
Yeah. Tripping Daisy.
No, it wasn't Tripping Daisy.
Real Big Fish.
No,
Cherry Poppin' Daddies.
yeah, it wasn't that.
Rockabilly.
It was right about right that when you're on the right path because it was like 2 or 3 guys.
Yeah, I know.
And they had one just killer song, and the guy had a killer guitar solo in it.
Wow.
And I remember his guitar was signed by both the guy from the Stray Cats and Reverend Horton Heat. And I thought that was super cool.
I know what you're talking about, but I just can't place it.
I can't think of it either.
It's not Reverend Horton Heat, right?
No, but and I don't think he tours anymore because the guy's like in his 60s. But Prisoner of Society, there you go. Thank you, Kabuki.
Prisoner of Society.
How about the Lemonheads? It's a Shame About Ray.
Yeah, I like their other song. I think did they redo like Mrs. Robinson?
Yes.
Oh, did they?
I like that one better.
If you ever, I don't know if he ever tours, but if you ever get a chance to see Reverend Horton Heat,
yeah, Michelle.
I saw them in concert. Probably they're the only, like them and Metallica are like the 2 bands I've seen the most. And Horton, I've gotten to drink whiskey with him too, and he is that guy. The fact that he's still alive is just insane. I mean, because he would just
you can really abuse yourself.
He would just drink a bottle of Jaeger.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I found a good one. Alien Ant Farm.
Yes. With the ones
they just
I thought that
covered
was
Smooth
Papa Roach.
Criminal.
Wasn't that Papa Roach?
No, it was Alien Ant Farm.
So
Alien, that was what I was trying to think of.
The band's name was The Living End, and their hit song was Prisoner of Society, and it was just.
I don't remember that.
Oh, look it up. It's just you've heard it, and it's just
What's it called?
It's
The Living End.
The Living End, and it's very punk, very hardcore. It's 3 guys, and it's super fast.
I just thought of another one because you the Alien Ant Farm thing. Remember POD?
Yes.
He just sounds like
yes.
Here comes the boom, ready or not.
Green
Yeah, I
Day.
liked POD actually for a time.
Oh, POD, Payment on Death.
Yeah, not very unlike me though. What was their song though that I liked?
So here's the thing about like a music depending on the genre you listen to and like radios and whatnot. Like, I don't know if they are technically a one-hit wonder. Probably not. But like, how many Echo and the Bunnymen songs like were actually hits?
None.
Because that was back in the time when like sales were counted more than anything else.
Yeah.
They
so
got
like alternative stations
I remember that.
would play them all the time. But like
college radio would play those songs.
Yes.
But they would never be commercially successful. right?
So my favorite Echo and the Bunnyman songs is not on any of their albums. It's on the Lost Boys soundtrack.
Thou shalt not kill.
Yeah.
Thou shalt not.
Yes.
Yeah. How funny how I remember that.
Lost Boys, they don't cry.
The Lost
It's
Boys.
like Sugar and the Killing Moon. That I hear it on what you call it on XM all the time. But I'm like, I don't think they were actually like hits. And
you
like
guys watch,
the Wet Sprocket's another one.
did you guys watch 120 Minutes?
Oh yeah, all the time.
MTV Sunday night.
And then I write down
Midnight.
the bands that were interesting to me. And
So
I try to
there's
find their
an
albums.
archive for 120 minutes every episode.
Really?
on the YouTube.
No, it's a different website. It's like 120minutes.com or something. I'll find it.
The Calling, Wherever You Will Go. Did we already say that one?
Calling. I know that.
Calling. That's one of my karaoke go-tos.
Wherever you will go.
I don't know.
could.
The guy looks like the younger brother from Growing Pains.
120minutes.org.
Like
every
120minutes.org.
Yeah, every episode. And mostly linked. It's all mostly linked to YouTube's. I've spent hours on there. The thing that sucks is 120 minutes. It doesn't have the whole episodes. So, because those episodes were like hosted by like these amazing bands.
Were there only the videos without?
And they were in between the videos. They were the hosts, and I'm like, I want those episodes. Like, please. I'm sure MTV has it, right? Do they? Or maybe they don't. I don't know. It just sucks because I feel like that was such great TV. Or you'd have like a live in studio performance by a band that was hosting.
Mm-hmm.
This is I was 120 minutes before Matt Pinfield. I feel it was like Martha Quinn. Was that her name? Martha Quinn?
Yeah,
Martha Quinn and what was the other guy's name? It was not Adam Curry, because Adam Curry was like Metalheads or whatever. What was the name of that show?
Headbangers Ball, baby.
Headbangers Ball. Who hosted 120 minutes back in the old days?
That and Yo MTV Raps.
I watched that too. Alan Hunter, Dave Kendall, Matt Pinfield, but yeah. Anyway, I wish there was archives of the 120 minutes. I could relive the 90s and the 80s and the 90s. Stuff sucks.
and
man.
like
I mean, remember 120 minutes was just, I don't know, just like, it's nothing like it.
The.
Yeah.
Lifehouse, Hanging by a Moment.
Yeah. The had a couple songs though, right? More than one.
120 minutes.
I don't remember Remy Zero. I mean, maybe I did remember that Remy Zero. Yeah, you'll spend some hours on there, dude.
Fastball, The Way.
Save me.
The Way.
This guy.
The Hoodoo Gurus. I haven't thought of them in forever.
Gene loves Jezebel.
Oh yeah. I love
Tonic. If you could only see.
Jesus and Mary Chain. Did I tell you about my Jesus and Mary Chain hunt for a song? Did I talk about it on here? I feel like I might have. So when I was at the Guinness Museum, or the Guinness the museum part of the Guinness factory, like the brewery in Ireland, they had a looping video of all their commercials, and they've made a lot of commercials, like hundreds. So I'm walking by and I hear the song, and I'm like, I know the song, and I couldn't place it at the time, but it was in my head. I'm like, what is this song? And it turned out it's Jesus and Mary Chain song.
Holy shit.
And I found it out like last year when I was searching for it. I finally found it. It took me like 10 years to find this song.
So Holy shit, Tony. You don't even know. Because you gave me that website, I found a song that I've been looking for since the first time I fucking saw it back in 1989.
By the way, Just Like Honey was the song.
What?
So when I was in the
Jesus
Guinness
Mary
factory, I heard it when I was watching some of their videos roll.
February
right?
14th, 1993.
Is that what it is?
I'm looking at the what you call it thing.
Well, the Guinness commercial was like, I'm like, oh, I know that song, and it was so cool. I was like, oh, I need to find that song, and I've been on a search for it for like 10 fucking years. I finally found it. Anyway,
These guys look like they just want to be Robert Smith.
there was a Guinness CD that said the songs of Guinness commercials made as a CD. I found it on Spotify, and I went through and I'm like, this has got to be it. Like, because every once in a while I'll go on these internet goose hunts.
Was Nevermind the Strangers on there?
What's that?
Is Nevermind the Strangers on that album?
I don't know. I have to
Saw
go
Doctors?
Spotify. What?
The Saw Doctors. Nevermind the Strangers.
On the Guinness CD?
I think it's gonna be. It should be on that.
Let me see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure I bookmarked it.
So I was sitting at a friend's house.
I'll post a link to this.
When we were watching MTV and 120 Minutes was on, and and I remember I was mad because it was almost over, right? It was like whatever 120 minutes was, there was only like 11 minutes left or whatever. But I remember I was sitting there and this band played this song, and the name of the band was A House. That's all it was. A House. That's all it was. And I remember I loved the song, and I was like, I gotta find that album. And that was back when you couldn't do anything. And I remember I went to like media plays and stuff like that, and you didn't have the internet to search. That was in 1989. And literally, I've thought about every once in a while I would think about weird. So thank you, Aldi. I was like literally like,
what was the name of the song?
Call Me Blue was the name of the song by this band called A House. And it was like, and I just fucking found it. You know, and I haven't thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, go down a rabbit hole in the 120 Minutes archives, dude. It's amazing.
Butthole Surfers.
They had one song.
How about Jesus Jones, Right Here, Right Now?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta watch this March 28th, 1993 episode because it features Push the Little Daisies by Ween.
I like that song. I thought Ween was a good band when I heard that song.
But what was the first time you heard that song? Was it on Beavis and Butthead?
It was in 1993. No, I had it before that. No, I liked Ween before that. It was like 92. And it was 93. I was working. 94.
Yep. No, don't you knock the Ween. Yeah.
I will knock the Ween.
What about the Cardigans? You guys?
I remember the Cardigans.
Love Fool, Cardigans. They had more. I feel like they had more than one song then. Cardigans was like MTV 120 minute
girl, that pretty young thing. After I fire, she'll get up and sing.
You know who seems to have been played on
Pop in your boots,
anyone else?
Mud in your eye.
In 1993, I'm just skimming through here.
Dinosaur
Jr. was like in almost every episode.
They're good. I love that. That's actually one hit wonder for me.
Dino Jr. is
they're good.
I saw them in a they were amazing.
Dude, I'm looking
and that lead singer, Dinosaur Jr. lead singer, guitarist guy, he was the shyest human being I'd ever like, because when you work security, you get to talk to people, and it's just kind of one of those things where it's like,
what's their song called?
He was just about painfully shy, maybe it was just, but both times I did security for his concerts, it was like, oh hey man, really good fit.
Dun, dun, dun. I just remember
and he'd just be like, oh thanks.
Evan, do you know King Missile?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
It's a promo card for last
penis.
Oh,
detachable
yeah.
penis.
I know that one.
And Robert De Niro, he makes the best films. He makes the best films. If I ever meet him, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna shake him. I'm gonna shake him and say thank you for making such wonderful movies. And Martin Scorsese, that's the thing.
Dude,
Thank you for making the most amazing movies ever.
This Jesus and Mary Chain video is just 3 dudes trying to look like Robert Smith. It's really funny.
Well, I think they predate Robert Smith. Oh no, they don't.
No.
They don't. Yeah,
Soft Cell.
Here's better.
I remember Soft Cell.
Tainted Love, baby. Like 92 weeks on at number 1 on the Billboard 100.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel I've got to. Do you guys know Peter?
I was doing the noise for you to sing.
Get away. Do you guys know Peter Murphy?
Yeah.
Because I know him too well, so I don't know if he's a one-hit wonder or not, but Cuts You Up was the hit in
I know
1990.
Yeah.
There's a ton of fucking Dinosaur Jr.
What is that song? What is this?
You'll go through that list and there'll be tons of songs you didn't hear. You've never heard before. It's so great.
L7. 311. The mighty Boss Tone.
Boss Tones. Yeah.
I just remember the thing of this is like fucking why can't I Bill and Ted in the second movie when they go, and we have traveling professor Sir James Martin of the Faith No More Institute. He just comes out. Shortly, and he was fired from the band shortly after that. Station.
The Breeder.
That was his first
Cannonball.
line.
Yeah,
that was his first line, and then his second line he goes,
"Oh, that's
what
the
a
Pixies too." I mean,
what a dick!
yeah, what a dick!
What a dick! Those were his 2 lines.
Delamitri, Roll to Me.
That was a good one.
I got one. I got one for you, Scott. Ice House.
Yeah, I know that song.
What can I do? Electric Blue.
Oh, Electric Blue.
So I had pretty much every Dead Milkmen
song.
album, and the Dead Milkmen were fucking awesome. That was just a great
Bitchin' Camaro, man.
Bitchin' Camaro was a shit song, but I mean,
It
like,
was not great, but I loved it.
but I mean, a lot of their like, you know what, Stuart? I like you. You're not like the other people here in the trailer park. Just listen to Stuart sometime by the Dead Milkmen, or Everybody's Got Good Stuff But Me. It's another great.
They were hilarious.
Oh, and they just didn't give a shit. That was
Yeah,
the
they
best
were
part
great.
about them. It was just
I got another one. Cracker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Low.
Yeah.
Luscious Jackson.
Teen Angst.
You guys remember Luscious Jackson?
I remember Luscious
Sounds
Jackson.
familiar.
Naked Eye.
Punk Rock Girl was a fantastic song by them.
So nostalgic right now.
Yeah. Life is Shit is a great song by them.
Do you guys know Catherine Wheel?
Yeah.
I saw them in concert. It was the loudest concert I've ever been to. It was in a club. It's the brother of the guy who's in Iron Maiden. Rob Dickinson.
Bruce Dickinson.
Rob, I guess
Right.
the brother. Yeah, it's the brother of Bruce Dickinson, which I don't know his name, but Catherine Wheel. An alternative psychedelic band a little bit. They played the song so loud.
I need to go.
I thought I was gonna fucking be deaf after that.
I need to go make a mixtape.
That's like with a bunch of Ween.
Black Metallic is the song.
No, just like I hopped into her car.
Check out Black
away
Metallic.
We started
If
rolling.
you've not heard Catherine Wheel, check out Black Metallic.
Yeah.
Are you singing Punk Rock Girl?
Yeah, because I hopped into her car. Away
Yeah.
we started rolling. I said, "Hey, how much you pay for this?" Said, "Nothing, man. It's stolen." Punk Rock Girl, give me a chance. Let's just like
Concrete
this,
Blonde.
just like Minnie Pearl. It's you and me. Punch back at us, world.
Joey?
Just you.
Joey is
and me.
fucking amazing. I love that
Around
song.
the world, 'cause you and me. Punk Rock Girl.
Yeah. I did love
Just-
that song.
That's a great
Bauhaus.
song. Bauhaus is good.
Bauhaus was way more than one hit wonder.
Oh.
To me, I don't know. Stabbing Westward.
Stabbing Westward
Oh yeah, what was
has
Stabbing Westward song?
so
What do I
Stabbing
have
Westward
to do to
yeah.
make you want me? What do I have to do?
The Stabbing Westward like
Oh yeah, that was great.
that
Oh,
one
man.
album, the beginning
You guys are
song
giving me
before
the
they
best
actually
nostalgia.
even do anything, like before the song, it's like they just hear the drums. Go listen to like the very beginning of the first Stabbing Westward album, and it's just like the intro lasts like 2 minutes, and I think if they even call it like The Arrival or something like that, and it just sounds like you're watching a movie, like the beginning.
Isn't there a band called Oleander?
Yeah.
What was the song?
Gravity Kills. That was a great band.
Oh yeah.
What was the Oleander song? I Walk Alone.
Yeah.
When in Rome.
Yeah. That's an 80s song. Promises or whatever?
The Promise.
Or The Promise.
And I'll just there's been like bands that have just had great names to albums that like maybe I liked the album, maybe I didn't. But the album name of Wither, Blister, Burn, and Peel, that is just a great name. Just like I thought Holes the Live Through This.
Yeah, Hole. Yeah, I love Hole is great. Although,
Oh yeah, Hole.
She had a lot of great songs. So who was writing for her? Do you
I don't
remember?
know.
Yeah, they were some good songs, man.
Somewhere Only We Know. So tell me when you're gonna let me in.
Keen.
Yeah.
I saw them in concert. On the first album. Every song on that first album.
That's one of my karaoke songs too.
Is a banger.
Nice. Every song's one
Not
of your
banger,
karaoke
but
songs.
like they're solid.
Anthony, we need to go to a place where we can actually get up on that stage.
Yeah, I know. So
that's crazy.
Scott, you ever get into jellyfish?
No.
Oh my god, I love jellyfish. I think you'd really like them.
I never even heard of them.
So their big radio hit was "The King Is Half Undressed," and then "Baby's Coming Back."
I don't know any of those songs.
But if you have a chance,
would I recognize
go on
it?
Spotify, find the album "Belly Button" by Jellyfish, and just tell me what you think. With the song, when the video first came out for "The King Is Half Undressed," these guys are dressed like guys from the '60s.
I see
And
Tony just said "Folk Implosion," Natural One. That's a total one-hit wonder.
we laughed at the fact of the amazing use of tambourine in that song.
Yeah, the Stabbing Westward opening song is called "Lost," and it's just it's just all it is these drums just build and build and build and build. It's and it was actually used in the first Mortal Kombat movie to like as the ships are sailing in, to go to the tournament. They use their song to do it.
Did we talk about James? James? Nobody. Irish band or Scottish band? Laid? No, nothing.
Got nothing. I believe you.
They're from Manchester, England.
This bed is on fire. Oh, okay. I thought they were Irish. Kabuki Kid remembers.
I'm trying to think.
I'm just like reliving my life in the 90s when I first moved to Dallas. It's like crazy.
Yeah. There's a lot of good tunes, man.
Yep. Like, I make no connection to any really of the modern music at all. I mean, a couple songs here and there, like mostly not. Even though I dislike the 90s, like I think in the 90s, I didn't think 90s music was good, but going back now and looking at the 90s, I'm like, fucking 90s rocked.
Michael Penn.
Michael Penn.
What if I were Romeo in black jeans?
Yeah. Who's a brother of Sean and Chris Penn.
Yes.
So
go ahead.
I just thought of another song. Standing in a payphone. Oh, it's got a really long name. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Go ahead. What is that song called? Primitive Radio Gods, standing outside a broken phone booth with money in my hand. Do you guys remember the song?
No, how does that go?
Please look at it. I love it. I can't. There's like a. I can't really sing it, but
Okay, here, let me see.
go listen to that one.
Primitive Radio Gods.
Primitive Radio Gods.
That's a whatchamacallit song. That's a BB King song.
Is it? Well, it's
Yep.
a sample. I think it's a sample of a BB King song, and then there's a lyric to it.
I don't think I know it.
Standing outside a broken payphone booth with money in my hand.
I love it.
Okay, James Lade.
James Lade. Yeah.
Do
you know it?
No, I didn't know the phone booth one.
Oh, I meant the Lade.
Oh yeah, I know that
Oh,
one.
you knew Lade? Okay.
Yeah.
Something about that phone booth song. I just love it.
Did we already say Violent Femmes?
No, but are they a one-hit wonder?
I
feel like
think
they had
so.
more
I
than
mean,
one.
they had a couple, but
Bye bye.
mostly it's just Blister in the Sun. I think.
So in a weird,
I was thinking of the Bye Bye song, but yeah,
Oh.
Blister in the Sun.
so I have an extremely weird connection to the band Hole, and it's not even anything you can really count on.
You dated Courtney Love?
God no. So there was a band that formed in Moorhead, Minnesota, the city I live in now, but I lived in Fargo at the time. Anyway, the band's name was called Hammerhead, and they were way better than anything else that was here. They're
Sounds like
kind of
Great White. Was it like Great White?
no, it was like noise grunge.
I'm kidding.
I mean, so and then they moved to the cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul. That's what we call the cities. So they moved there to basically get it, and they came out with an album that actually did fairly well, and basically everybody was like, these guys are like on the brink or whatever. And he was actually, and the one guy of the band that I knew, because I used to get drunk with him, was this guy named Paul. And Paul was the person that 2 months after Kurt Cobain died, Paul was the guy that went to Kristen Pfaff's apartment in Seattle, and she was the basis of her role, and she had overdosed, and he found her body. So and they were kind of dating. So in a really weird, like 6 degrees of separation, like kind of thing. It's like this guy that I used to party with, who was in this band Hammerhead, that was going to be actually like there was talk of them being signed. That whole like Courtney Love was going to get them
Is
signed.
it Hammerhead with 2 D's?
No, just so you think.
Just regular Hammerhead.
Just take
I was
Shark
wondering if
off
it
of
was-
Hammerhead Shark, and then
Oh, okay.
yeah, but I remember that was like a big deal, and then the Hammerhead broke up shortly afterwards, and everybody was like sad because they were pretty cool. But anyway, that's my weird
Okay.
nothing connection.
It's 1:30.
It is
2:30 for Anthony.
Well, whatever. He's just gonna sleep in.
So
I meant to get up early today too, and I slept late.
Ooh. More
Oh, I
than
had the
you
best
heard.
dream. I was trying to get John Travolta into board gaming, and I kept
That's
trying to take a
hilarious.
selfie with him, and it wouldn't work. So you're like, oh,
Why?
let me try
How would
again.
you do
Oh,
that?
let me try again. Let me try again.
he's a vampire.
It was just this weird board game dream with John Travolta. Anyway, it was a good dream.
That's awesome.
It's fun.
That's really funny.
Okay. Any last minute one hit wonders that we need to check out?
I'm just
I think I'm tapped out mostly.
Tapping.
You know what's weird, and
I love that Space Hulk
I
song.
don't want to like once again show that I'm old, but like
Well, what
shit,
else
no,
is there?
but hey, but like you know what, shit like that. Like we were talking about all those different songs and everything like that. It just doesn't happen anymore. It doesn't matter.
That's what I said. Yeah,
yeah,
I don't
it's
think it
just-
happens anymore. Like you've just got 1 or 2 bands or stars that just
Well, bands just don't exist anymore.
they
Rock,
do, but it's not.
rock music doesn't exist anymore. It's just not like we used to.
Not
right?
like it was. Yep.
You know, I mean, like it's all
No, it's. I mean, And we're probably just sound like we're old.
Well, no, we do, but and that's fine.
Like,
and
when we were kids, like, did we hear about our parents saying that kind of stuff? Probably.
No, I mean,
relatives.
I at
don't know,
least grew up
Gordon
with
Lightfoot, the Beatles.
Yeah, I mean, I had a dad that like actually like was a big audiophile, right?
Yeah.
So he was, and so he might not really like all the same music that I liked, but like he always had a nice stereo and he always listened to LPs and just and there was a lot of stuff that we I remember like listening to Steppenwolf with my dad and him turning it up.
Yeah.
And just I mean,
they had good bands back then too, so yeah.
I feel like the alternative rock music scene is just dead. Mostly dead.
Yeah.
Or it's just people who are still around that every once in a while they'll put out something. But
it's
new stuff is really tough.
Yeah.
And
I listen to a lot of new stuff.
I am absolutely positive. I am absolutely positive that like people that are like 30 years younger than me, whatever like joy that I would get out of like going to the music store and like flipping through because you didn't know when anything was going to be released. You didn't know when anything was coming out. You had no clue. I mean, you could get dirt sheets, right? That would let you know when stuff was going to come out and everything like that. But so
I think
anyway, so no, I mean, so it was like, so I'm sure that there is an equivalent of that, of like what
I don't think so.
well, no, something that somebody in their 20s, as far as music goes, whether it's like searching for something on Spotify or whatever, there is kind of that it hits that same dopamine rush hit that like I got from like going to Media Play and flipping through the CDs and like saying, hey, can I listen to this? And they let you listen to they go into the mute listening stations.
Yeah,
so you can listen to it if you liked it and stuff like that. And then
do you remember do you remember what you would pay for an album back in the day? Like price?
$20.
$20.
15.
Yeah,
Something.
well,
$7.99.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not talking about the cheap stuff.
Well,
Well,
No.
Oh,
when
for
I
you?
was a kid, $7.99.
No, and for
Alright,
me,
old man.
it was like CDs,
which is like $1 million.
Tapes were
So-
cheap, but CDs were like like depending upon it was like $9.99 to $14.99.
You can get unlimited CDs for the price of one CD. Doesn't that change the relationship in music?
Yeah.
So
you had to buy like a $20. I mean, let's just say $20.
Yeah.
I know it was less than that, but probably it was it's a
it
$20.
depends, but yeah, somewhere between.
I mean, I remember
13,
paying
$20.
15 to $20, something like that.
Yeah.
Never less than 10.
So I'll say
It
this.
cheapens it, right? Like you've commoditized music with a service.
Well,
That's like the Rick Beato.
It takes away a lot of.
Yeah, that guy
special-
said it way better than I could ever say it.
What's that?
Rick
Have
Beato.
you seen that Rick Beato?
Oh yeah,
He said it way better than it just because there's something to buying a physical thing.
Yeah.
And the thing is that
saving up for it.
Well, yeah. Well,
you had to work.
You had to earn it.
Yeah.
But okay. Now to say that though, it's weird that like, they, for me, there's some medium that I'm like, why? Like I'll see people and they'll say, "Oh yeah, I still own all my DVDs," and they have racks and racks and racks of DVDs, and I can remember, like when Rebecca and I were just together, and we would like buy DVDs all the time to watch because that was before streaming stuff, right? You just couldn't. So, and we watched TV
Before
together
Netflix.
all the time. Yeah, before Netflix, and it was like, and I remember, like one time we were just like, "This is stupid. How many DVDs we had?" And so we just literally, let's go through them all. And then we just literally like, no, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. And then we brought it to like one of the last few places that would buy used DVDs that existed. And we got rid of, and they were like, we can't, it was one of those things, we can't take all of these all at once. And I said, I literally don't care. Just give me some money. And it was like, we just dumped them all. And then, and this is not to be sad, but when my niece was in hospice, when basically the only thing she had left, we had like, a few hundred still left. And they were like, and I remember her now widow, he's like, yeah, we just run that stuff to watch. I was like, I still got like 200 movies. I'll bring them. I drove him down to the hospice, and I just, he's like, you want these back? I was like, no, just, do what you want with them, But and we just, but it's one of those things where, I mean, so people are still talking about like, and I know somebody, and yeah, DVDs and CDs. I still know people who buy CDs, and I'm just like, I can't even comprehend that. I can't even
You can buy
comprehend.
CDs.
I know you can. I know you can. But
Lincoln.
I mean, and I bought a CD probably like 9 years ago, and I don't know why. Because I'm stupid, But I remember I would sit there and, but I buy records. I just bought, when I was at that Mastodon concert, I bought like a signed, LP, for $60, but it's super fucking sweet. So, and that's just it, right? I mean, we all find our stuff. Like people say, why do you buy books? You can get them all digitally, But like you have that thing, that physical thing that you want to have, that you can look at and say, look, I got this. It's a physical thing that I have, and nobody can do anything with it, that kind of thing. But I don't get it, man. I don't. I love being able to listen to whatever song I want to. Like you think of a song, you Google it, find it somewhere, watch it. But it's just not the same as like getting the CD, putting it in, hitting the button and watching it go in, and you hear you hear Word of Life, and you hear like the things start going, and then you hit play, and you're just waiting for like,
I mean, that's the only way you really hear the
Oh my gosh,
songs.
Screaming Trees, Sweet Oblivion.
What was that? song?
How does that go?
I don't remember how it went.
Screaming Trees. They had the one song.
Sweet Oblivion.
Oh, what was that other weird band too? School of Fish. School of Fish.
Screech and Weasel.
I remember this cover.
Nearly Lost You was their song. Screaming Trees. I nearly lost you.
So here's one I found on the
Three Strange Days by School of Fish.
That always forget, one hit wonder. Ben Folds 5.
Mm.
Oh, he had several, didn't he?
Brick is the only Ben Folds 5 hit song.
Really? Okay.
So pull up School of Fish, Three Strange Days, and listen to the.
I feel like I remember the School of Fish.
Yeah, but listen to the card that's being played backwards. You can tell they recorded it and they played it backwards.
And then in the catchy one hit wonders of the 90s, 3 of them. How Bizarre.
Oh yeah.
How Bizarre. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Groove is in the Heart.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Groove is in the Heart.
Yeah. What was the name of that band?
No, I can't. I just scroll past. And remember the song "You Gotta Be"?
No.
By Desiree.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
I remember that one.
You gotta be bad. You gotta
yeah.
be bold. You gotta be wiser.
Yeah.
Jamiroquai.
I said that earlier, but
yeah,
I thought they had several.
I apologize.
Could be wrong.
I think I remember
Rusted Root.
Yeah, I remember Rusted Root.
Well, I mean, Rusted Root just played giant 27-minute jam songs that like you never.
But they only had one hit song, and most people know it from being in Matilda and Ice Age.
Delight.
Yes.
Delight was Groove is in the Heart.
And so OMC was the other one. How Bizarre
how
one.
about doing that thing you do by the Wonders, the one hit wonders?
That was a movie, right?
Oh yeah.
So I have this weird archive TV channel that I subscribe to because it posts weird videos. They posted a Delight on the Arsenio Hall show. Arsenio Hall would let them play for like a long time and multiple songs back in the day.
Oh,
I used to watch a lot.
How do you guys remember that?
No, I don't. It's not ringing a bell.
I mean, Arsenio Hall was like pre.
He would do the two. You get 2 numbers the same way like Saturday Night Live. Like you'd play,
Yeah, but they,
and then you'd play again later
Yeah.
on.
yeah, it was good. For
I
a
used to
talk
love
show.
Arsenio.
Once again. Delight.
Delight.
So, and then just strange factoid that that I didn't never realize until about maybe 4 or 5 years ago was that I went when Metallica did the Injustice for All tour. I went and saw them in Grand Forks, North Dakota. I saw them in Fargo, North Dakota, and I saw them in Minneapolis. It was just and then they played basically Injustice for All, like from start to finish. And they'd opened up with Blackened, which has one of the just perfect, the guitars are just slowly building until they finally and you just. But I always I remember the first time I was like, where are they? You just see the video of them walking to the stage or anything, but you hear the guitar playing. But and then all of a sudden it was you couldn't see anything. It was dark and there was smoke and everything like that. And all of a sudden just boom, when the opening chimes of the guitar started, then there's freaking Hammett just dun, 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 just going crazy, and the drums hit. It's because the opening guitar strains, if you've heard Blackened, what I'm talking about, it's being played in reverse, the actual guitar, so they couldn't play it. So that's why so you don't see, and then
you can use a pedal to do that.
They weren't on stage
you can play live. No,
well, I'm sure they could.
You can use a pedal and play it and it'll come out backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was cool though. It
Pretty
just but I never knew that until I said, I'm sure Kabuki Kid will be like, yeah, I knew that from about 1,000 years ago from whatever. Yeah.
That sounds.
I've met her. It's exactly how she speaks.
Sounds correct.
Really?
No.
Because that would be
It's going when Lance was saying the thing and I knew it because he said it before.
It's if you watch no, you had voice I want her to have. I want her to have the Venture Brothers the evil the guy that hates the quiz boy on that show, and he's always talking because he's rich. He's like, no, these problems don't bother me because I'm rich. Just
what are you talking
why
about?
can't I think of that guy's name? Yes.
What are you talking about?
The Venture Brothers. Don't you ever watch the Venture Brothers cartoon?
Oh yeah, of course. But I mean, what are you referring to though?
But there was that one guy that hated the quiz boy. He hated the quiz boy.
Oh.
And he wanted, and then he was always but he had that annoying voice, yes, yeah.
Oh, Anthony, you're the only person that she's ever met?
Yes, she doesn't
Oh,
sound
okay.
like that. I don't remember exactly what she sounds like because it's been a while, but
It's been a while.
It's not like that.
I'm sure it is. Until we hear otherwise. It is written
Until
in
we
stone.
see proof.
Until there is
Well,
until we
tell
find
her
out
to come on the
otherwise.
show, man. We need new people. There was someone else who I wanted to get on the show too, and I can't remember who it was.
Well, Saint Cloud. That's what his name is.
Yeah, I need to watch. I only watched season 1 of the Venture Brothers. Is it worth watching more?
Yeah.
I mean, I saw season 1 in the beginning of season 2, so I kind of know the shtick of it.
So then the nice thing is that they did all the seasons, and they thought they were going to do another one, but then they didn't. And then it was one of those things where they were writing it and they were trying to come up with things. And then Adult Swim just basically said, look, you guys are taking 6 years to write this contract. They just canceled the contract. They're like, we're not going to do it. And they were like, well, that sucks. But they were like, we kind of did it to ourselves because we left, Adult Swim in the lurch for as long as they were, because they just weren't. And but then they let them do the movie. And so there's this hour and 45-minute movie that's that admittedly should have been one more season of the show, but they did get a chance to basically answer all the questions, sum everything up.
Don't spoil anything.
No, I won't spoil anything except for the fact. No. So it was nice. So you watch all of them and then go watch the movie. And then it's done.
I got a lot of TV. I got Umbrella and I got Venture Brothers.
But you know what fucking pisses me off though about it, Elsem, is that Death Metalocalypse, they had a movie that fucking ended on a cliffhanger and then they never did anymore. And that fucking movie is amazing. The Metalocalypse had this Death Clock. That's a good show too.
Okay.
Everything sucks. Nobody's happy.
Well, it was a good trip down memory lane there for.
Yeah, no, I mean, music is so much.
You need to make like a playlist now.
Yeah.
Although if you go to someone also has archived the 120-minute, or there's like an alternative 90s playlist on YouTube that has thousands of videos.
Yeah.
Thousands. Sure. I've tried to, because I remember I was on the hunt for that Jesus Mary Chain song.
Yep.
And I looked through about 300 or 400 of those pages. See if there's anything jogged my memory. I'd be like, oh, I don't know what that song is. Push play. Let's do it for a second. No, that's not it. You know, I mean, I spent hours on this search. Hours. Days of time. I was so happy to find it. It was so I think I made a post on Facebook about it.
A post.
And everybody was like, so what? Like, you don't know what I've been going through.
Yeah,
I have a couple other unanswered questions in the world of searching for references, but I can't remember what they are.
When somebody finally posted, like I found there was a band called Numb that was like
sounds familiar.
Well, they were like an industrial band.
Yeah.
But they had this one song called Christmeister, which when I had my college radio show, which was alternative.
You had a college radio show?
Yeah, back when I was a million years ago.
Fancy.
But I would
Hi, this is Lance, and you're listening to the alternative radio show in Fargo.
No. I did it with a very nice, very good friend. Her name was Heather Riddle, and she wanted to call it the Uterus Show, and so that's what we called it. And we just would play whatever we want. And one of the songs I always played was Christmeister.
Do you have any recordings of this?
God, no.
Here?
God, no.
Oh my God, that would be awesome.
Maybe Heather does somewhere. I have no idea. But no, it was
coming to you live from sunny Fargo, North Dakota.
No, I went to a college in Moorhead, Minnesota. So it was coming, and it was broadcast on.
Always lived where you are.
Yeah, it was broadcast on 7:30 a.m. Like not the morning,
way down the band.
Yeah, way down the
bottom
band.
end of the band.
And
God lives down at that end of the band.
Yeah, and but I mean, yeah, that was fun. It was fun to do that show, and we got to hang out with. Like she was. I had known her in high school because we were both in like speech and debate and stuff, and so, I run into her every once in a blue moon. Our paths will cross and we catch up and see how everybody's doing. But as things work. But anywho, yeah, it's late. We should go to bed.
Do we have an after thing or no?
Oh yeah, I have an after thing. So